future is not some mythical beast waiting to be slayed. It's not some cloud we have to chase. It isn't a dream put out of the air or a period of time to be endlessly deferred. The future is now. It is our dedication, our will to be the best that we can be. It is our hard work, our passion, our reward. The future is here.
Confidence you build from day one at Hartpury, it all comes from what the lecturers teach you. Without that, you wouldn't have that foundation to go and be a success. I'm Chris Richardson, and I'm now an owner of Clarity Studios around the suburbs of London. Without the degree behind me, I wouldn't have even been able to get the first foot through the door. I have 22 members of staff working for me. I'd say a fair majority of them have a degree within sports rehab, sports conditioning. That always stands out, and straight away, as I built up a name for my company, a name for myself, it's gone from residents to professional athletes to models, to a lot of celebrities coming into the studios now. And having a background of a degree, everyone's always impressed. The stuff I learned at university, I always refer back to that. Hartpury's a great university to study at.
Hartpury have been really supportive of my disabilities. I knew that there was a team there who were going to be able to help me should I need it at any point throughout my degree. I've had a lot of support from things like the Achievement Success Centre, and they've really helped me sharpen up my academic writing skills, which has enabled me to study at the same rate as everyone else, and I think that's enabled me to do so well academically. Being able to do something that I really was passionate about and combine it and get a degree out of it was really what motivated me to come here. You shouldn't let your disability stop you from doing what you want to do. And if what you want to do is work with horses, then work with horses and do everything you can to do it. I am a para-dressage athlete, so I compete in dressage, but that is the disabled version of it. My long-term goals are to hopefully end up at Worlds, Europeans and the Olympics. My main disability is my cerebral palsy, which mostly affects my left side. I'm also partially deaf, and I have Asperger's syndrome. I would say my number one tip for anyone is follow your passion and you'll always be happy.
I actually don't think I'd probably be here today if it wasn't for Hartpury. You know, Wayne and the rest of the coaching staff helped me so much develop my game. You know, before I came, my skills probably weren't up to scratch, but they definitely helped me out, and that's probably why I'm you know, kind of here today, and why I've done so well, really. The 2 years I was at the college, they were the 2 best years of my life. I met so many friends. It was an absolutely amazing experience, and I couldn't recommend it more, really.
Lou sort of went through the traditional route of applying to one of our assessment days at the college. We hadn't really heard anything of Lou before then, and obviously we saw glimpses of what he's aspired to now at those days, guiding us to 2 sort of ace winning finals. Sort of standout points are there. More so his work rate off the ball. There's a recollect a semi-final against Truro where we would have lost the game if Sam hadn't chased back and made them score the try in the corner. So I think everyone sees the exploits in terms of try scoring exploits and bits like that, but it's the work rate off the ball and the bits you look for outside of those sort of try scoring high point moments in the game that we sort of saw at Hartpury and knew that he was going to be something special moving forward.
You're going to learn a lot of things at Hartpury, not just on the field, but definitely off. And the coaches at Hartpury are one of the best in the world. So yeah, I couldn't recommend it anymore, and I'm very happy I went, really.
At Hartpury, we have big sporting heritage. The sporting environment is one of the major reasons students come here. We do practical-based learning. We have a lot of student athletes that are available for you to work with. You then have that ability to be able to do the stuff in the applied practice, in the applied world. It helps with employability afterwards because you've got those hands-on skills to be able to take away with you. We pride ourselves in having smaller class sizes so that we get to know our students and support our students. It gives you that opportunity to explore a variety of different career options depending on what your interest and what you want to work with. We've also got opportunities for you to do placements, whether that's working with some of the elite athletes here or whether that's working with some of the kind of external partners that we've got at Hartpury.
The amount of opportunities that you get to coach all ages, all sports, my knowledge for all sports has grown so much and my confidence is skyrocketed.
Even though you're doing a sports coaching course, you could be learning psychology, analysis, something like that, and that will then just open up your field to a completely new sort of setting.
The lecturers really support you.
Whether it's coaching your peers, coaching children from other school environments, other football clubs or anything like that.
Having that ability and that experience behind you will help you when it comes to real life scenarios.
It gives you a lot of different future career paths that you may not have had at other universities and with other courses. They're always going to have opportunities for you to go out, do something different and get that practical experience that you really need. Being a part of the sports coaching course has been the best decision I've made.
Hartpury life, it doesn't stand still.
Even with it being a rural campus, having a social life at Hartpury is really easy.
There is a very good balance between city life and rural life.
There are so many things that go on this campus.
Regardless of your interests, there's always something to get involved in. There really is a society and a club and sort of relaxation space for everyone.
It's definitely a great atmosphere here. You always feel welcome.
It is amazing the fact that you're immersed in such a diverse campus. You can't go somewhere without knowing everyone.
Whether it's in Red and Black's coffee shop, in the library, in the student lounge, you always see friends and you always have someone to sit with.
It just makes you feel like you are surrounded by friends and people who are there to support you.
No matter where you're from, no matter what background, whatever, you always feel as if you fit in.
It's a really lovely place to be.
The most important thing is we give girls an opportunity to play rugby. If they've got aspirations to play for their country, if they just want to come and they want to enjoy people's company and meet like-minded individuals, there's something here for everyone. The whole point is that we want the player at the centre of it, and to be a part of that journey, to have that link throughout and that family feel throughout is really special.
The past players that have been here, you have the likes of Meg Jones, Abby Brown, the captains of Sevens currently, Nolly Waterman, Natasha Hunn, Alex Matthews, who are all Red Roses, great established players who have all been through this pathway and have done it before, so it's proof that it does work coming here.
I've definitely improved a lot. I've seen a lot of development. If I look back now, like, I wouldn't recognise myself. There's a lot of people behind the scenes who do a lot of work for you.
The best thing about it is just the link that we have across the board. So there's our link with Gloucester Hartpury. Obviously we sit with the Premiership side. We're playing in the top tier of the Bucks National League, which you can't get higher than. And just like the amount of players that we've got coming through the system from an under 18 age all the way through to university, and then further and feeding into our Gloucester Hartpury side.
It's all here at Hartpury, and obviously then that is a springboard to be in the Red Roses, the Wales team or any international club. I credit Hartpury absolutely massively for where I am today, because I had the chance of being a professional athlete basically from being so young. So I think from then it was kind of instilled into me to be that hard-working, determined young girl, and it's all stemmed from coming to Hartpury. I'm living these opportunities that Hartpury has created for me, and I could not speak highly enough of the programme and what it can do for you, like the doors that it can open being here.
It's just a brilliant place to be. Like, it's a good part of the world. The people that we have in this institution are fantastic, and it genuinely is like some of the best times of your life.
Reggie, what do? Just push the middle button. Just push that. Push that.
Well, good morning, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, and welcome to the very start of a brand new schoolboy season and schoolgirl season as well. We are live here at the Forehead Hartpury Stadium, the home of Hartpury College, for their 4th annual pre-season festival. It's going to be a delightful day of rugby, a sign of the season to come. We're incredibly excited here at Next Gen Live to see all of the brand new contingent that will be rocking their way through the schoolboy system across the next 8 months of a long and incredibly talented rugby season. Alongside me is Lou Golding, former captain of the A side. And Lou, this is a fantastic tournament, great opportunity for the 3 Hartpury sides to compete against the very best from all over the country.
Oh yeah, I know it'll be wicked, especially I'm just excited to see the boys go out there, have a good time and just show them what it is to be a Hartpury player, really.
Well, from Collie Gwent to Coventry, the Sale College all the way down to the likes of Bromsgrove and Cranley as well of Surrey have travelled far and wide to take part in this most prestigious of pre-season tournaments. Our first game will be Hartpury College. It will be Hartpury Red, the very top side, taking on a very young Henley College team. The Saracens set up in full flow there at Henley, whereas of course Hartpury University with those strong ties with Gloucester, and there's plenty of those Gloucester lads who are top of the Next Gen Prem after 2 rounds in the summer fixtures in the Academy League. But Lou, you were skipper of that ace side when Hartpury Red was so successful last season. It was a great season across the Ace Colleges League, just missing out on finals day to a strong Gordon side. But, well, that league is a fine way to develop as a young player. And this is just the very start of it.
Yeah, I know, obviously great season last year, obviously fell short at the end, but obviously look, new beginnings now, so looking excited.
Well, the toss out in the centre. There is no captain as of yet for Hartpury, but it's Rakat Clarkson who is going to be taking the toss to get things started. They're going to have a switch of ends here, playing with the wind at their backs to get things going. Captain for Henley College is first year Will Oakley. Local boy, came across from Reading Bluecoat. He's one of the large first year contingents in this side. There's only 6 second years in the starting 15. And we were discussing in the build-up, Lou, that against this strong Hartpury side, it's going to be a bit of a baptism of fire for these young lads.
Yeah, 100%. It's going to be a massive physical game, and obviously it'll be interesting to see how Henley deal with it. As you can tell, there is a bit of a size difference, but we'll never know. We'll see how the boys get and hope for the best.
Kickoff will be Henley's in the green, playing from left to right. And Hartpury in the traditional red will be receiving. This is the very start of the school rugby season, and it's Henley who chip us off midway between the 22 and 10 metre, and a strong carry to get things going. Lou, we're expecting to see some real physicality in this side. Although 100%. Quick turnover for Henley down the left-hand side. Could be a breakaway, flicked off the deck. Linesman's flag is up. As I was saying there, Lou, some real physicality from this side, but it's Henley who've not stopped the first turnover.
Yeah, I know, obviously, a Hartpury line-out ball, see if we can exit, get the ball out. Be good, see if Henley put up men in the line-out now.
Some big bodies in that line-out for Hartpury, though, Lou. First throw for Reese Phelps.
Yeah, good call.
Cleanly taken by Monty Oliver, who's done a bit of training with the Bristol Bears first team in recent weeks, as Clarkson is met on the gain line, emphatically there by a lime green wall. Now a chance to exit. Theo Rogers, the Gloucester scrum half, puts boot to ball, and it's going to bounce up on halfway. Chance here for Hugh Marung to have a run. Stopped on halfway. Well, denied entrance into the Hartpury half so far. Into the hands of Brooks, flashed it wide. Good read by the Leicester man, Gordon Asprey, but Henley do get on the outside. Good recovery there, and Hartpury have forced a turnover, and they might have an advantage to play with here. It's Churchhouse, another Gloucester back rower in the side. Clarkson everywhere at the moment for Hartpury Red. Rogers off the deck, and now a bit of space to play here. Hard line, Oliver. Rogers now, slow ball for Hartpury.
It's on right, it's on right.
And indeed to the right-hand side they go. Lovely missed pass. Bit of space opens up for Lucas Stickings. Stickings on the inside, dislodged by Henley.
Oh, that was unlucky.
Now the Gloucester winger denied. There's another young player who's had a fine start to the academy season. With that Gloucester team who are 2 from 2. At under 18 level. But, well, this is good game management from Ifam Williams, the Scarlets fly half, Luke.
Yeah, really good. Obviously, scrum, opposition 22 now. Hopefully put the pressure on. Hopefully hope for an exit, messy ball, and then see what we can do.
Looking to find McRae on the inside.
Crouch!
The Bath fullback, but instead it's a Henley College scrum. There's some big operators in that front row.
Set!
Sam Bryant, the tight head, the Welsh international, concedes a penalty though, and a quick tap from Henley. Ambitious from this young side. Dinked over the top, nice offload. But flicked out the back door and intercepted. McRae. Dragged towards touch. Tackle made by McCarthy. And then taken in.
Penalty advantage
direct from the second row. Oh, little snipe now. Bit of space for Rogers. Offload off the deck. On goes Churchhouse. Still going Churchhouse. Hartpury inches away. Clarkson's over.
Try that. Advantage over.
Well, a try out of nowhere, really. Henley looked to get back in numbers. The space opened up for Rogers. Off the deck for Churchhouse. What a carry by the Gloucester back rower. And it was Rakat Clarkson in the end, who crashed over from a few inches out. Well, Lou, that was pretty ruthless from Hartpury.
Yeah, I know, obviously, Rakat, big name last season for us, great ball carrier. And then, yeah, really good try from the, really good start from the boys, and obviously got to keep the momentum now. Key thing now is get ball exit, and then, yeah, go from there, keep on putting the pressure on, and should be good.
Churchhouse just refusing to die on his feet there. Snuck some extra yards that he didn't really deserve. Fantastic work.
Got some big boys here, so we just got to utilise them, get the carries in. And then, yeah.
Well, it will be Henley to kick us off. It was good defence from them the first time around, but they've got a job on here to get back into the contest against this very strong Hartpury side. One of 3 Hartpury men's sides in this competition. Cleanly taken off the kick-off. Good chase from the first-year skipper, Will Oakley. Be looking to keep ball in hand.
It's on out wide.
Nice ball out the back, and there's plenty of space. Up over halfway. Good offload off the deck. And Baker. Strong clear out by Gordon Asprey. Clarkson out the back. Good read in the midfield. Over goes Timms to secure the ball, but penalty advantage going Henley's way.
Line out in the corner, I'm expecting. Utilise our more. It's all about Hartpury DNA, to be fair. So utilise that and it should be good.
Really ambitious, though, from Hartpury to play from inside their 22, Lou, but it's Worked out well for them early in the season.
Yeah, it has worked out, to be fair. Exit weren't on, so fair play to the boys. Going well. Should be expecting them all there, so good set piece. Let's see where we're at.
And the maul looks likely here. There's plenty of numbers in the line out for Hartpury. It's part of their DNA, Luke.
Oh yeah, 100%. Obviously, got to experience it last year. It's all about set piece action. That's what we're about, really. It's our pride and DNA.
Here comes the line out in from Phelps. Cleanly taken, no compete from Henley. And Phelps has it at the tail. Good physicality, but there's the breakaway. Phelps still rolling on here, and Phelps snipes himself.
Ooh, just short.
Just a tackle there, so it's clear ball. Pick and go again. Straight over the ball. Fantastic turnover there.
Corner again, I reckon. Ball them.
That's a shame. In from the side there from Ollie Bainbridge at the maul, because otherwise it was a fantastic turnover right on the try line. But Hartpury reset, and this is looking threatening here for Henley.
Very threatening. I'm assuming Monty will be going up again. Take the easy option. I assume Henley will stay down on this, so put the pressure on. Nice drive, get him going.
Up goes Oliver, centre of the line out, and it's a strong early drive. Good defence from Henley to slow it down, but it's still Phelps at the tail.
Yes.
Phelps with the breakaway, and over they go. Hartpury Red have a second score, and that looked inevitable, Luke.
Yeah, 100%. Obviously, it's a massive power for us last year, our maul, and obviously, as you can see, the boys are carrying that on, so it's looking good. 2 tries up now, and obviously going again. Hopefully, we might give it another go off kick-off, probably going left, so yeah.
Well, the weather's taken a turn. There was bright, beautiful sunshine here at the Forehead Stadium this morning. The weather's going to turn a little bit rougher as the afternoon rolls on, but Hartpury won't mind that at all.
Oh, nah, not at all. Just getting our big boys into the game even more, so better for us, really.
Well, sometimes you've got to remind yourself this is under-18 rugby that we're drinking in here, because these are men
I know,
driving forward for Hartpury again here. What a carry that is from Christian Gordon-Asprey. Try scorer for Leicester in the most recent round of the Next Gen Prem. Lovely floated miss pass from Williams. And look how well Hartpury keep the ball alive in midfield. So many options. Munn, long ball again. Stickings puts in the fend, and a little hole opens up.
Great feet.
Still back to his feet again. What a run by Lucas Stickings. Ball is loose. Swept up by Rogers. Out the back go Hartpury again. Evans, nice offload. Spurgeon, all the way wide here. What a weaving run from Gordon-Asprey, who slices through.
Great try.
Christian Gordon-Asprey made that look very simple, but it was a fine finish through a crowd of Henley defenders.
Yeah, no, getting the quick boys into the game. Looking good, to be fair. 3 tries up now. Obviously, don't know how much longer left, but obviously great kick-off again. I see Henley switch the play. Might not have been the best idea, but obviously working out on the favours of Hartpury, so we go again.
6-story Spurgeon popping up out on the edge as well there on the wing.
Yeah, we love to see the second rows on the wing. Getting the big boys out there. Everyone underestimates us, so getting a bit of pace out there, showing them how it's done.
Well, Henley starting to run away with... The game's starting to run away from Henley a little bit here, as the ball pops up loose from the kickoff, but Clarkson goes direct again. Knocked on this time. Good defence from Henley. Big shot from Reece McCall. And it will be a scrum for Henley. The last scrum was a penalty in their favour. Bit of field possession, a chance to see what they can do with ball in hand.
100%. I'm assuming we'll just hit and hold here. Let them get the ball out, focus on Dean and getting out of the scrum.
Well, Vice-Captain Jack Brutton of Bath directing traffic there out in the centres, alongside the towering fly half Etienne Brooks. But first, this Henley pack have got a hold.
Great
Strong
scrum,
drive from Hartpury, and they have turned it over. And Clarkson goes to the open side, and there's a bit of space here for the try scorer, Gordon-Asprey, who chips ahead. Clarkson in pursuit, but he's offside, and he has not heeded the referee's warning.
Unlucky. Great scrum, though. Great scrum.
That is unlucky. It was Clarkson who got things going at the base of that scrum, but in front of the kick, chipped through by Christian Gordon-Asprey. So a bit of respite for Henley as the Hartpury substitutes down to our right-hand side. Head to the corner. It's 30-minute games here at this festival. What a nudge that is, just about
I don't know how
kept in
he's
play.
kept that in.
Beautiful kick, but Ifa Williams has kept it alive and fired it back down the other
Great
end.
nudge. Put the pressure on now, get at least 2 boys up.
Well, you heard it from the Henley bench. What a kick was the cry, but Williams kept it in play.
In the field of play.
And instead, they're going to have to settle for a line out just outside their own 22. What a result from Ifa and Williams.
Hopefully we should get 2 boys up here, get Money up at the front. Obviously not the most cleverest bloke ever, but he'd put his head anywhere, to be fair.
Spurgeon and Oliver, the 2 targets looking to disrupt.
Yeah, great pressure.
Good take by the captain Oakley, who gets it away for Henley. And then Brooks bounces up in midfield. What a carry!
Clear, Red.
Strong from Marlo Rundle.
It's on left, it's on right here.
Nice miss pass over the top, but it's straight to ground. It's only Oakley on the edge.
No one.
Straight over the ball goes Timms. Good clear out.
Great shot,
speed.
great shot.
And the pressure piled on by Hartpury, and it's Clarkson who's wrapped it up again. What a shot by Churchhouse, but it's Timms storming on. Well, that time it's Bryant, the Welsh international, picked up the base again. Short is the call.
Ooh.
Called you short, it's a double movement. I've called you
Got a bit
short.
unlucky there, to be fair.
Clear and concise from the referee. What a hit by Churchhouse. Oakley goes quick, but it's bounced up so unkindly there for Henley. Well, you've got to try these things early in the season, but it hasn't worked out for Henley College this time.
No. Obviously, I'm not sure about it doing on the 5 metre, to be fair, but obviously Hartpury got to be a bit more switched on there. I think we got a bit lucky.
12 minutes gone.
Yeah, no, Henley have got the right idea, to be fair. Obviously, I think right now their main thoughts is getting this scrum hitting on and just getting out, really, as we've had a dominant scrum now, and obviously, especially getting the likes of Thomas Evans in and Christian going out on the wing here, I think they're going to be quite cautious here.
Crouch!
Theo Rogers to feed a dominant Hartpury scrum. And Clarkson may well have a go at the base here himself for number 8. And it is Clarkson. Rogers.
Switched it, yeah.
Back to the open side.
Yeah,
hard line.
great line.
By Thomas Evans. And the Welsh under-18 international goes straight through.
He'll love that. That's going on his story later, that will.
Untouched. Nice move from Hartpury, looking to drag that Henley defence to the short side. And indeed it does work there.
Boys are looking very good, to be fair. They're starting us off good, 4 tries up now, so I think the main thing is just a good thing for us, getting the plays in, getting the boys comfy, and obviously subs will be on shoot, I'm sure, so seeing how that goes. Obviously we've got some big boys on the bench, 2 Samoan brothers we're looking forward to seeing, as we've heard in camp they've been absolutely smashing the boys about, so that'll be interesting.
That's Georgie and Tayo Taifa Fausiliva, son of Alafoti Fausiliva, the former Bath back rower. Both come in from Chippingham, the Bath youngsters. Went to young Henley side. Only 9 of the 23-man squad are second-year students, and indeed it is men against boys in the early stages of this 4th Hartpury Festival.
It's on.
Stickings is free again. Ball on the inside, put down by Felix Baker. Good support from the back row, but he just overran it there.
Leave it alone now.
Stickings has a knack for just finding himself in open space, regardless of the circumstance.
No advantage, guys.
No advantage from the knock-on. Good line speed from Hartpury. But, Lou, that's something that you'd always want to see in your team. The reaction after losing the ball. It was just straight into that high line speed, looking to win it back straight away.
Oh yeah, I know, obviously the main thing here, we don't stop till the whistle goes. Losing the ball or whatever, it's down, right? If that means going for a jackal, getting straight back up on your feet, getting in D and just up in the opponent's face, really, that's all we're about. So it's good to see the boys, obviously they're definitely eager and they're showing.
And it will be a scrum for Henley though from the knock-on of Felix Baker. Hartpury up by 20 points here. In this pre-season tournament, we'll see plenty of Hartpury today there. Hartpury Whiteside are taking on Loughborough at 11:15 this morning. Our next game is Cranley against Colleague Camoid. Plenty of action.
Thank you.
And some action from the women's game as well later on this afternoon, as that kick has gone crossfield.
Great take.
Fantastic pick-off by McRae. Under a lot of pressure there.
Got to get the ball out.
Slow ball for Hartpury, but dug out by George Munn. It's Gregor Munn, in fact, for number 12, and that knock-on will bring us through to half-time. 15-minute halves here in this 4th annual Hartpury pre-season festival, and it's been dominance from Hartpury. Slight knock-on there takes us through to the break, but Lou, I'm not sure Hartpury could have done much more. Considering this is a pre-season tournament, there's still much to grow into the season.
Yeah, especially as they're doing really well for the time they've had, especially as being a new group, a lot of first-year boys in there. And yeah, they're looking really good, to be fair. Set piece is good, work around the park, defence is good. So I think the main talking points now will be, right, how many points can we get on these boys? So that'll be the main talking points, and yeah, and obviously what they can do out there. Obviously I think we're kicking off now, so putting the pressure on straight away. And then yeah.
Top first half from Hartpury in the opening game of the Hartpury pre-season festival. We're back for the second half as Henley look to respond in just a few moments' time. So plenty of changes at half-time for Hartpury Red. And Lou, that's to be expected at this stage of the season and at this point in the contest, with them in front by 20 points.
Yeah, looking really good. Obviously, the boys will be chuffed right now, so it's all about what we can do in the second half. Subs are on. It'll be interesting to see the new faces, how they get on, and obviously just hope they're excited to put the Hartpury shirt on.
And it will be Hartpury who kick us off here. Ifan Williams of the Scarlets will get us started. Hartpury now in all red from left to right, taking on the lime green of Henley College.
Hopefully we get up now. Should be a contestable kick. Wind's not really in their favour though.
Hung up by Williams. And it's been cleanly taken.
Great pressure. It's Monty again, to be fair. Told you, put his head into anything.
Oliver makes the shot, and it's been put down at first receiver. And Hartpury do win it back. Good pressure off the kickoff. Fast line speed to put Marlo Rundell under pressure. And Hartpury have won it back. Pretty textbook kickoff from them.
Yeah, they'll love that. They'll love that result. That's a good result. They, this is what we always talk about. I mean, especially in the meetings. Look, we've got this opportunity now, not let it go to waste. So pile it on in the scrum, give it to the back to let them do their work.
Couple of new faces in the back line. Daff Williams of the Scarlets now poised on the other side of the scrum to his Scarlets teammate Ifan Williams. And it's another powerful scrum. And a penalty goes Hartpury's way. And it's a quick tap. And back on the inside comes the new scrum half, Max Greenway.
Yeah, I think that was...
Great turnover in a crucial position, and it's
21,
a great comeback from Marlo Rundell, who knocked it on just a few moments ago. But he's one possession back for Henley, and they've been sharp at the breakdown. They Won a few rewards in that first half. Could have had a few more turnovers. That's an area that Hartpury need to improve.
Yeah, obviously I think just pretty much nerves there, just getting a bit excited coming on, so he'll know now anyway. He'll know.
Greenway into traffic. Great body position by Rundle.
Stay on the mark, please, Red. Stay on the mark.
Line out.
Mark, they'll come up to you.
For Henley, just outside the 22.
Be interested to see if they take back ball here.
And there's no one marking the back there, but it's going to go up to Oakley, the captain, overthrown, but well taken by Henley.
No, don't come there, 16.
Cleared by Etienne Brown.
Yeah,
just
nice
bounces
exit,
up onto
nice
the
exit.
gazebo here. And the ball's just gone behind, so it will be a line out for Hartpury on halfway.
Yeah, get the ball off the top here, I reckon. Middle or back, see where they're marking. If not, try beating for speed.
Hayden Brown with his first throw of the day. Still the same second row pairing of Monty Oliver and Ollie Spurgeon to pick out.
Oh, it worked.
Little show and go from Greenway, who's straight through. Brought down by his opposite scrum half inside the 10. Ball is out, so Rundle's the quickest to react, and Henley nick it back again. It's all falling apart a little bit here in the early stage of this second half. Flicked away by Harry Stockhoy, scrum half, and then it's one back again by Hartpury, Christian Gordon-Asprey.
Timing's fine, timing's fine.
Williams, hard line. Georgia Fa'o-Siliva with a strong carry. Big clear out as well from Ethan Simon of the Ealing Trailfinders. Williams, Daff Williams almost through. Not brought down, so straight back to his feet. Williams slips the net. Daff Williams staffs off the right boot, and he goes the full length.
Yeah, that was a great choice, to be fair. You'll be excited with that. 5 minutes in, that's a great result. Keep momentum pumping, keep on putting Henley under pressure.
Freshly onto the field. And how on earth did Daff Williams sneak through here? Rundle brought him down, but Henley not quick enough to react, and then this is a lovely step off the right boot to beat the sweeper as well.
Yeah, exciting prospect, to be fair. I've heard good things about him. Obviously, Scarlett's boy, another Welsh boy coming to Hartpury, no surprise there. So, yeah, looking exciting.
Ifan and Daff Williams both on the field for Scarlets.
That's all right.
No relation, one might imagine. And the Colleague Camoy team is in as well ahead of their next game, which will be live here against Cranley. Good take off the kickoff from Gordon-Asprey, who finds an offload, and Spurgeon carries it on. Plenty of forwards to pick out. Here's Oliver. Short of numbers on the right-hand side, but it's a penalty for Henley.
Tackle's complete here.
Disappointing there. Tackle was made on Monty Oliver, but he kept on driving. You just can't tell the lad to slow down.
I know, like I said, not the cleverest of blokes as I packed down with him last season, but nah, he loves it. All bit of arguing there, they won't like that. Keep the heads on, boys, keep the heads on.
Hartpury lose another 10 yards, and the vice-captain, Jack Brutton of Bath, will chip into the corner. Big chance this for Henley to get on the board for the first time today.
Yeah, obviously, first of all, I think their main priority is getting ball at set piece, get that, and then they can focus on getting the ball out to the backs. I'm assuming they'll do this off top, or actually we could be expecting them all there.
They'll take on Colleague Gwent at 12:30, live here again, this Henley side, so plenty to play for today in this Hartpury Festival. There's no knockouts later on, it's a round robin in the men's and women's competition. So, plenty of options in the line out. It's Oakley who's been the target so far, the skipper in number 4. And indeed they go to Oakley up front again. It's an excellent take from Christian De Simone to keep it in play, and then flick through the cap flap by Stockhoy. Chipped over the top, cleanly taken in the backfield. And then
great nudge.
Hammered down range by Hartpury as it rolls towards the try line.
Great kick chase, put him under pressure.
Harry Stockhoy returns fire, and it crashes
good exit.
Right into the Henley substitutes area.
It's a great chance for Hartpury to attack now, obviously bringing our set piece into game. Wouldn't be surprised if we maul it here, to be fair. Obviously last line I didn't go in our favour. But yeah, obviously beating them for speed, so it should be an easy option here.
Great territory by Hartpury. It's Hayden Brown to take the throw. Fa'au Saliva into the line out as well as plug, so I think it will be a maul. And Fa'au Saliva has it the tail, he breaks away himself. Fa'au Saliva steps off the right boot, fends off another. Still going, Fa'au Saliva. He's beaten 3 defenders, finds the offload. This time it's Georgia Fa'au Saliva, and he drives over himself.
As we see the new brothers link up, great try.
First Tau Tafa Fa'au Saliva made plenty of yards. Picked out his brother, who in the end reaches out and scores for Hartpury here in their debut for Hartpury College. What a run by Fa'au Saliva.
They're definitely proving the chat that's been up all about them, so great try from them.
Just shrugging off bodies left and right. I think they've beaten 8 defenders between them there, and well, that's encouraging signs for the Fa'au Saliva brothers going forward. I believe it was the elder Fa'au Saliva who made the first yard, who made the final push to score of the Georgia variety. What an impact for the 2 back rowers from Bath. Came over from Chippenham Rugby Club to link up with Hartpury College here. Alafati Fa'au Saliva, of course, plenty of caps in the Premiership for Worcester and Bath, the Samoan back rower.
Yeah, definitely making a dad proud, I'll tell you that. Wouldn't be surprised there. Hartpury scrum, pick off the back, hopefully another try to be seen.
Well, Alafati would have done it all himself, but now there's 2 of them out there.
Yeah, I know, they are dangerous, very dangerous. I mean, there was massive talks coming into camp, obviously not in college anymore, but they're definitely living up to their name, so very exciting to see.
Kick-off from Henley went straight out, so scrum on halfway, and it's going to be cleanly collected at the tail by Fa'au Saliva again. Greenway to the open side. Williams to Ifan Williams out the back. Pass is loose, and it won't find Christian Gordon Asprey.
We put red on the map.
Still, they look dangerous every time they go forward, Luke.
6.
I know, they are. It's looking really good, to be fair. Obviously, I think Henley looking a bit worse for wear now. I think the physicality has caught up, especially a lot of them being first years. Hartpury doing well, though. They're managing it well. Obviously, I think by the looks of this line out, we can tell who it's going to off the top, hopefully, if we win this back. But
and it is Oakley up front, but this time they go over the top, overthrown. Away goes Hayden Brown. And Brown crashes through the first defender. Brown still going here. Will he go the length, Hayden Brown?
Great try. Yeah,
Booker
great
off
try.
The bench with plenty of wheels. Now, great solo score. Straight off the back of the line out. A couple of missed tackles there from Henley. They'll be disappointed in defence. But early on in the season, this is an opportunity for a very young side in Henley College to grow into the season.
Yeah, this will be really good for them as well, obviously, especially an experienced team like Hartpury. They'll need this, they'll learn from this, and obviously now up about 6 tries up now. I think all they're open now is hopefully keeping them out and trying to get some points on the board.
This will be the highest level of rugby that a lot of these Henley College players have ever played in and competed against. A side like Hartpury, which is filled to the rafters with academy prospects, and another one here takes the kick-off cleanly. The Ealing Trailfinder man, Ethan Simon. Greenway, Williams into the midfield again, and it's
big boys
Lewis
on the
Timms
loose.
on a rumble. Greenway, Williams to Ifan Williams again. The 2 Scarlets linking up. Big handoff from Stickings, looking to flick it through. Searching for an out the back door offload, but look at the pressure from Hartpury. Gregor Munn with a big shot, and straight through the breakdown they go.
Oh, knock on.
Well, it's come loose, but it's Oakley. Nice offload from the captain. Henley on the break. Chop tackle from Williams. Good carry by Jack Nix. And Henley do have a bit of possession, rare for them in the contest so far. And they've got a penalty advantage there off the high tackle of Ollie Spurgeon.
Good pressure, just got a bit of ahead of ourselves. Boys getting a bit too excited.
It's a long way down for Spurgeon to make a tackle like that. Just called his man high this time.
Yeah, I know, especially being a big lad. I can vouch for him, it is very hard. So, yeah, we'll go easy on him.
touch found, and Henley will have a line out. Well, you were a captain at this level yourself, but Will Oakley, the second row, has had a great game so far for Henley. He's a skipper in this side as a first year.
Yeah.
In his first year for Henley, it's a really impressive feat.
Oh yeah, this will be really good for him, especially being a line-out caller like myself. Obviously, it'll be a massive learning for him, and obviously he'll take this through.
Nice trick play this time to go short, but not straight is the call.
Outside the line, guys.
Well, outside the line, in fact, this time. So not straight from just a few inches, and the scrum is called. It's a props decision there from Timms. I think he's been out-voted, and instead it's going to be a line-out.
You're good there.
Well, here's the line-out. It went short. It isn't straight. It's straight into the hands of
let's go then, Red.
Henley front rower. Tough for Timms there. He won another scrum. He's been outvoted, and now Aidan Brown will have the throw.
Great line out. Good take.
Good take from Baker.
Another opportunity for Hartpury to attack here. Should be good. Get it to the backs out wide.
Greenway. Oliver.
Good shot. Good D from Henley.
Big shot from the substitute front rower, Bo Treadwell.
Oh, he's off again.
Oh, and it's foul to Lever. They just about cling on this time. It takes 3 to bring him down.
Clear 5. Stay down 5. Thank you.
Greenway. Ifan Williams over the top. Here's Stickings accelerating away. Flicks it on the inside. Man with the fend.
Can't stop him. Luke is having a very good game, to be fair to him. Great offload. He had a great run out in Roslyn Sevens earlier on this year. Very good play. He's exciting, especially being in Gloucester now. So proud of him.
This time he puts Gregor Munn in. It's foul Saliva again, drawing in 3 defenders. Powerful clear out as well.
I know, you can't
Williams.
stop him.
Delightful weight on the pass. Flung back on the inside, and you can't keep out Gregor Munn from there. He's a big man at number 12.
Yeah, very big man. Scottish as well, so he loves it.
Kick off from Henley. They've got a few more minutes to show us what they can do ahead of their second game here on pitch 1 at 12:30, and they take on the Welsh side, Colin Gwent. Good take again from the big man off kickoff, and what a carry it is from Ethan Simon.
I didn't really think he wanted to run into him, to be fair.
And here's another prop through midfield.
No,
it's Timms.
Get out. Thank you.
Big clear out from Fao Saliva. Greenway. Williams. Out the back to Ifan Williams again. This pass here. Gordon Asprey dancing his way beyond the 10.
20.
The Ranger starts to fall again here as Spurgeon flicks it out the back. Little show and go.
Great
nice
offload
off the deck for Timms, the front rower, still operating in the middle of the park. Foul Saliva. Dummies the kick, steps through the first defender.
Great power.
Still going, Foul Saliva. Tal for Foul Saliva with just a sweep and a beat. Gets on the outside. Can anyone stop him here? The Bath back rower still going. Foul Saliva finds an offload. Baker. Inches short. What a run! And it's Spurgeon who finishes it off.
We've both got it on the line.
God, there's no stopping them, is there? There's no stopping them whatsoever.
Doesn't even seem out of breath here, the Bath back rower. Well, what a performance by Hartpury. 20 points up at the break and 40 points up when the final whistle goes. Exciting entrance to the game from the two Foul Saliva brothers who eventually set up Spurgeon for his score. And Lou, forward dominance in that game. The physicality really was the difference against this young Henley side.
Massive. The boys will be well excited for that. Obviously, big shout-outs to Rack and all of that. I think the two main standouts for us is those two Samoan brothers. They had a hell of a game, but they'll be well chuffed for that. Great start for the boys, 40-0, and I think they'll just be looking forward to their next game now.
Hartpury Red up by 40. We'll see Hartpury back in action in 2 games' time when they take on Loughborough, the Hartpury White side. But up next in this Hartpury pre-season festival, live from the Forehead, it's Colette Camoid who will be taking on Cranley. It's our next game, live here with Next Gen Live at the Hartpury Festival.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to the Forehead Hartpury Stadium, where the heavens have opened down here Gloucester way for the second game of this fabulous pre-season festival that Hartpury put on an annual basis. It is Cranley against Coleg Cymru. And, well, Hartpury Reds have laid down a marker for the rugby that is to come. Power, precision, pace. It was the full box of tricks from the hosts. And now we get to enjoy Cranley against Coleg Cymru with Alex Washington of Cranley. So welcome, Alex. Good to have you on board. Go on then, Alex. Give us a bit of intel on your schoolmates here who are lining up to the left, ready to receive the kick.
Awesome. Thank you very much. Glad to be here. Yeah, no, us boys, we've been doing quite a lot of pre-season recently, getting out there. Lots of new lads coming in, which is good to see. Couple new boys coming in from different schools, which is good to see. See how the boys gel together, because we've been training quite hard the last couple of weeks, and we've not really played many Welsh schools, so it'd be good to see how we fare with the step up in physicality, actually.
Yeah. So tell me, what does a pre-season look like for a schoolboy these days?
Well, lots of it starts quite early on. I'd say August, and it's just quite a lot of fitness early doors, which is the stuff we all love. Yeah, exactly.
Worst nightmare.
Yeah, exactly. So that's probably how it starts, and then it gets into more gameplay and stuff like this, which is good to see that Hartpury got the festival going early doors, which is good.
Yeah, nothing sharpens your tools like going up against live opposition, and Harry Williams' first throw just dies on his jumper, and a bit of a collision in the air gives Cranley a penalty and an opportunity to nudge it nice and long off the outside of the left boot. George Coldy, is that?
Yep.
Yeah. George Coldy, who is he's got a French playing background, I'm led to believe.
This is something we've prioritised quite a lot, our line-outs, because that's where we can strike, because we've got quite a big pack this year. So this is where we're going to try and make most of our attack come from.
A couple of options for the shortened line out of 5. Cranley go to the tail, claim smartly, and off goes Ben Slingsby with the ball out to the midfield. Good carry through the midfield. And the ball is pretty quick for Slingsby to release it as well. Nice little slink of the hips from Coldy. Almost fashions a way through. And now the muscular defence comes in from the Welsh. Buffeted back, and Cranley keep probing round the fringes. Again, they find stiff resistance from the Welsh. Got a real soggy team sheet that's been handed to me from Cranley, but I think that we're correct on the numbers that we've got so far, and it's in their possession. Slingsby gets it moving. Oh, it was a late arrival from Jardel Furness, but the ball just slipping from the grip. Seems like there was no knock on as the Welsh defence continues to stand strong. Little dink through, collides with the shins, and off go Coleg Cymru, but the touchline beats them to it after a fly hack through, and it's Sam Price of Pontypridd who slings his head back in frustration.
It's quite wet out there, actually.
It is very wet out there. I think it's often you can just see the top of our canopy, which is defending us from the elements, which is nice. And Harry Williams from
good wins.
Aberdeen RFC finds his man this time, and that's a good carry.
No, it was off feet.
The Welsh are on their way with the first phase. There's the moisture on the ball that slips in the hands of Brodie Evans, and he is drilled back across the halfway line, and the knock-on forced, but just a real hint of the elements that these players are dealing with here.
Seb Brennan, big shot from him behind the line. He got unfortunate last season, was injured for most of the season, otherwise probably would have played. But no, he's quite promising, this guy. This is another big thing we've been working on off the scrums.
All right, so apologies for those tuning in of a Cranley percentage. I have been getting a few names wrong because we've got the updated team sheet now, which is absolutely sodden. But despite Cranley looking like they're the ones in the ascendancy, it is the Welsh Coleg who win the penalty, and it's an opportunity to send this one long into the Cranley half. Ollie Corcoran of Risca RFC.
One's angle.
Does send it long, just about into the 22, and it's a great platform for Coleg Ikemoy.
Step.
There's a couple of big tall towers there for Cranley for the Welshmen to evade.
Hold it.
Kieran Davis and Thomas Davies looking the most likely to be sent up, and it is claimed cleanly by Evans just on the floor, then transferred back, and it's on the hip of Williams. Good initial first thrust from the Welshman. Show and go from Price, no one's buying, and then the counter up comes through aggressively, but Cranley go off their feet.
3 white, off feet.
Yeah, those boys, Archie, Alfie Parrott, one of the big lads up in there in the middle from Cranley, trying to get up there. He played last year. He played a year early and upper fifth last year, so he's a promising player this year, definitely for sure.
Well, I can see why. He's about 16 foot tall.
Massive, massive. And there, Ollie Winter on his left. There's another promising player in upper sixth now. Big player for us last year also.
Well, for all the towering dimensions, it's Cranley who are on the back foot here, and they're being bossed at the maul, but it's a brilliant propulsion against the Welsh to send them back, but they re-steal themselves and travel back into yellow and white hoops traffic. A battle to get the ball to the deck, but it is that man Parrott who gets his long tentacles in, and Cranley forge ahead.
First one.
Great steal on the floor after the initial bust from Ozzy Hill. It's an absolute bar brawl down there on the floor, and it's the Welshmen who emerge in possession. Big carry from Alfie John, the number 8 of Wales. Kadelka has to stoop well. He's a Cardiff under 18. Lovely little tip there from Alfie John, another Cardiff boy. And the ball, the service is a lot quicker for the Welsh, and now nice hint of some footwork from Reece Wyatt.
Tackle release!
But sent laterally before another penalty comes. They're stacking up against your Cranley lads, Alex.
Yeah, no, this is the physicality you were talking about earlier. Obviously, we've got to step up against these Welsh boys, not teams you normally play. So we've got to be careful when if they take us out in the middle, we get quite tight, and they can exploit us on the width, which they've done there. We need to watch out for that.
Is this one of the big draws for you as well, getting to play against a lot of schools that aren't usually on your circuit and ace colleges and the like?
Yeah, definitely. We love that type of stuff. Like, it's good because obviously we get the whole season in England. It's good to come out and play like this type of stuff where we get to play those boys, those ace academies and those Welsh teams who will definitely test us with the speed and the size in which they bring to the game. 100%.
Well, Coleg Ikemoy look very comfortable when it comes to driving maul time. Body positions just begin to concertina up, and they lose their edge. Almost infiltrated again. Oh, difficult ball looped over, and these aren't the conditions to be picking them up off your tiptoes. The knock-on inevitably comes, and Cranley have survived the onslaught for now.
Just about.
Who's your first game of the season, Alex?
I think it might be... I'm at Big Dulwich, I think.
Okay.
Like Dulwich, which is, we've not played these guys at first team level for God knows how many years, so it's going to be quite a big test. I think we're going for it this year, 100%. Came second last year in the Daily Mail, so hopefully we can, if we go unbeaten this season, we might have a shot at it. So that's what Coach John Andrews has been trying to get the boys up for this season. So yeah, that's the plan.
Tough oppo, Dulwich.
Yeah, definitely. Good test to start the season.
Stand up, gents. Okay, we're both following each other in. We need to stay square, otherwise we're just going to yo down. Yes, sir. Hold the weight. Seconds. Crouch. Bind. Set. Hold it, hold it, hold it.
The power of Cranley provides a nice platform for Harvey to bustle on forward. Jackling instincts on show from the Welsh, who are just looking to lever over the top.
Go to the boot.
But there's a second man there, spill forward from Cranley, and then the player offside in front. Dan Adams, the culprit.
Free
That's
wide,
an instinctive
offside.
one, so tough. Tap and go, here we go. Thomas Davies shifts it on, lovely slinking hips, then the fender reach to the line. Is there the dot down? It was Theo Paul.
Have we got touch as well? So just knock on. Knock on.
Well, it was a fabulous effort from Theo Paul. He had inches to work with. We're going to take a look here. It's all because of the smarts of the tap and go. And
we're there. We'll be okay.
Dispatched one and then just lost the ball in possession. It was an epic cover tackle.
Max Lester.
Yeah, Max Lester saving the day for Cranley.
Got to go to the boot more here, I think, with this weather conditions.
I'm inclined to agree with you, Alex.
Trying to play our own half, and it's not clearly not working.
Tough though when it's 15 minutes each way,
definitely.
and you want to
keep the ball.
Yeah, exactly. But you've got to keep your game systems as well. This is all part of it.
Go
That
Fred.
is some carry, full of intent from Fred Harris, who still can't be stopped. Swatting away, Welshman en route across the halfway line. Eventually gets wrapped round the hips from Keelan Williams. Colligan Camoth scattered, scrambled, but reorganised, and two men take down the Cranley runner. Good pickup from Corcoran. From Wood, I beg your pardon. Perrott, soft hand. That's a brilliant pass to release the Welshman. A hop, a skip, and a burst. Races too hard and finds the composure of Reece Wyatt too much as he matadors him.
Good nudge.
Ball scrambles through, the rain falling heavier now here in Hartpury. Just a sense of the structure being lost from the game.
Some tight bodies out there.
Not quite the 50-22 angle as both packs continue to do shuttle runs in the midfield, and they will breathe a sigh of relief as the ball eventually finds the sanctuary of the touchline.
but that pre-season fitness comes kicking in now.
Tell you what, good spot to be for us underneath the gazebo, isn't it, Alex?
Yeah. Oh, it looks horrible out there.
It is grim. He was bursting with sunlight this morning when we turned up early this morning. But now, a test of the handling with a lot of moisture out there. Colleague Kimod are the best for it. Purposeful carry from Alfie John. Started his journey at Bella. Slung from the tackle, a little bit sloppy from the Welshman, but they do resource the ball and now seek the edge. Bouncing around, slippery customer, but eventually runs out of pitch. Well, half-time here at the 4EDS Hartpury Stadium, and it is Cranley who are edging proceedings at the moment, courtesy of a Cormac Harvey try. Pretty much Cranley's only strike in that first half, but they made it count, and it is Cranley who lead colleague Ikimod at the break.
All good? Lovely bit of kick tennis.
A bit frantic. Let's just get the coaches in the technical area of the end of course. Don't have them walking up having a chat with you up and down the lane. We don't need them. It's bad practice.
No.
It's bad practice, so let's stamp it out from the start.
Got no.
Welcome back, everybody, to the 4ED Hartpury Stadium for Hartpury University's annual Under-18 pre-season festival. And Cranley, who've journeyed all the way from Surrey, are leading 5-0 after 15 first half minutes played. They get us underway into the arms of Keron Davis, who played for the Rhondda under-16s. But this very much a step up today. Some really talented scores. Alex Washington, who is a former first-team captain of Cranley, is alongside me to add a bit of expert wisdom. He's now at Exeter University, so maybe one day he'll be playing here against Hartpury in Bucks. Big rivalry that exists there, Alex.
Yeah, that's the plan.
Nicely collected by Cranley. They've got a bit of size in the backline division as well. They don't mind running with purpose. Again, we see Fred Harris break a tackle. It was his break that led to the sole try in the first half from his number 8. Oh, a juggle. Unfortunate maybe for that to be adjudged backwards.
Feet. Advantage, 7 offside, 1 offside.
Well, Colleague Kimode and Brody Evans offside, their eagerness to shut down these Cranley runners. You have to commend the hits that are coming in from the Welshmen.
1-7 offside.
But the penalty was always there, and this is only going one place, off the boot, and as far into the 22 as Cranley can find. Few changes coming on. Caleb Mountjoy, another Cardiff Rugby under-18, is into the front row. And that is a big booming boot from Zach Wood.
It's big here, we need to get something from this, I reckon. Driving more. What we're looking at here.
Step 1. Thank you.
Well, there's a man with no number.
Nikolai Fugman.
Out there. Thank God you're here, Alex.
Yeah.
A commentator's worst nightmare, that and a number that isn't on the team sheet. And Nikolai goes long, finds his man. It's a little bit loose off the top. Not sure if that needed to be thrown that way, but unfortunately, Cormac Harvey doesn't look after that ball well enough, travelling into contact. Dislodged. Oh, that's an error. But fortunately for Corcoran, he had a bit of advantage in his back pocket.
Let's see it, boys.
Jack Chalmers wearing 22 and Harvey Jones wearing 23 are on for Colleague Kimoid. What's the policy for sort of rotating players in this? You know, even split a game time. You want to see lads on the field, I'm imagining.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, you bring a squad to play every game, even if we're only playing 2 today, but they're longer, so you actually get more game time. So we'll definitely see everyone on the team get some games, starting and coming off the bench.
Long kick, splits the backfield. It's just scampering away and won't sit down for Max Lester.
Sit. Retreat!
And he goes straight out. It's an error from the Cranley fullback, who does raise his hand to acknowledge to his teammates.
Good to see a bit of sun coming out now, though. Hopefully that stays on.
Yeah, that would be nice if it would stick around. Doesn't have much of a pre-season feel when it's lashing down with rain.
Definitely not.
In the 15. Yeah.
Williams asks a real stretch of his jumper. Good hunger throw shown by Fletcher Gibson, who comes racing through to swing round the hips of the Welsh 9. Oh, no one's buying that dummy, are they? Ewan Galvin given the treatment, but he's got the size of Alfie John to call upon on the next carry. Good dent made by the number 8. Ball tumbling through to the touchline, and it's really well weighted. No real option for Max Lester but to carry it across.
Really good nudge from the 9 there.
There was no jump across there.
Quite right option. Need to win this ball back here.
5.
Chuck Alfie up in the middle.
Lads, you've all just moved across. Close the... There we go.
Well, in a bid to do that, Cranley trying to close the gap, and well watched by a referee. Loops into the hands, brought down a little awkwardly, so the transfer is awkward. But that's a beautiful line against the grain and almost battles through 2 tackles. Cranley holding on. Tipped out the back,
Advantage.
The arrival, the timing was good, but the pass just died on the fingertips, and it's more frustration for Colleague Kimoth, who are working their way into some promising positions, but just lacking the execution factor at the moment.
Getting very lucky with this wet weather that we're not getting more tries scored against us, because they're all over us with this speed and size coming around the corner. We're not really catching it, which we need to watch out for in the next game, definitely.
Crouch! Bind! Gent, stability, both teams. You need to take that chain off.
Classic error. Wearing a chain.
That is incredibly eagle-eyed.
Just hold up. I'm fine. Got a chain on.
By the referee. X-ray vision. So Fletcher Gibson takes his bling off.
Let's go then, lads.
Extra fitness for him later.
And we're back to it.
Crouch. Bind. Hey, can we get in a bit earlier to get some more stability for you, lads? 2s, you need to hold the weight.
Alex Giles, another man who's come through Ronda. He's in the second row wearing 18.
Set.
And Finley Jones surfing the shoulder of the Cranley 9. But penalty eventually comes. No more nonsense at the scrums. We don't want to see a load of resets in pre-season. And, well, it's the dream escape, really, for Cranley.
Yeah, very much so.
A wind heavily in Colleague Kimod's favour, judging by the assistant's flag. Now Archie Robson charged with throwing in. It's a wobbly one.
Off the knee. We'll come back for the knot straight.
An error-strewn few minutes, Alex.
Yeah.
Not much to write home about here.
Scrum.
Blame on the wet weather.
Not straight. Scrum. Come on, boys. Let's go, boys.
Who's Cranley's big rivalry? What's the game that, you know?
We had Harrow last year, which was our big one. I'm not sure about this year if there's so much further, but RGS Guildford's always the big home derby. But this year, probably Berkhamsted, Dulwich, one of the big ones that, if we come out winning, could put us in a good shot for going a lot further.
Colleague Kimod go to the boot of Corcoran, who picks out Leicester. It's really well positioned by the Cranley fullback, and he gets on his bike. He's not afraid of running into other human beings, is the Cranley fullback, and it's quick ball, one out run, legs pumping across the halfway line. And finally, we're getting a bit of rhythm and passage to this. What a shot! Concrete left shoulder of Keelan Williams dislodges the grip of Alfie Perrott. Somehow Cranley retained the ball. Love that double shot from the Welshman. And Cranley go to the skies. Diffused expertly under real pressure. Tell you what, if Colleague Kimod can get this wide, get this ball quick, it is on for them out on the right, but there are some sticky Cranley paws at the bottom of that ruck, and they win the penalty.
We've not gone to the driving wall yet, which I'm quite surprised about. I don't know if that's something we've not really stuck too much, but with this pack of this size, you'd expect these boys to go to the rolling wall quite often, especially from somewhere like here.
I think you haven't had many 22 entries, to be honest.
If we have, we've knocked it on.
Yeah. You know, it's Cranley are 5 up on the scoreboard, but they're definitely trailing in the territory and possession stakes. Colleague Kimod just haven't been able to capitalise. Will Cranley punish them once again? They send up Perrott. No resistance in the air from the Welshman, and Cranley got a nudge on here again. The ball slips from the fingers of the Surrey school, and again Cranley leave with nothing.
I think we're trying to do a bit too much in this wet weather. But I think the rolling wall, every time, even though we haven't entered very often, every time we enter the 22, trying to throw these massive looping passes out in front of the player at full speed is just not going to go well with this weather. is why we see ourselves losing the ball quite often in this area, trying to do too much. I think we just need to stay quite simple.
The Cranley DNA is quite jouet though, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, but lots of it's playing what's in front of you, and we can play jouet if we want, but what's in front of us at the moment is like a big boys, and it's really wet weather, so trying to play jouet probably isn't the play.
Corcoran finds some green grass. Oh, it sat up invitingly for Leicester, but he just raised his eyelids to check on the pressing Welshman. And then he took his eye off the ball. There's a good opportunity there for the Cranley full-back, and a nice tidy escape for the Welshman. They need a try. They need something. They need a moment, a big moment from someone.
Crouch!
I'm excited to see what John Andrews has to say after this, and what he's got to say about what we could do better, because looking at it, there's quite a lot.
That's what pre-season's all about, though, isn't
Definitely.
it? It's knocking those
Rather it here rather than anywhere else.
knocking those rusty edges off.
Yeah, of course.
And there's going to be, well, I presume there's a number of new combinations out there as well.
Yeah, massively. Lots of our boys left last year from the first team, so that we're looking at a whole new squad pretty much, which is always good to see. But then yeah, you struggle in these areas.
Reload.
Is Jack Kemp one of your players?
Yeah.
The Harlequins under-18s captain?
Yeah, big Jack Kemp. Yeah, he's obviously not playing because he's here, I think, but he's not playing because he's been at Quins last couple days. Thinking they're trying to keep him fit, but yeah, no, he'd normally be the number 8 for this squad. He played the last 2 years as well. Really experienced.
Converted centre, isn't he?
He loved it. Don't tell him that, but yeah, big boy, put him in the centres. Does quite a lot of damage.
Cranley
Thank you.
get a second bite of the driving Moor cherry, but from the other side of the 22 on this occasion. Ben Fortescue is on with an old-fashioned feel to him, with the whites taping round the ears.
Guys, your side. Push back.
Blue lifting blocks, but no lifting blocks
Told you, offside.
are going to be big enough to hoist a man as high as that throw. Cranley see another opportunity spurn. Colleague Kimo, they've only got 90 seconds to turn it around. They chance their arm, roll the dice, put boot to ball. There's some real pace out there on the edge from Galvin. And it is a Colleague Kimo line out.
There you go.
He's got to hold them out here.
Just over a minute.
Well, it's a one-score game. A try underneath the sticks for the Welshman.
Got 1 minute.
Could break Cranley hearts. Maybe that's a bit excessive. Breaking hearts at this stage of the season, but you catch my drift. Well, it's not off the training ground, but it is into the grasp of the Welshman. From the standing still start, that is really good power and penetration. Corcoran just dishes it, moving it along the line.
Oh, that's good hands. That's really good
Here we
hands.
go, the Welshman pouring down the right wing, and it's an excellent cover tackle to snuff out the threat, but only for now. Into the hands of their big bruiser, Alfie John. Makes meters every time he carries, but he sees the ball crowbar. A real sense of Cranley circling the wagons now as the Welshmen come barrelling back. Good low shots coming in, and the turnover could be the match-defining one.
23 green, holding on. That's Tom.
Just hold on there, really well.
Cranley survived the final onslaught from Colleague Kimo. Just the one score in the game, just the 5 points to separate them. But plenty to enjoy. An entertaining romp between England and Wales. Cranley coming out on top, 5-0 over Colleague Kimo.
Welcome back then, another game here from the Hartpury pre-season festival. It's another Hartpury side, Hartpury White playing in red, and they'll be taking on Loughborough Ace, who are playing in pink, kicking off here from right to left. I'm delighted to be joined as well by Casey Williams from the Buck side, the soon-to-be captain. I hope that's not breaking news or anything, Casey, but not under wraps. But thanks for joining us, and yeah, well, one thing that's great to see is that so many people from the Hartpury community are helping out in this pre-season festival.
Yeah, I think that's a bit just exactly what Hartpury's about, if I'm honest. Everyone help everybody out, and then you get to see things like this today.
Well, that's Loughborough with a big carry off, with a big tackle off the kickoff. Ram Butterworth, who chipped it down range, and it's Hartpury who have just about managed to retain possession here, and looking for the box kick as well to start us off here. Cleared down by Ben Slingsby, but high and not very handsome, and it's a penalty for Loughborough. And a quick tap from James Alcock, stepping off the right boot. Alcock beats another, takes a tumble in the wet turf here.
Tackle, release red,
big chance now for Loughborough. Counter drive from Johnny Gavin, getting over it here. Flying in goes Harry Sage Lloyd.
Good that.
What's a real mess there. Which way is it going to come here? The ball is available for Loughborough. Here comes the counter-ruck from Hartpury. If they can stay on their feet, surely they've won it back here. And Hartpury have it. Casey, that's great defending in this kind of area.
Yeah, great defending. You see the weather change a little bit here.
Oh, it's just been fired onto the toes of George Couldy.
Offside.
And that's a lucky break, I think, there for Hartpury. The offside call has spared their blushes.
Yeah, I think so. Hartpury exit here, clean exit. They'll look to get out of there 22.
Well, there's one thing we know about Hartpury is that the playing style floods all the way down to this level, this secondary side at college level, all the way up to the champ team. The playing style remains similar, Casey, and you know it very well, and it really helps sides like this who maybe don't spend too much time together as a 15 gel in pre-season tournaments like this.
Yeah, I think at Hartpury they really set-piece focused as well. They'll be looking to really execute this area, win all their ball. Lovely ball.
And indeed, it's a clean line out and a good take from Louis Stevens-Foster.
Work, think.
And a good early drive through the midfield, sucking in the numbers here. Oh, regathered.
Good hands.
Just about kept alive, and it's another fine carry up over halfway, that time from Harrison Walker. Sticking down the short side. Great read, George Couldy caught. Lovely shot from Paddy McManus Shoebridge. Top contenders for name of the day across these two sides already. McManus Shoebridge amongst it. Still Hartpury in possession though. Dug out by Slingsby. It's another good carry right over the gain line. The line speed from Loughborough can't contain Hartpury at the moment. Slow ball. Big show and go, another strong carry from Sage Lloyd. Met at the gain line well by big Johnny Gavin, who's driving back his man.
That's a great tackle from Loughborough.
And they win the penalty to boot.
Number 24.
Now, Casey, that's all about dominant hits, dominant tackles. It's the best way to defend, and sometimes defence is the best form of attack.
Yeah, exactly that. They got 3 positive phases for Loughborough, and then they turned the ball over. Now they have an attacking opportunity in Hartpury 22, so good outcome for Loughborough, not so good for Hartpury.
Fine kick into a dangerous area, but as we've seen already, Hartpury's scramble defence has been top class so far.
First man, set the present.
First line out though for Tom Court of Loughborough.
Gents, use the throw.
They've got the kit nailed here with all the matching purple socks to boot. Well, it's been knocked on by Loughborough and away goes Harry Sage Lloyd with a showing
Great
goal.
offload.
Flicks it off the deck.
Play.
50-22 is on.
Cleared by Caldy. Plenty in pursuit. It's an unkind bounce for Paddy McManus Shoebridge, but it's a good breakaway there. Brought down. Hartpury with great field position again. Box kick, conservative in the damp conditions here.
That's a great kick.
Eventually comes for Joe Leach. Gloucester under 17. Chips ahead. He's caught on the way through. It's going to roll into touch. Well, we haven't seen much of a kick battle yet today, but well, maybe a word in the coach's ear following the weather that we've had.
Yeah, it's ball will be a bit greasy now. They probably look to kick a little bit more, just put teams under pressure.
Same again.
Great box rolling past the 10, and then the kick in behind into touch.
Never a contest.
Not straight from the line out, but no contest. So Blythe able to tap it down and then knocks on the carry. And it's again Sage Lloyd who sweeps it up. Nice run from Leach beyond the 10 metre.
Time back.
Through the forwards again here. Slow ball for Hartpury. It's been spilt, but straight into the hands of the supporting player. Good reactions to keep it alive from Hartpury White. Great carry through the first defender, Louis Stevens-Foster. Chipped ahead.
Nothing coming, gents.
And in the end, it's a knock-on from Hartpury. So those conditions wreaking havoc at the moment, Casey.
Yeah, common theme really. Boys letting go of that ball. I think they just got to keep hold of it. Take it up, maybe tighten it up as well.
Well, we've got a chance to touch on the Bucks season to come as well, Casey, while we have you. New rules in place, relegation now confirmed. It's going to be an exciting season now.
Yeah, it will. I don't know who will get relegated, but the fact that it's straight promotion and straight relegation, since I've been here, it's always been a playoff. But I think it's only fair, if I'm honest, to get straight promotion instead of playing the extra 2 games. I think it is fair, and I think Brunel will be trying to come straight up into Buck Super Rugby for next season.
Must feel for Newcastle, who would have been up for the last 2 seasons on the bounce, as that kick has been kept in play. Caldy just couldn't find touch, and on the roll, it's Paddy McManus Shoebridge again. Can't keep him out of the game for Loughborough, the fullback. Here comes the box. Plenty of yards behind that.
Yeah, I think that's a great exit. That is under pressure, great exit.
Will be another Hartpury line out. Well, as you were saying, Casey, it's slightly easier to say you're looking forward to the relegation battle when you know that Hartpury won't be in it. But we'll wait and see how the season unfurls. Line out to come. Another chance for Hartpury, yet to cross the line in this game. Their first side had such a fantastic performance against Henley, opening up the day. And it falls for Toby Johnson, the Bristol Academy prop, who flicks it on. And there he is again, Harry Sage Lloyd. This time turned over. Fantastic work on the deck from fly half Ram Butterworth. Well, it's not often you see your number 10 getting stuck in at the breakdown, but it's a big turnover, Casey.
Yeah, that's good. If your 10 got those skills, can't really complain about that, can you?
Almost kept in play. Good chase from Cole McRae for Loughborough. And it's another bit of Loughborough possession inside the Loughborough half. They've got to make use of this field possession at some point, Loughborough, because you are not gifted chances often.
No teams really took a grip of the game, really. It's been pretty equal, hasn't it?
Absolutely, and the scoreline suggests the same, as it's down 4. Alcock, who whips it inside. Plenty of willing runners in the midfield, and they're up over the gain line through Evan Benjamin.
Got to roll quicker.
Alcock. Hint of offside there from Hartpury, but it's good line speed, strong tackling, and they're straight over the ball.
Number 3.
No hands was the referee's call. It's a quick tap again from Alcock. This time he's off the mark.
Number 3, red, roll quicker.
Well, it's good effort over the ball there. Disappointing though for Louis Stevens-Foster. And it's another kick towards the touchline for Loughborough. Casey, they've got to start using these opportunities. Someone's got to break the deadlock.
Yeah, I hope so. In rugby, you've got to always take action on those opportunities, and if you don't, and more than likely then you'll lose or not score any points, like what we've seen here.
That's another loose line out through the fingers of Zach Dodds, and that's a nice offload to keep Hartpury rolling. Great transition from defence to attack. And now they have a bit of momentum if they can use it. Whip pass over the top into the hands of Couldy. Nice soft offloads there, but
unlucky.
Through the tackle, and unfortunately Joe Leach just didn't have the depth that time to get on the end of the Sale Academy lads pass, Louis Thomas Wade.
Let's go, next job.
Well, it's a younger Hartpury side than the red team. This sort of secondary setup, but still plenty of academy representation here. Hartpury line out, right up at the tail. Not straight the call this time. The call does go Hartpury's way. Loughborough lose out.
Big scrum, it'll be good to see how they get on here. Set piece. Hopefully Hartpury can win and get some momentum. Like you said, the young side, I think these are the first years fresh into college. Probably would have only known each other a couple of days, not even weeks, so good for them to get a little run out together and see what they can build for the season.
Well, it's Toby Johnson at tight head on this near side, the Bristol prop. But it's a great shove on from Loughborough in response, and Loughborough turn it over, and it's picked at the base and carried on by Owen Martin. His background is in rugby league, the big number 8. And that's a nice little chip over the top. Alcock looking to create something here. Look at the pace of the hooker. Off goes Tom Court. It was Olive Robinson with a strong carry at the base, and now Alcock looking to dig it out here. Oh, good hands from Robinson to keep the move alive, but it's been stolen by Hartpury. Oh, hint of a high tackle.
Yeah.
Indeed, he was on the full there. Was Louis Thomas Wade.
Yes, please, red.
Didn't look too comfortable under there. Here comes the clearance.
Advantage over.
Fantastic kick.
It's a great exit for Hartpury.
Well, Olive Robinson there getting involved. Then the pace from Tom Court when it was kicked through the hooker to steal it back for Loughborough. Had no right to get on the end of that. And it will be Court again with ball in hand, this time in his usual duties. Of course, this Loughborough A side rebranded and tied up with the Leicester Tigers as well as the University.
Hold.
Great line out, right to the tail. Alcock, Butterworth. Well, it's flicked out the back by Benjamin, but it's to ground, and now they're in a bit of trouble here.
Off feet. Man, now off feet.
Now off feet is the call, and it's Alcock with a quick tap. And he's won the advantage as well. Chipped ahead, straight down the throat of Hartpury. And they'll come back for the penalty advantage, not 10 from the quick tap. Well, it was good recovery from George Alcock and then James Alcock, who took the quick tap as well. Well, this is the ball out the back that just goes to ground. Alcock quickest to it. And off his feet, that's a harsh call. I think it was the first man who went down. And the second penalty just stole a few extra yards. It's a flat kick, but it's beyond the 22. Still locked up here with about 2.5 minutes to go in this first half. Is this the moment for Loughborough to break the deadlock?
Maybe it could be. It's although it's still a 0-0, it's been an exciting game, hasn't it?
Absolutely, it's been a scramble defence from Hartpury that's bailed them out a few times here. How many more lives do Hartpury White have in this area of the field? Caught with the line out. It's well controlled, and now the hooker has it at the base. Loughborough go rambling on here. Hartpury are comfortable at the moment.
Back round, back round.
I think there might have been a little bit of confusion on that D, whether they were leaving it or hitting.
Alcott whips it out. Hard line from Benjamin at first receiver. Driven back, looking for the offload. Butterworth over the top. One more pass should do it. Oh, is that forward? Referee on the far side says so. And the try is denied. Brewer went over, but you could see the linesman to the right-hand side of your screen straight away gave the forward pass. That's a huge missed opportunity, Casey. They had to finish that. They had the numbers.
Yeah, another missed opportunity. I think they've had 4, maybe 5 opportunities now. They got to be scoring those, I think. 2v1 on the edge, he has to give that to hand. That's got to be a try.
Will Loughborough come to rue these missed opportunities? It's Hartpury with the scrum, although the last one was powerful from Bailey Saunders. At Loosehead, who made a real mess of things for Hartpury. Early push, it's a let-off.
Free kick, let off again for Hartpury. I think they need to get into this game now. They need to get some attacking rugby going, win this set piece.
Couldy with a deep kick, close to halfway. Says he has a French playing background as George Couldy. Bit of flair from the fly half expected as the game rolls on. Another line out for Tom Court. The Loughborough hooker's been busy. And it's another opportunity here before the end of the first half for Loughborough to get into this game and get ahead on the scoreboard. Cleanly collected by Mason Blythe and then chipped over the top from Ram Butterworth. Almost onto it. Oh, it pops up here for Benjamin, who slips the net. And Evan Benjamin is going to score. Butterworth chipped it ahead. Butterfingers in the back line for Hartpury. And then Benjamin goes through. And we do have a breakthrough before half-time, Casey.
Yeah, that's exactly it. I think Loughborough have been on top in this game at the moment. Like I said, they needed to execute some of those opportunities they had, and there you go, first phase move, whether that was a set move or not, but they scored from the first phase, so they'll be happy with that, Loughborough.
Right on the stroke of half-time, Loughborough Ace take the lead here against Hartpury on home soil. Still 15 minutes to play here at the Forehead Hartpury Stadium as the home side look for their second win in this pre-season tournament. We'll be back for another 15 minutes of action here in just a few moments' time. Second half to come. It's Hartpury white in the all red, kicking off right to left. Sort of second team mix setup here with their Hartpury red first teamers and Hartpury black their first year intake also in this competition. But it's collected by Loughborough in the vibrant pink, who lead by a single try, a score by Evan Benjamin right before the break. And Casey Williams from Hartpury's Buck side is alongside me for this one. And you said just before half-time that Hartpury needed to wake up a little bit and get into the game, and they didn't, and they were punished for it, but they've got plenty of time to turn it around.
Yeah, exactly. Hopefully in the second half now they can build something and get back into this game. It's only one score, so hopefully they can build a couple of phases.
But it's power from Loughborough, who have won it back again following the clearance kick. And off goes Ivan Boyd.
Great turnover, lovely stuff.
Big turnover. He's been involved throughout the game here, the young Sale Academy lad, Louis Thomas Wade. Another great work from the centre. And it's a good kick as well. And this is where Hartpury sides are made and matched up here at the line-out, at the set piece.
Yeah, exactly. Like I said earlier, Hartpury really pride himself in that set piece area. So we'll be looking to get a good foot in this.
Will Bennett with the throw. Sage Lloyd plays lifter, not jumper this time, and then it's down for Slingsby, who shows and goes, and Slingsby. Big clear out from Sage Lloyd.
Hold.
Nine's in that breakdown.
So it's just flicked short into the path of Will Bennett instead. Good support from Johnson. Slow ball for Hartpury here on the 22. Cross field from Cooley. Oh, it's been put down out wide. And Loughborough might have a chance to counter, drag towards touch. And I think we'll come back for the knock on here. Or indeed it's going to be a line out for Hartpury. They're going to maintain possession.
Yeah, I think that's not ideal for Hartpury. I think now they need to really get some outcomes here. They win this line out, get a little bit go forward. I think we need to just keep hold of that ball. We don't need to force it early. Just try and get some phases building.
Up goes Foster, but it's not straight. Hartpury miss out here. The Hartpury sides are forged at the line out and haven't passed the test on 2 occasions in the second half. That's why they trail this Loughborough side. But as we said in the build-up, Casey, it's a new squad here, some new faces. Some of these lads will have only been in the camp a few days. That's what this tournament's for, really.
Yeah, exactly. Just blow some of those cobwebs off for those boys who haven't played much this over the summer. Just get them back playing with their mates, really. See how they go.
It's clean at the base for Loughborough from the scrum, and it's flicked out the back. And it's Ron Butterworth driving on, but put under pressure here. Chipped in behind. But it's good work from Oliver to get back. And he'll shape to kick himself.
Retreat, red!
Oh, it's just been knocked on. And up goes the flag as well. So that error might just let Hartpury back into this game.
Yeah. Another let off for Hartpury. They need to really get some go forward here. Hopefully win this set piece now. Scrum time. See if they can run a nice first phase move or build themselves up over to that line.
New man in the front row as well is Oliver Roberts. Alongside the Bristol man, Toby Johnson. They haven't had it all their way at scrum time. This Loughborough pack is compact. Big opportunity here. They're stacked up down the short side as well. Hartpury, Cooley just in behind. Free kick, good outcome for Hartpury. And a quick tap off the mark from the scrum half, Ben Slingsby. Again, Slingsby tries to go quick. Twice he's denied by the referee.
Yeah, ref's having none of it. He's trying to take hold of this game now, isn't he? Not happy with that scrum.
Oh, and it's a reverse. It's a penalty.
Nine. Back, I'm signalling, time is still off.
Alcock looking to go quickly there, but that conversation between the referee and the assistant has turned that penalty over. It was a free kick for Hartpury, but it's a penalty for Loughborough instead, and Butterworth will look towards the sideline.
Yeah, it hasn't gone.
Kept in play. Hartpury with a bit of broken field. Racing away down the outside, plenty of yards made. Flicked out the back door, but pressure put on there by Dawkins, who's forced the turnover. And off goes Zane Knoll. Knoll beyond the 22.
No, leave red, leave red. Go, push out, let's go, shot.
Casey Williams just admiring his own work on the older Bucks social media as Zane Knoll sits at the base.
Right on top of the ball.
Oh, it's been knocked on at the base. Loughborough have missed out again here. And it's a game of missed opportunities as we cross the 20-minute mark.
Yeah, Hartpury just haven't really built much in this game. I don't think they've had much of the ball, really. Loughborough have been really on top. They'll be looking to exit here, Hartpury.
Well, the penalty for Loughborough has allowed them just to chip it into a dangerous area, and it's Tom Court. Again with ball in hand. It's the big chance for Loughborough to double their lead.
Create a bigger gap.
Mason Blythe, line-out leader, with his back rowers, Boyd and Dodds. And it's Boyd at the front, and it's safely at the back with Robinson. And he breaks away early here. Driven back by Johnson.
Ball's available, ball's available.
Plenty of forwards at the base. It's Court who'll take it on. Great leg drive from Court. Is he over? Short is the call. Loughborough need to lay it back. Oh, try given.
Scored it.
Ivan Boyd at the bottom of the pile. It was Tom Court with the early drive. It's a try that will be credited with the whole Loughborough pack from that line out. Well, Casey, I think Robinson broke away a little bit quicker there than we expected as the ball was rolling, but they won't be punished for it.
No, yeah, he broke away. I think Hartpury were trying to stand off, so they would have got done for a truck trailer if they carried on. So him breaking off did them well, really.
Just that very last effort from Mason Blythe that drove Loughborough over, and now they are 2 tries up here. Hartpury in need of a response, but they've still got time to do it.
Yeah, I'm ready.
A pile of purple down over that try line. One of them's going to be credited with the score. From the kickoff, Hartpury trying to win it back. It's been dislodged, but it bounces kindly for Loughborough, who can clear away. High hanging kick there, a tough one to take, and it's been knocked on, and then it's chipped ahead by Brewer. And will it pop up for Brewer here? Loughborough diving over, Brewer goes down. Conversation to be had here with the referee. Penalty try is the call. Loughborough on the chase, just got between man and ball. And that might seal it.
Yep. Elbow down. Ewan.
Pushing, I think it was. You give that penalty try for.
No, let's have another look at it here. Opportunistic from Brewer.
Yeah,
it's a real pinball there, and in the end, there it is, a shoulder from Leo Baker. And unfortunately, the Gloucester under-17 has been yellow carded for, I believe, 5 minutes or so in this shortened format. Good take off the kickoff from Loughborough as well, who are now 3 tries up. Great work, though, looking back on that try, Casey, from Oliver Brewer, the Loughborough winger.
Yeah, it was a great try. Little kick through, chase his own kick. Can't ask for more, can you?
Big shot comes in, and Loughborough straight over the ball, but it's been stolen instead by Hartpury. Top work from Shorland. And now there's a break on here. Oh, what a tackle to dislodge possession. And now Alcott racing away. How close did Loughborough come to opening up the scoring? Flicked through the cat flap. Soft hands from Alcott. And it's Knoll on the outside, driven into touch. Good shot from Leach. But how on earth did Hartpury not finish that off in the corner? Picked off by Fred Shorland. And what a tackle this is from Zach Dodds. That's fantastic defending. And it's denied Hartpury again. Just over 5 minutes to go here. It will be a line out for the men in red. Up goes Foster. It's been put down and stolen away by Loughborough. Pressure piled on. Jack Coles, Mapleston just about gets to ground. Well, caught. Under pressure. Loughborough still managed to get it away. Good line speed from Hartpury. Loughborough needs to clear the lines here.
Yes, please.
Jack Coles, Mapleston. Kick can only pick out Leach. And Leach looking to skip on the outsider. Zane Noel put down on the 10-metre. Hartpury looking a little bit disjointed at the moment in attack, and it's a powerful defence from Loughborough.
Some lovely shots from Loughborough. They've been really strong in that defensive area, and they've just taken advantage of those opportunities they've had.
And another big tackle to dislodge possession. Well, it was a half chance here. Nice step off the left boot. But this tackle by the sweeper shut down the attack. Unfortunately for Loughborough, there's a player down. Worse for wear from that contact. So have a short break in play. Okay, so this is the 4th pre-season tournament under 18 level. It's been hosted by Hartpury. And one of the driving factors behind it was to offer players a challenge that they aren't used to. Of course, these are both ace sides who will face each other again in the new season. But good to see the likes of Cranley, Bromsgrove from the schools game, and Welsh sides like Coleg Camoid and Coleg Gwent come across the border.
Yeah, yeah, it is good, especially for those lads that have just come from school as well. It's a totally different game from in school for that in that under 18s league and the Ace League and all the other respected leagues. But yeah, to play against each other, the likes of Hartpury playing against the private schools, and there's always talk about that. But yeah, it's good.
It's only really at Roslyn that they get to see them face off against each other, and of course that's a completely different game.
Yeah, sevens don't count.
Always be great to see if you dropped a Hartpury side in full flow into a Merchiston or a St Joe's College festival.
Yeah, it would be good. It's never really happened, I don't think. I think we played in my second year actually in college. No, first year. We in COVID, yeah, back end of COVID, we played against Millfield in a training game. It wasn't really a game. It was like just run some plays against each other. But it'd be good to see a full hit out. Let's put it that way.
Knock on by Reading.
Fantastic to see. A Hartpury side up at the Semper 10s. Wouldn't that be something?
Yep, it would be. I don't know how it would happen, but someone got to make it happen.
Well, unfortunately, it's Paddy McManus-Shoebridge who has had to leave the field. A little bit worse for wear, possibly an ankle. But he's injured there, but the game will continue with a scrum for Loughborough. A little bit messy at the set. And this time Hartpury get the shove on, but whipped away by the substitute scrum half Coles Mapleston. Nice move, and a bit of space opens up for Brewer again. Tackle comes flying in. A good line speed there from Hartpury. Slow ball.
Ball's available.
Coles Mapleston chips it ahead, deflected almost into the path of Zane Noel. But it's just into touch as we are in the dying embers of this game.
Pink ball. Pink ball.
Good performance by Loughborough, but again, this is a sort of mixed Hartpury side. And as a mixed unit, they've still performed well. It's good to see the depth on show here at Hartpury College.
Yeah, exactly that. This is, like you said, a mixed side. I don't know how Loughborough are lined up, but yeah, they've put on a strong performance, and just a shame Hartpury haven't really had much of the ball, really.
Big carry in midfield as the wind starts to howl here at the end of this fixture. Another big shot through the midfield for Hartpury. Brewer from the deck, through the forwards. Met well at the gain line.
No, hands red.
Coles Mapleston. Ford flicks it out the back, intercepted, and now Hartpury could race away. Look at the acceleration! Flying down the right-hand side goes Ben Slingsby. What pace for the scrum half, moved out wide for the latter stages. What a pick-off, and flew out of the box there, and that's a strong end to the fixture for Hartpury.
That's the end of that. Good wheels to finish, and a little positive for Hartpury at the end of that.
Well, that's pace you'd be proud of, Casey. Good pick-off. And look at him go here. It's a great finish.
Great finish, yeah.
So Hartpury do get on the board, but their white side have been beaten by Loughborough in their first game live here at the Hartpury pre-season festival. Well, the fixtures roll on. It's a game to come up next between Richard Hewish and Coventry, I believe, in our next fixture here at the Hartpury pre-season festival. Casey, thanks for joining us, and enjoy the rest of the day.
Me. Cheers, Matt. Thank you.
Next game will be live in just a few moments' time here at the Forehead Hartpury Stadium.
The same thing, I think.
Right, welcome everybody. It is match number 4 here on the showcase pitch at the Forehead Stadium here in Hartpury. And it is the annual pre-season under-18 festival that it is in its 4th edition here at Hartpury, who are the reigning Bucks Super Rugby men's champions and the women's Bucks Super Rugby League champions. We've got Richard Hewish College against Coventry. Richard Hewish in the black with the yellow and green flare against the blue, black and white hoops of Coventry. And we've got a guest as well. We've got Joe Williams, who is an injured Richard Hewish College player, and you're going to be bringing the knowledge, aren't you, Joe?
I'll try my best, but yeah, new for me, so I'll try my best.
Don't worry, we'll guide you through. It's pre-season, we're all rusty, so we can knock the edges off as we enjoy this game. Richard Hewish, who are linked with the Bristol Bears, so not too far away from here, Bristol Bears, to be honest. And tell us, how does Richard Hewish work with Bristol, and how does all that work, Joe?
So our head coach, Keith, and one of our coaches, Jake, they're academy coaches. So they work like directly with the academy and encourage a few of the academy boys to come down. I'm one of them, luckily enough. Played for the under-17s this year.
Good stuff. Okay.
Here goes Sol.
Yeah, and we're seeing an early attack. That's Sol Stinchcombe, who's in for a BTEC in sport from North Petherton RFC. Nice little bust, still not across the halfway line. That is some double hit, and the power comes from Harvey Francis, the tight head prop of Cov. Big man, that's a lovely late arrival, and the ball fizzed into the grip of JJ Hancock, the captain. Tell you what, it's tooth and nail out there, and Coventry absolutely dogged refusal to allow Richard Hewish to cross the halfway line. They dislodged the ball, but there was an infringement earlier.
Going through the breakdown, taking the ball. Through the breakdown, taking the ball.
So tell me, Joe, what's the attacking intentions of Richard Hewish? How do you approach the game? What's the style that you would expect a fully firing Richard Hewish to play?
I'd say obviously influenced by Bears. We're looking to play fast, get trigger, like if we see space on the whip, we're looking to trigger and just go and execute. But obviously we've got to use the big boys and get over the gain line first, but always looking to play fast. So.
And you're one of the big boys, but you're missing, you're injured. What's up?
I've done like just damage, like my MCL. So it's not anything too bad, but just resting it up before the season.
Resting it up for the big games to come. Who are your big grudge matches?
Well, SGS is the other Bears college, so that one we'll look forward to, but we've got first 2 games of the season against Truro and Exeter, so that will be a tough games to get started with, new ace team as we are. So.
New ace team indeed, but it's Coventry on the ball and getting the first few carries under their belt and feeling those hard shoulders of Richard Hewish. Ball scrambles away towards the touchline. Can't see anything because the whole Richard Hewish bench are in front of us, but I can see now that they're countering with some flighty feet from a man who we've already mentioned, Sol Stitchcombe.
Oh.
Well, no dice down that channel, and coughed up as well, Coventry. First to the loose ball, but a couple of knock-ons mean that we're going to restart scrum centre field, and it'll be a Coventry ball, and this, as good as it gets really, on the outskirts of the 22, centre field.
Sir, do you think you guys might be able to step back a little bit?
I need to go and see you guys, come on. Yeah.
Thank you. Big blindside, no one on the left at all. They're all stacked here right, which is where Cov go, but the handling lets them down. Just about saved the day. A handful of Jersey drags down Sonny Liggins. Well, right back into the fog of war. Go Cov, yeah, nice meters made. Oh, lovely hands. Took a couple of juggles, did Francis, but held on and then pumped the Pistons forward. Just the passing is a little bit off for Coventry at the moment, having to leap up and take that ball, just arresting some of the momentum. That's a little better. Offload off the floor. Oh, it had to go, but the big man, he's clung onto by Stitchcombe. The 3-on-1, the pass had to go from Francis. The men outside him will be pretty livid with that. But fair play to Sol Stitchcombe, who is giving away about a foot in height. And what do you reckon in kilos? 30?
It's got maybe more, but I don't know. Sol's known for his bringing down the larger men. Obviously he's struggling with his size maybe, but you know, use it to his advantage in attack. So
keep the gap, keep the gap.
The tenacious right winger of Richard Hewish coming to the rescue, but Coventry into the 22. Nice lift, brought to ground smoothly, and off go Cov. The arrival of AJ Smith secures the ball, and then the cavalry comes. They wrap round the corner. It's been infiltrated by Hewish, and Coventry need to get this to ground. They do so in the hands of their other big burly prop, Harry Farrell. Again, high ball, but taken cleanly by Dylan Mortimer. Better ball. Bit of width offered, a juggle but held onto by Griffin. Richard Hewish have reorganised themselves defensively. Route 1 offered by Harvey Francis, repelled, and then the penalty conceded. Big defensive set from your boys, Joe.
Yeah, really strong to be fair. I thought getting off the line obviously is going to be crucial against some of these big boys, but doing our best. Got to go down the other side now and make use of this ball. Scruffy first line out for Hewish.
So you mentioned that you're a new Ace college. A lot of you obviously played with each other throughout the years though.
Yeah, so obviously we've got quite a large intake from the Bears in my year, so the first years. And then obviously we've got second years that played, I can't remember the league now, but still a decent level last year, so hoping to obviously mix and match and improve the team and try and meet the level we're playing at now.
Big shunt coming from Hewish. Coventry pick up at the base. Just a little hitch kick and then rides that challenge really well for an extra metre post contact. Now the turn of Jack Robinson, the other back row, who gets melted by two. Look at the hunger to counter ruck. Good feet though, offered under pressure from Liggins. Bit of 10 on 10 there. Scrappy at the breakdown. Both sides doing well to disrupt one another. But
good still from Henry Roberts.
Yeah, the sticky paws of Henry Roberts. And off go Hewish, bursting down the left, pointing to the line, hits the Jets, raw pace. Strips Coventry out wide, what a finish.
Yeah, what a finish from Zach Webber, using his pace and quick step, but good offloads in the way there, showing how we want to play fast.
Well, Zach Webber is one of the Bears Academy under-17s. A North Petherton lad, but an absolute dynamite out wide left. Sold the dummy, saw a hint of space, backed his wheels. And having been under a lot of pressure, Richard Hewish go up the other end. They get the first score of the game.
Yeah, I think the boys will be really happy with that, to be fair. Coming up against an Ace college, first game, good to get the lead, I think.
So, as it's the first year of being an Ace, for you, that must raise the level of excitement as to, you know, where your rugby could go.
Yeah, I think all the boys are looking forward to it. Obviously, there's a lot more eyes on the teams when you're playing an Ace, so obviously playing against good opposition as well, kind of show what level you're at, and maybe obviously you can have some conversations afterwards. But you know,
do you ever get to go to Bristol Bears to their training facility? Because I've not been myself, but I hear it's all bells and whistles.
Yeah, this year for the under-17s we train at the HBC, so the High Performance Centre in Bristol. Obviously we see the men's team coming in and out, and we train at the same time as the women's team, so it's pretty
star-studded.
Yeah, it's yeah. I know the first few times I was there, it's kind of a bit mesmerising, but yeah, it's good fun, to be fair.
Which player did you see and think the most and think, oh my God, that's him?
What do you mean, like for our team?
Yeah, well, no, you know, when you're at the High Performance Centre at the seniors, which sort of player blew you away when you first saw him and thought, wow, I'm training in the same environment?
I think when you see Max Leaf walking by with all his with his muscles and his massive legs like tree trunks, I think that's pretty impressive.
Daunting that you got to get to that level. Here come Richard Hewish, 5 points to the goods. A smart Zach Webber finish via his pace. There's a carry from Charles Harris, Taunton lad.
Oh, Henry Brown with a try and show and go, but it's looked not to work.
I tell you what, Coventry desperately unlucky. It was an excellent jackal from Robinson, but I think it was the gesture is a side entry actually. I thought it might be the presence of the tackler not rolling away. Touch. missed. Coventry still in hot water, and they've done very, very well.
Here goes Zach Webber again on the ball, looking to make something happen.
Here he is, foot to the floor. Can't quite shirk the challenge. Good defence from Coventry, but another penalty. This time the hands going beyond the ball onto the floor in a bid to jackal. And it's Hayden Cox, he's furious with himself. Well, interesting. Penalty being converted into a scrum, and why not? We spoke about Coventry's attacking position previously, having two wide sides to work with. What will Richard Hewish do?
Yeah, I expect we'll try and use someone like Zach or Sol to get past them on the width, or maybe even run through them with Sam Downs. Good centre for us. He's in the Bears Academy as well. He's a good lad. He'll be looking to just run at them.
They move right. Oh, wow. You've got to give huge credit to Archie Griffin, who got his claws into Henry Brown. He just held on to the ball a bit too long. Break down the rhythm of Richard Hewish, and Coventry get the scrum. Stable platform for Coventry, and wow, box clear,
yeah.
Box long, and it's a really good one from Jack McFarlane, slung into the hands of the try scorer. He doesn't hesitate, moving through the gears, dishes it.
Charlie Drabble, here he goes.
To Charlie Jabble. Tricky kick, it's really well covered back. Oh, and that's strength, isn't it? That is real strength. Rode not just one, but two challenges. Stayed on his feet. McFarland clears the decks. And Richard Hewish, with just over 60 seconds to go, will rebuild from about 10 paces into the Coventry half. Which of the new intake have caught your eye particularly? Who's arrived and you thought, he's a good player?
Well, obviously, I'd probably say almost everyone I know. Because
don't be so diplomatic. Go on, you can pick someone out.
Well, obviously I mentioned his name before. The inside centre, Sam Downs. He's played for Taunton Rugby Club, and I forgot what school he played for, and Bears obviously. So met him through there. He's a really sound lad, and he's got amazing pace, strength. He's got everything really. You know, everyone looks to him when we're struggling. So I think he's been very impressive.
And a good lad to have around the group, first and foremost.
Yeah, very important.
Bit of a scrappy conclusion to this half that sees Richard Hewish leading for the time being, but this will be the final strike of the first 15. The offload was always a little forward, coupled with the knock on. Richard Hewish can roll the dice. Good hit.
He's straight over.
Comes in on Webber. Straight over. That'll be the last action of the half, and it is one that Richard Hewish will be most pleased with. A try from their pacey fullback, Zach Webber of North Petherton, see them lead Coventry College at half-time, 5-0.
Till they get to the championship, then you play away.
Welcome back, everybody. Richard Hewish are leading Coventry College 5 points to 0 after 15 first half minutes. It's Coventry in the blue and white hoops. Blue, white and black hoops, I beg your pardon, who are ready to kick off into the arms of Richard Hewish in the black, green and yellow. We've had a second half replacement. Joe Williams has left the Co-Coms field, and we've got Ruben Garty from the bench. How are you, Ruben?
I'm good, thank you. Excited to be here.
Another injured man. Tell you what, have that mic right on your lip there so that everyone can hear you properly.
Yeah.
And we'll come to you in a second because it's Coventry on the attack, and it's real pace off the mark from Sonny Liggins. But he gets dispossessed at the breakdown. That's been one of the features of this opening half. Teams struggling to preserve possession, but that's a little sharper on the hands. And look at that hop and hitch kick from Charlie Kirby, from
Maddox Jackson Brown.
Maddox Jackson Brown, I beg your pardon, who's onto the field. And here's one of the danger man, Sam Downs, pace and power. We heard that from Joe Williams. But Coventry a match. Fast hands out to the edge. Sol Sinchcombe runs out of room, and Ruben, you've come over here carrying the water bottles from the half-time huddle.
Yes.
What was said in there from the coaches for Richard Hewish?
The intensity is all about the intensity. Keep it up, keep it going.
So happy with the intensity?
Yes, but it can always be higher. It can always be higher.
Anything else? Anything more technical in there?
Always spreading it to the wings. That's what we've got to do. That's the edges. Edges is our main point of attack on our team. We also follow from the Bears the speed and using the edges, but also including obviously the very large amount of big boys we have.
That blend of pace and power. And we're here at Hartpury University. Obviously, pre-season competition opportunity for combinations to be forged and a bit of rust to be knocked off, but an insight into university as well. Hartpury Bucks Super Rugby champions as Coventry flash it through the hands and they seek the edges. There's a nice wraparound to bring Charlie Rowston onto the ball. Well watched by Richard Hewish, and actually no meters made. Whoa, that is a bruising carry. And just about crawling to the 10-metre line. Sun's coming out, and so too the supporters. A really well attended and generously attended festival. Everyone here eager to see the next generation of talent, and there's plenty in the legs of that young man from Richard Hewish. Good carry from Harrison Sanchez Lane, but there's a knock on in there, and we're going to come back. What I was going to ask is, have you got eyes on going to university?
Yes, yeah, I'm looking at quite a few at the moment, but I'm only first year, so got a long time.
And a Bucks Super Rugby University, I presume?
Yeah, just any university where I can balance my rugby and education, obviously.
Do you watch any Bucks Super Rugby?
No, I haven't at the moment, but I'm looking to start when the season starts going strong.
Well, Hartpury are the men's cup champions, and they're the women's league champions at the moment, so there are 9 other universities up there at the top. But certainly a thriving league and a lot of pro players coming out.
Not this one, the other one.
Bucks Super Rugby too.
Second. Quote. Bye. Set.
Austin Ranson is on wearing 18, but installed as replacement scrum half. And a few of the changes not aiding the scrummaging alchemy of Richard Hewish. They were boshed off the ball there, although we're going to get a reset.
Quote. Bye. Set.
Ranson of Bridgewater has to hurry back, and he's going to have to get his fishing rod out because it's buried in deep as Coventry go on the offensive, and there's big noise from Malcolm Karuma, who was part of that shunt. Could this be the turning point? Could this be the platform, the scrummaging dominance for Coventry to go hard and try and find an equalising try? Up to the halfway. The arrows coming from AJ Smith, receives the instructions. From a man who I'm not sure, because there isn't a number 19 on my team sheet, but matters not. Richard Hewish have stolen that. Then they've knocked it on.
19 high tackle, 19 high.
Oh, high tackle comes from the number 19 of Richard Hewish, who's Freddie Walcott, one of the co-captains, Taunton lad, which is where the school is based. And another penalty gets sent to the touchline, but deeper so, 10 or 11 paces into the Richard Hewish half.
Just where you are, just where you are, just where you are.
Do you like what you see so far, Ruben?
Yeah, it's very enjoyable.
You feeling your teammates are a little rusty?
No, gents, you're creeping. Move across,
well,
I'm giving you your mark.
There's always chance for improvement, but I think they're doing well so far, seeing as there's a lot of first years in this team come up from obviously secondary school rugby. And just over the last few weeks getting to know each other if we didn't already, or just becoming a team that we're going to share for the next 2 years. But I feel like there's a lot of potential, and yeah, it may be rusty, but we can obviously improve from that, and feel like we could have some good rugby together.
Exciting times.
Yes.
Exciting times for the future. But at the moment, imprecise times, a knock-on from Coventry that emanated from the pass of Rowston, with Liggins coming from deep. So another scrum. It is
Gents, make
Richard
sure we
Hewish
stay together
put
and
in,
staying square,
but
okay?
it is going to be Coventry who are licking their lips at the possibility of getting a nudge on.
5, set.
Stable to start, then splintered, ball out just in the nick of time. That's an excellent carry from Downs, who forces an offload that was under too much pressure. Coventry in transition, feed it wide to Louis Cheshire. Taken low, Coventry continue to work the right hand side. A feint back in, again an offload that just wasn't on
22,
there.
high tackle, 22,
Love the ambition,
high tackle.
but sometimes you need to just cling on and hit the deck.
That's right. Well, good along that line, just where you are, spot on. Pardon? You can, yes, if you're not, yeah. If the line out's over, you're more than welcome. Only if it's over, only if it's over.
Nice line out drill, brought down, and here comes the maul from Coventry, but it's excellent defence from Richard Hewish. They really disrupted and didn't allow Coventry to settle. Here come the Cov, little wider here, out to their fly half. He gets clattered the second he claims the looping pass. Bit of footwork, doesn't deceive Richard Hewish, but scrambles just beyond the tackle.
Backwards.
Bit of a linchpin, isn't he, Dylan Mortimer? Very willing to get his hands on the ball. Distribution not quite on the money. Tell you what, there's no way through Richard Hewish right now, is there, Ruben?
Brick walls, brick walls.
Well, a drop of the shoulder just about unsettles the black, green and yellow defence long enough. Oh, it's a beautiful ball. Then a bit of footwork, the cover comes across, and an intercept in the most timely of manners. Zach Webber, we already seen the damage the full-back flyer can do. And back all alone is Hayden Cox. Gets Lasud low, up for more. Carries on, there's black jerseys everywhere. And he has done exceptionally well to retain possession and not give away a penalty.
Tackle, black, release. Wait.
Whoa.
Release. Okay.
A concrete breeze block offered by Freddie Walcott. There's no running through that. Lazy loose pass gets scooped up by Richard Hewish. And having been first to the bounce of the ball, isolated, clamped down upon, and a jackling penalty awarded to Cov. What do you think, Ruben?
Gents, end of the line, okay? End of that dash. End of the dash.
Yeah, definitely a turnover, hands on ball, but it was a bit high.
AJ Smith, who will he pick? Front ball banker, but not straight enough. The fact that Richard Hewish had put a challenge up, they'd competed, means that it is a scrum to the Ace School of Bristol Bears.
I like it that you're eager, just give you a chance to set a mark, all right?
Big gap, wasn't there? The lift was nowhere near, but there was a lift nevertheless.
Pre-engaged, boys, come on. Both sides, hold yourselves out.
Got to say, tries have come at a premium in the matches I've done. If you want a try fest, get on the games that Wilf is on. I've only seen 2 this morning. Richard Hewish, if they double their tally now, they're going to close the book on this contest, but they got to win the ball first, and there looks like there's no hope at scrum time right now. There are big, bruising boys who love to lock scrummaging horns from Coventry right now.
I've got your mark. If they need to close the gap, I can get them to close the gap, but the gap is fine for me. The line outs are not straight, that's what I'm giving them.
Challenging line-out conditions. There's a real breeze blowing through the forehead Hartpury Stadium. That's a beautiful ball, fizz to the midfield, and the pace of the defensive line of Richard Hewish almost stops Coventry in their tracks. It was on, out wide, but the ball sent too deep, and now scrambling back goes Louis Cheshire. Fights on.
Stripped in the tackle,
sees the ball stripped. Richard Hewish, can they reorganise themselves? Can they get men behind the ball? There's one arriving from real depth in Zach Webber. And it's into the hands of their outside centre, Richard Hewish, searing down the right wing.
Backwards.
The offload inside, picked off.
Knock on first.
Then knocked on route to touch. It's getting a little looser, but it's Richard Hewish who are the ones profiting.
You all right?
Ruben, what's the call when you turn the ball over? Is it get the ball wide ASAP?
I think it's just find an edge, to be honest. Find an edge, find something to play off of, get two options, either play back the way you came or take it back out. But I think main thing is just finding an edge,
If I've not called
to be honest, for our team.
If I've not called it, I believe it's fine. That's fine. Quote. Bind. Set.
Again, the power play from Coventry, and there's only one direction. The referee's arm is heading in right now. What do Coventry do here? The line out hasn't been completely defendable. Well, they're not going to get an opportunity off their own throw because they've missed touch. Webber is winding up. Feeds it. That's forward. And that might just be the end of the game. Yes, Richard Hewish have prevailed despite the might of Coventry in the second half. One try separates the sides, and Richard Hewish are off to winning ways against Coventry College, 5-0.
And I played, don't swear.
Lads,
Cheers, thank you.
Are we getting a blue or a green? Oh. Yeah.
Our next fixture, it's Newman College from down in Hove taking on Bromsgrove School. Bromsgrove in that traditional maroon of theirs, and it's an early line break for them as well. Through the hands they go, but the pass inside to Hewitt, the Gloucester fly half is misplaced, and instead it's Farrell making a drive out from the midfield. I'm joined by James Barnett for this one from the Bromsgrove camp. And James, well, you've been in and around the pre-season camp for a few days now, ready for the new season.
Yeah, it's been a good start to the season, I think. Being on tour, I feel like we're getting ready for the upcoming season. It's going well.
Big challenge here against the newest A sides, sides from across the border in Wales, and here Newman in possession, slowly making yards, but good defence from Bromsgrove at the moment. Slow ball, what can they create? Put down by Myler Fowler, but a penalty advantage will spare his blushes. Good defensive performance from Bromsgrove so far though, staying strong in the tackles, good physical on Newman's side. And touch finder. Eddie Fowler hangs it up. The wing takes it just beyond halfway. No, that's I get these names wrong, can you correct me? No, that was Eddie Fowler. Okay, cool. Because the handwriting is over 5-year-old. Get started. Cheers. Well, first line out of the day then for Newman College. Plenty of options in there. Good contest by Bromsgrove, who win it back. Plucked out of the air. Archie Legend was the target. And it's Bromsgrove back in the deck, forward on the deck. Just about comes their way and then chipped in behind. Here goes Grantham Hill, little goose step to get on the inside. Just floated over the top. There's men back in maroon, it's Henry Gray. And then into the backfield again. Looking for a bit of space. It's going to roll away from Bruchel. Winding up for the pass, instead stepping off the right boot, eventually dragged down just shy of the 10-metre. To the open side goes Jaden King. Good carry from Tyler. Tyler almost through. Finds an offload as well. Good work by Mandy Clark. Penalty advantage as well. Little offload in the contact, juggled by Legend.
Take a step, please, Red.
It will be a penalty for Cardinal Newman. Well, James, a lot of defending for Bromsgrove to do. It's a bit scrappy out there. Perhaps the weather playing a part?
Yeah, I think it probably is. Obviously, big thing for us has been our defensive work rate for the upcoming
Red 8
year.
Offside.
Well, they've still got some defending to do here because the penalty from Fowler has put Cardinal Newman in good position. It's Ben Darch with the dart, looking to keep the pressure on here. Up comes Christian Sadler into the line out, so a maul perhaps. Oh, it's just slapped down off the top. Good pressure from Bromsgrove, and they have it back again. No, well, that's twice at the line out, James. They've nicked back possession. It's good work from the forwards.
Yeah, they've worked a lot on their line outs, showing now.
Still and they've won a penalty as well. So an advantage for Bromsgrove. Hint of a 2-on-1 out wide. Strong carry.
Black 14 release, Black 14
direct
release.
From Robinson, the Gloucester man.
Over.
Oh, great line speed from Cardinal Newman. What a shot from Jack Tyler. And Bromsgrove forced to kick it clear into the swirling wind. Grantham Hill loves that little goose step of his and now locks onto the inside, gets around lively. Here's some pressure from Bromsgrove. Myler Fowler under a world of pressure there, and he just about gets it away and to ground. And here's the clearance that should head towards touch. Kept in play by Hewitt, and Hewitt heads down the short side himself. Dummies Robinson. Hewitt on the turn, brought down by Fowler, his opposite man. Robinson over. A real mess of things in there for Newman College.
penalty
In
advantage.
the end, it's Tansley to swing it away.
Ball's not
It's a Hail Mary pass over the top, but here's the captain, Owen Hill, who finds one more pass out wide. Great pressure
Black 5,
in defence
offside.
from Manby Clark, but a penalty for Bromsgrove. Well, James, that's a bit
Black,
better,
2 times
attacking
now.
with ball in hand.
Offside.
Yeah, it's what we want to try and do. It's good to see. Try and keep it now.
Pretty star-studded backline you've got with Robinson of the Leicester Academy in there, with Hewitt and Husbands as well, the two Gloucester
Black,
lads.
take the line! Black, take the line!
Some real pace out there. But Hewitt at the moment really controlling the game, James.
Yeah, he's a
Discipline
strong
here,
player.
please, Black.
Really, really great playing with him. Really knows how to control it.
And he's found touch as well
Red,
here, big
centimetre.
chance.
Don't crouch.
It's Hugo Lively to take the throw. Plenty of options in there, including the towering Owen Hill. But instead it's into the hands of Gray. And the maul is formed. And Newman are on the back foot here. It's a powerful drive. And it's a score. Opening try for Bromsgrove.
No conversions.
Well, this is pretty textbook, James, but good execution.
Yeah, strong drive from the lads. Good to see.
Red, same for you. 2 offsides. Get your timing right.
Well, there you can see, pretty textbook in the end. Finished off. We're trying to see who's at the bottom of that pile. I think in the end it's Hugo Lively who scores the first. Good contest in the air for Cardinal Newman, who won it back. Fine work from the men in black. Tyler again involved. Powerful carry up to the 22. Bromsgrove straight over it. What a turnover from Henry Gray. And Cardinal Newman are going to lose another 10 yards as well. That's a great reaction, James, from Bromsgrove to win it straight back again.
Yeah, it's good to see. It's good to get the ball back in hand. Another opportunity to go up the other end and score.
Hewitt gets a hold of it. The wind might keep this one in play, but it's got the yards in the end to cross over the touchline. It's going to be a line out for Bromsgrove, just inside the 10-metre. Early score in this one for Bromsgrove, and another line out to come from, this time, Kai Fisher.
Black, stay where you are. Red, make sure we set the meter, please. Don't close the gap. Yeah, good.
Hill, down to Yeo. Hewitt. And then contact taken by Tansley.
Tackle now, release!
Down on the 10-metre. Slow ball, Yeo. Hewitt. Missed pass this time for Robinson, who puts in the fend and flicks it over the top. Good hands from Husbands. Driving on the young Gloucester under-16. Hewitt through the forwards. Holroyd with a strong carry beyond the gain line. Looks to find the offload off the deck, and it's just a little bit too ambitious this time from Will Holroyd. After a strong carry, he's unfortunately thrown it away there. Bromsgrove just has to be a little bit more patient because, well, the attack looks strong. They look well set.
Crouch point set.
But unfortunately, it was thrown away. Well, scrum time here. The set piece has worked well for Bromsgrove so far, James. How much of a focus was that in this short pre-season?
Yeah, they've done a lot of work on it. I think scrummaging, they've always been pretty strong. Showed that in South Africa, dealing with the boys over there. So I think it's a real strong point for us.
Ball's gone.
They put the pressure on Newman, but they do get the ball away. Hard line by Farrell.
Release now, Red.
Zachary Farrell there with a strong carry. A little show and go, and suddenly they've got numbers through. It's Jack Myler-Faller. Oh, he's chipped it over the top. Myler-Faller on the chase, but it's going to go dead.
Reds, you can either have the 22 or the scrum.
22 or scrum the option. I think scrum would be the right choice.
Scrum called.
But, James, you'd love to see that kind of skill from a number 8.
Yeah, it's good skill seeing a number 8 going for a chip and chase. Don't always see it at this level.
No, you certainly don't.
Again, please.
But he's a bit of a unit, Jack Myler-Faller, but he's quick on his feet as well.
Good. Crouch!
Scrum to be fed by the vice-captain, Rob Yeo.
Hold. Set! Hold. Hold. Red, use it.
Good pressure, but Bromsgrove hold firm, and off goes big Owen Hill, but he's chopped down, and it's into the path of Yeo. He's brought down himself. Good work from Kristen Sadler and company. More direct carrying from Bromsgrove, but they're hit behind the gain line again. Hewitt out the back looking to create a bit of space. Fantastic hands from Robinson, who picks it off the toes and puts in the fend. Robinson for Husbands. Husbands on the outside. Husbands slips the tackle. Fantastic score from Bromsgrove. Nathaniel Robinson it is indeed, setting Christian Husbands on his way. James, that's a wonderful try, and that's a combination that I think we're going to see a lot of this season.
Yeah, Nat's really good at that, beating a man and drawing in another, putting his wingers on a plate to score. Really, it's good base.
It's Christian Hubsons in the end who goes through, just enough to beat the sweeper Grantham Hill. That's 2 tries on the board now for Bromsgrove. Cardinal Newman with the kick-off.
The time in play on.
Well taken, but what a shot that is.
One more. Roll Black!
Big shot comes in again, this time from Josh Steele. Yeo, lively, shows and goes. Yeo this time to the near side, still finding forward runners. Hewitt takes a deflection, so everyone's onside here. And it's a long way back for Fowler to chase. Fowler's going to have to step out of a phone box here. He runs straight over Husbands, but he's brought down. Slow ball, Grantham Hill picks out his forwards. Darch. Penalty.
Hands on the floor.
Hands on the deck, unfortunately, there for Charlie Nash, the young Gloucester back rower. Good offload. Now Fowler's in behind. Chopped down by Hewitt. Direct from Legend. Penalty. Great turnover from Hewitt, and he takes the quick tap. And look at the fast feed as well. Hewitt up to the 10-metre. Penalty the other way.
12 straight off your feet, red 12.
Off feet, unfortunately there. Finley Bamford just a bit too keen in the carry and in the breakdown. And Jaden King with the quick tap makes plenty of yards. Just before half-time, this game really coming alive here. What a carry this is. Henry Oganyemi still going. Finally getting the pass away. Oganyemi regathers, but it was knocked on. Breathless bit of play there, James. It's exactly what you want to see in pre-season. Both sides just looking to play with ambition. Great strip in the end from Tom Tansley.
Mark, lads.
But James, such exciting rugby so early in the season. It's got to be a sign of things to come.
Yeah, hopefully it can be a big season this year. It's good to see us trying to play.
What are Bromsgrove's ambitions coming into the season? Tough fixture list in that part of the country.
Crouch!
But what are the aims of the squad?
Fine!
I think we're just aiming to be as strong as we can. We want to work as hard as we can together for each other and come out the season with as best results as we can, do as much as we can.
They're doing a lot here against Cardinal Newman, currently up, and it's a great run from Yeo, who fends off King, looks to find the offload. Nash. Stopped on the halfway. Yeo back to his feet. Hewitt. Little dink over the top. Looking for Bamford. Oh, it's just beyond him there. Well, plenty of tricks in the playbook for Bromsgrove. But with Oliver Hewitt, James, is it a couple of preset moves that he's got in his mind, or is he sort of given free rein to create what he likes?
I think it's a bit of both. I think he's got that ability to come up with ways to attack and unlock defences on his own, but there is also a few set moves that he's got in his locker too.
Well, for now, though, it's Cardinal Newman on the other end of things, looking to create some chances here. It's King to the short side. Good delay on the pass. Grantham Hill, nice hands, and now they're over. Chipped in behind, but it's just going to roll towards touch.
Half time.
And that'll be the last action of the first half. It was a bright move down the short side, started off by Jaden King. Nice hands from Grantham Hill, but the final kick through just wasn't on target, and the field possession cannot be capitalised as Bromsgrove make it through to half-time with a 10-point lead. 15 minutes still to go in this, their first outing of the season in this competitive Hartpury pre-season festival. Bromsgrove lead by 10 at the break. Second half to come here. It's Bromsgrove, all in maroon, kicking us off here. They lead by 2 tries, and the Gloucester fly half, Oliver Hewitt's going to get us started. James Barnett alongside me, and well, this is a great way to continue pre-season after that tour in South Africa. And Cardinal Newman, stiff opposition, but at the moment, they've been unable to create real menacing chances against this strong Bromsgrove defence. And onto the field, Nelson Pomnier-Mognard making the first shot of the second half. Oh, it's a little show and go, and the brand new scrum half freshly onto the field. Carl Westbrook looking to create. Nice ball out wide, and now there's plenty of pace for Ekwo to run into here, but the pass back on the inside is off target. But great work from Westbrook and Anthony Lekwo down the left-hand side. Good start for Cardinal Newman, James. And, well, 2 tries, a perilous lead. They've come back fighting after the break.
Mark's here, lads.
Yeah, that 9 that's just come on looks dangerous. Quick lad, good feet, it seems.
A little show and go at the breakdown from Carl Westbrook. He was right out of the blocks there. Scrum, though, will be Bromsgrove's to feed. Fair few changes for them as well at half-time.
Crouch! Bind!
In the red zone here, even if they do have possession. Cardinal Newman get the shove on, and Bromsgrove backpedaling. It comes loose. Yeo has to drop onto it here, flying through the breakdown. Pressure on here for Cardinal Newman. The scrum half's on the deck, so through the forwards they go. Stripped. Fisher misses out there, but he does well to regather. Hewitt gets the ball away. And it's a good take on the touchline here by Cardinal Newman, who aren't too keen to get things going again. Oh, good clearance though by Hewitt, under loads of pressure there, James.
Yeah, he's got a good boot on him. He helps gain territory a lot.
Spacing,
Miles Fellerman with his first throw since coming onto the field. Overthrown.
Contest play on.
And Bromsgrove come away with it.
Tackle now.
Good carry from Tansley. Yeo.
Go with him, Hugo. Go quick.
Gray held up.
Black 6, high tackle.
High tackle, unfortunately, there by Christian Sadler. Bromsgrove looking to seal it with another score. And Hewitt kicking into the wind here. But it's certainly got the yards. Oh, Hewitt cleared the sideline by some distance there.
Here's your mark.
There's a big chance for Bromsgrove here. Here's the high tackle from Sadler. Oh, it's a bit of a seatbelt. Nothing too dangerous about it, but by the letter of the law, certainly a penalty.
Let's go, please.
Here comes the throw from Kai Fisher. No contest, overthrown. And away comes Leon Zeeley.
Red roll!
And Zeeley drives up to the 10 metre and Cardinal Newman survive. Westbrook through the forwards. Good carry by Gray. Slow ball, but that's a great carry. Rumbling on goes Tyler again.
Leave alone.
Westbrook bounces up unkindly here for Edie Mazula.
Step!
Westbrook, Sadler, bumps off the first, takes 3 to bring him down.
Red 8, no. Good work.
Pomain Mognard looking to get over it, but still it's Cardinal Newman driving on, just about kept to hold. But then it's been spilt, and off goes Hill. Good offload from the Bromsgrove skipper. Good scramble defence from Cardinal Newman in response. Gray. Yeo. Hewitt. Through the forwards. Lovely tick pass for Lively. Bromsgrove just building here. Hewitt again out the back. And then it's drilled in behind. Good colour from Grantham Hill, but it's come loose. And it's come the way of Bromsgrove. Diving over in the corner. Well, numberless shirt, James. Can you tell us who finished it off?
Yeah, it's George Ballard. Just come on at half time. Good to see his first touch on the ball come out as a try.
So Ballard has the third for Bromsgrove. Well, I thought, James, that the kick in behind again was a bit of impatience from Bromsgrove, but you can't really criticise it if it works out like this. That's such an unkind bounce for both Grantham Hill and Robinson. In the end, it's Ballard who gets on the end of it. Nice footwork as well from the try scorer. Bromsgrove playing with real momentum in this final 10.
Ball's out, ball is out.
Ball out to the referee. Westbrook gets onto it, but puts it down under contact.
It's got advantage.
Again, nice footwork from Ballard.
Release
what a second half he's having.
Yeah. Advantage over. Ball is not out, ball is not out.
Well, someone's got to play the ball. In the end, it's Kai Fisher. Robinson. 2-on-1 might just open things up for Arnold Newman here. Scrambling back to defend. Bromsgrove flying through the breakdown. Hewitt through the forwards again. Lively up to halfway. Oh, it's just right on the toes of Hewitt. And even the Gloucester fly half couldn't regather that one. Bromsgrove looking bright going forward. Cardinal Newman still just about in this game with 9 minutes still on the clock here. Trailing by 3 tries. Well, James, tell us a bit more about that trip to South Africa, because it was treated almost as pre-season. So a lot of the guys who were over in South Africa are still part of this first team squad now.
Yeah, so
Spacing, please.
we took the whole of most of the people coming into the sixth form next year who are already in. So it's good to start get us all closer together across the 2-year groups, and good to get some rugby in and against a different test. So it's a good challenge.
Sam Noon with a nice carry, but the pass into the path of King is forward. Cardinal Newman miss out. Did hear about some big results over in South Africa as well, against some top schools.
Yeah, we did well. We only won every game by quite considerable margins, it seemed. Only conceded 1 try all tour, so I think it was really positive, the outcomes.
That was certainly a forward pass
Red 1, open
on
up,
the replay.
Please. Red 1, open up, please.
Bromsgrove will have another go at striking the Newman line. Had a fantastic Roslyn Park in the summer last year, really caught the attention. And their performances have got them into that ace programme. Strong carry at first receiver. What a run that is. Such physicality from Finlay Bamford. He's not the biggest man in the back line. And talking of physicality, what a carry that is in response by Nelson Pomain-Mognard. Hewitt has to scramble back. Good work from Cardinal Newman to turn it over. Hailing from Hove down on the south coast. And linking up with Harlequins as well in that part of the world. Harlequins have had some great success coming out of the Brighton area in the last few years or so in their academy. Bromsgrove with a rich rugbying history of a more traditional standards. And on top here, with some defending to do. King feeds the scrum, caught up there and then whipped out the back. Westbrook now moved to fly half. It's a nice move, looking to open up Bromsgrove here. Off goes Grantham Hill, straight through. Grantham Hill dancing around, beating 3 defenders on the way. King, what a line that is! Straight through the centre again from Tyler. Tyler gets it off the deck. King on the swivel. Held up is the call. I think it might be Ballard again down the bottom there. What a second half he's had.
Red, let's go, please.
Well, after all these fine performances, I think he's earned himself a shirt number.
Yeah, it's looking like it. He's looking. Hopefully he'll get one for the next game.
Collected by Noon. Dynamic back rower, but he's been chopped down emphatically there by Ballard again. Cannot keep him out of the contest. And he's just about held on. Another tackle here. Plenty of offloads, and eventually Bromsgrove just run out of defenders. And Noon crosses over for their first score. Just got caught out down the short side there, Bromsgrove. Short of numbers. Great take by Noon. Such acceleration. Oganyemi there in support. Lucky not to get a turnover there.
No, time still goes. 5 minutes.
Good offload as well from Anthony Lekwo to put Noon in on the wraparound. It's a nicely worked try, James.
Time it, Red.
Yeah, it's a good try, good offload. It's good to see some good quick rugby being played.
And Cardinal Newman will have a further chance to respond as Hewitt puts it deep. It was racing towards the dead ball, but kept in play by Westbrook. And off goes Westbrook. Finding the pass to King, almost slipping through. What an offload on the inside. Grantham Hill, tap tackle by Pomain-Mognard.
Backwards.
Oh, it's backwards, but it's loose. Archie Legend forced to clean up here for Bromsgrove. King, Westbrook. Dummies on the inside, then the out. Almost goes himself.
Tackle, release, Red.
Gray.
Penalty advantage.
Penalty advantage.
No release.
No release is the call from the referee. And Tyler can steal a few more yards.
Still playing penalty advantage.
Sadler. Swung to deck. Westbrook. Grantham Hill into the line, up to halfway. Another attempted turnover, that's twice in a row. Although this time it was a good turnover, so we're back for no releasing. Short of halfway. Just a bit too keen there to slow things down.
Red 4.
Penalty against Gus Cole. And a quick tap and a little dink over the top. A risky one, and it's been well read by Bromsgrove, but recollected. Fantastic work from Tyler.
Good.
Pick and go at the base from Lekwo, who looks to slip through. Lekwo's going to go the length. Anthony Lekwo, what a finish. Still time here for Cardinal Newman to level things up. 3 minutes to go, down by just a single try. James, Bromsgrove caught napping here.
Yeah, it seems they haven't come out for the second half as quick maybe as they did in the first, but should lead for an interesting last few minutes.
Just one missed tackle is enough, really. When a player as dynamic as Lekwo can pick and go in that fashion.
As soon as you're ready, 15.
Bromsgrove with the kickoff. Again, it's slapped deep and Westbrook takes it on the full. King. Grantham Hill. Looking to play with ball in hand here. Looking to break the line from inside their own 22. It's Noon. His offload is slapped down. But it's Edie Mazula who regathers on the roll.
Release Red!
Will Edie Mazula with a good carry.
Back onside. Penalty advantage. Red
It's a penalty as well for Cardinal Newman. So some free ball here. King shows and goes. King straight through. Just the sweep and a beat. King on the inside of Yeo. Is King going to go the length and equalise? Jaden King with a penalty advantage in his pocket. Slides straight through and levels things up here. James, what a turnaround for Cardinal Newman.
90
seconds.
seconds.
Yeah, it's been strung together a few good phases. I think partially Bromsgrove coming out a bit lackadaisical, a few poor bits of discipline, but it's got to give credit where credit's due to Cardinal Newman.
Look at that step on the inside to get away from his opposite scrum half. The Bromsgrove vice-captain, Rob Yeo. Again, they've kicked deep.
Backwards!
Sadler puts it down, but it's recollected by the back rower. Sadler skips through two defenders. Cardinal Newman are going to have to go the length here to steal this game. Bromsgrove looking to force an error. Good shot from Lively.
You're making that 21 now.
Westbrook off the deck. Fowler back onto the field. Grantham Hill puts it down. Oh no, this is the moment for Bromsgrove. Starved of attacking opportunities in this second half. But with 30 seconds on the clock, they've got a scrum here and a chance to steal it. Well, James, what's the option here? Is it going to be a big carry from Owen Hill, or is there something in the offing out wide?
I think they've got a plethora of options to go through here. I think Owen Hill carrying in from the base is definitely one of them that they might look to do, but the backs of the hands and the skill set to execute something in the corner as well. So just got to wait and see, I think.
Got to win the scrum first, and it's Henry Gray up into the front row, the number 5. And he's put under pressure by Cardinal Newman. Good drive. Penalty goes the way of Bromsgrove.
Never driving straight. Always at the angle.
Unfortunately, there it's Clark Porto not driving straight. And it's a quick tap here. Hill with a good drive. Met well by Leon Zealy. Well, Pickford's up at fly half, and his pass goes to ground. Yeo gets onto it.
Release now! You're not on the ball!
Release is the call.
Release, you're not on the ball. Your hammer's on the floor.
Bromsgrove driven back.
Backwards play. No,
always backwards. Oh, big bump there from Tom Tansley.
12.
Every breakdown, Cardinal Newman are racing after it. Another penalty. And Cardinal Newman's discipline is
12 now release.
Just undoing them here, James, as it did for Bromsgrove just a few moments ago.
Yeah, I think it might be pre-season tiredness kicking in for some people.
Well, time off. We're already a minute into overtime. This will be the last play from this penalty.
12 now releasing.
It's not very pre-season-y to take points here.
Got time, lads. We've got time. We're going to run over.
Well, it's been called despite the penalty because we can't afford to run over here given how quick the turnarounds are. But, James, bit of a an unfortunate end to the game. I think Bromsgrove were knocking on the door there, but all said and done, a draw is a good result.
Yeah, I can't complain with it. I think maybe if when Bromsgrove were 15 points up, they thought the game was in the bag, but I think that's what happens sometimes with teams, especially they're just coming back into the new season. they do get a bit lackadaisical and it doesn't work out for them, as we've seen here.
Bit of a wake-up call for Cardinal Newman as the season goes on, going 15 points behind before they started playing some good rugby. In the end, 15 apiece here. Our next game, it's Henley back in action, and they're taking on Coleg Gwent. Henley kick off into the arms of Coleg Gwent, who are in the black jerseys with the red flash down the flanks, and they clear the decks. Oh, and they almost take out our gazebo and the front row. And as you can see, we're enjoying the unique microclimate that is Hartpury University. We have been in a deluge this morning, but now there is barely a cloud in the sky in some parts. Crystal blue. But as you can see from the assistance flag, still a fairly stiff breeze blowing through that is changeable from minute to minute. Now, Henley in the green, who are throwing in via Henry Miles, a young outfit here today. A lot of under 17-year-olds are really having their mettle tested. And that is Frank Waldron getting wiped out as he bravely drops to the loose bouncing ball. Bit of fizz on that pass, and it's very well held before powering on through the lifted tackle. Henley looking to let their hands do the talking, but a bit flat-footed and finding the going hard. There was
always going back.
A bit of advantage being played through there. A knock on from Coleg Gwent, and I'm delighted to say that Ryan Williams of Coleg Gwent is alongside me for the ride. How are you, Ryan?
Good, I'm good.
Yeah, and tell me, Ryan, you guys have played a game already today. How did you get on?
Space and control.
Lost 4 tries to 0. Blew a couple chances, but it wasn't too bad. Came into the game, the win played a lot of favourites for the side with the win behind them, but when we got territory, we started playing well.
So what are the key oh, look at the power from your pack. Absolutely obliterating Henley College.
18 green.
And, you know, that is a pretty good demonstration of some muscles which are maybe a year further down the developmental track up against the young pups of Henley. But yeah, as we were saying, right, what were the work-ons then for the team? What were your coaches saying that you needed to improve upon for this?
I'd say when we're in front, we just need to get more physical, because a lot of weak shoulders and they were gaining cheap yards. So if we just front up and then play the right field position, we'll be working well.
Well, here we are. You fronted up physically on the scrum and you're taking the line out by hook or by crook. That was Thomas Williams battling on, and then a bullocking carry from Joe Alley. Takes a bit of stopping, does the loose head prop. Oh, a flamboyant dummy from Hill, who engineers a gap to just glide through. It was a big yahoo that everyone brought, and it is the first try of the match to Colin Gwent. What do you make of that, Ryan?
Good from the 9. I think Henley, they needed to look more at the ruck there, first man. Probably need a bit more communication. See that man is looking, just falls for the dummy, and just the hole's there for Max.
Max Hill, I was struggling to read the handwriting. It's somewhere between Max and Noah. But one thing's for sure is that Hill's across the line for the opening score. Colin Gwent leading Henley 5 points to 0.
Black, retreat!
And that is a very nice kick on the angle. One skip and out. And that's the field position that Colin Gwent are after.
On the edge.
And you probably won't be able to make out, but on the jerseys and the shorts of Colin Gwent, you've got the Dragons symbol, so you guys are tightly aligned to that Welsh region.
Yeah, there's like opportunity for pathway, so we a lot of Dragons boys are not here today, so I think we're missing about 10, so could be a lot stronger today, but have to play with what we have.
And you're all based in Newport?
Yeah, just outside like Newport, Caerphilly area.
Yeah, nice. I was down in Newport. I was at Rodney Parade yesterday, actually. Do you ever get to play at Rodney Parade?
Yeah, I've played two games down there. Won a cup final last season, end of under 16s last game, and then lost under 14s cup final there.
Tell you what, it's a hell of a track, isn't it? What a pitch.
It is well kept after.
Great old-fashioned stadium as well, if you ever get the chance. Here come Colin Gwent, just a reach behind from the fullback, and then the pace is lost. Still, Colin Gwent, built down the left-hand side, fighting through the challenges of the shoulders in green. That is as Route 1 as it gets. Bullocking run from a big prop round the corner, and the penalty
19
comes.
green, hands in, rope reformed.
Colin Gwent aren't hanging around. Their try scorer taps, goes, feeds the bulldozer rally, who drags down 3 Henley men in the process of carrying through them. But that is an incredible bit of work ethic from Ralph, from Marlo Randall.
7 black, side entry.
And the work of the number 8 wins the penalty, and Henley get a bit of respite. Good touch found too. Have you played in this tournament before, Ryan?
Never, first year.
Yeah, good opportunity to play against some schools and colleges that you may not face normally.
Yeah, a lot of English teams here, a lot of big schools, big names. So exciting to play against them, to have the opportunity to show yourself.
In the line out.
But some very big schools, some very, very good talent.
Claimed just about, almost no, it falls into Colin Gwent hands, and Niall Owen is driven back for the pleasure. Now in the hands of Zach Little, the back row, but fast out to Partridge. Partridge weaving, stepping, going back inside for a bit of help, but also some tackles from Henley. That's a nice line from Delve, straightening and challenging the Henley defensive line once more. Hill fancies a dribble through off the boot, but gets hit and tangled in the shins of Henley's number 8, Rundle. Couple of big impacts from him so far as Henley fight to get a foothold in the game. A claim and spin from Henry Miles.
Okay.
One more penalty.
3 black.
And with a good kick, Henley could at long last fight their way out of their own half. And they do so. We're now going right to left. A moment ago it was left to right. Oh, they've just fallen short. But it'll be their throw-in on the line.
16, shut the gap.
Miles goes to the front, nicely worked, but the pass needed to be far more sympathetic from Bo Treadwell. It's a bit of a bullet, wasn't it, Ryan? We had front row seats for that.
Yeah, that was short area. Probably softer hands would have done better there.
Nicely worked though. And now the pressure on the darts of Niall Owen. Good competition, makes it scrappy for Hill. But he coolly glides the ball to the midfield where a bustling carry comes from his blindside Zach Little. Wow, Max Hill's always looking for that danger around the fringes. Instead he goes wide and he finds a really powerful run from Cole Pelopida. Thank you, Ryan. That's handwriting again undoing me. Ralph Evans, the next to advance, but he's isolated and he holds on. And Henley, penalty by penalty, kick by kick, are working their way up the field here. 5.5 minutes to go of the first half. Oh, that is... That's one he's not going to want to watch back on the live stream, which of course is available on NextGen15's channels, but he is mission accomplished as far as finding touch is concerned.
Green, make sure you have a receiver. Make sure we have a receiver. Black, receiver. Receiver, black. Right, time's off. Numbers. 5, drop 1.
Right, arithmetic done. Line out fully formed. 5 on 5. And to the tail, Henley can't quite stretch the claim. Knocks forward. And Colin Gwen
leave it
on the ball.
Okay, knock on advantage.
And probably looking to move it wide in transition. Sharp hands, it's really crisp as they move it right to left. Then Boot gets put to ball. It's a race to the paint and the ball bounces kindly for Jack Deegan, who rather chanced his arm there by allowing it to bounce one last time. But it's another penalty. Was discipline part of the conversation with your coaches after game 1, Ryan?
No, it wasn't actually. It was mainly focused on just fronting up, because a lot of we missed a lot of tackles. I just gave them easy field position, and they can just execute from there.
Well, it's Henley who are missing the tackles right now as Pelopida goes on a mazy run back inside. Good pick up, but a really strong strike from the right shoulder of Henley.
Overlap.
Hill travelling, just creating the dog leg for Ali. It's got to be some hole for that guy to move through. But it was really well worked from Hill, who can't go halfback because he's embroiled in some light fisticuffs with Bo Treadwell. It's all much ado about nothing, such is the way in the modern game.
No more. Yeah.
And a knock on in all that. Tell you, a lot of your good stuff goes through Max Hill, that's for sure, Ryan.
Yeah, he is very good.
Yeah. Seconds get in. 5, 3. Crouch. Bind. Scrum. Set. 2, 3, 4.
Colin Gwent shift through the gears at terrifying pace at the scrum, and Hill's on, and he whips it to Moon. Moon just fixing the defence and releasing Pelopida, but Pelopida had shifted his right boot into touch, and that was a try just begging to be scored. Oh, he'll be kicking himself.
Yeah, that was a close try. Good, brilliant scrum.
Just wait, Green, you make it subs.
Moon has done so well here, just to hold and give
Green, you make it subs.
Pelopida the room, but he wanted a little too much room.
Yeah, it was very close.
Hold. No, back, hold.
You've got your mark, stay there, let them close the gap. Right, leave it to them. Because if they don't close it, it's your ball.
Scrappy line out.
Well, Henley have done brilliantly to get it anywhere away from their line, but they're going to have to steel themselves because Lewis Hammond is building the attack and he's going on a snaking run. Wow, he gets upended and slammed to the deck.
Yes!
Pouring through the ruck. Henley College full of fight. Real disruptors. And Colin Gwent not having it all their own way. Here's Leo Delve. And another penalty conceded from Colin Gwent. That's going to be the headline conversation in the half-time huddles, which are coming in 40 seconds. For all their dominance, Colin Gwent, they only lead by 5. They probably surrendered about 10 penalties this half. Those are nice hands drifted over the top, but now scrambling away, and Jack Deegan's down a tight alley. Oh, sees the ball crowbarred free. Is this a last gasp chance to double the lead for Colin Gwent? Hill, another dummy, fixes the defence. Delayed pass from the tight head, one more, and it doesn't quite land. But Partridge is onto it. Still Colin Gwent aren't quite there. Oh, Ali, you don't stop him from there. It was a beautiful shift from Owen to Ali. The front row union getting the job done.
He got tackled and he placed the ball.
And right on the brink of half-time, Colin Gwent double their try-scoring tally. They double the lead, and they lead Henley College 10 points to 0.
Back, captain!
Yes.
Ready to play. We're ready for the season.
And Ollie, this kind of tournament, the idea is to bring in teams who don't usually play against each other. And here's Henley taking on Colin Gwent from across the border. It's how you learn and grow as a player, some might say, to take on opposition that you're not used to.
I mean, yeah, it's always good to play opposition. Like the first game that these boys played, they played Hartpury. Like they're not used to playing it, but I guess it's how it goes. The same as us over there. It's a good stepping stone, learning to play.
And Tio on the end, lastly, just to come to you, how excited are you for the new schoolboys season, and you know, what are Henley expecting to get out of the campaign?
Well, obviously we're excited to see what the new boys have. As this team here, we've only got around like 6 or 7 second years in, and we want to see what the new boys have to offer. So it's really excited, yeah.
Really exciting stuff, gents. Well, I'll let you enjoy the second half, as you all will at home in the beautiful sunshine here in the multi-seasons that we're experiencing here at Hartpury. We'll be back for the second half in just a moment's time.
Right, here we go, everybody. Second half coming up. Henley College trailing Coleg Gwent 10 points to 0. Ryan Williams has been switched out. Jaden Williams is here, out with concussion at the moment. Jaden, playing for Newbridge Youth at the weekend. Do you like what you've seen from your teammates so far in that first half?
In my opinion, I'm not going to lie, our team has been very strong in the attack, and the defence has been quite strong too, and I just think we need to keep it up.
Keep up the intensity. Will that have been the messaging in the half-time huddle, you reckon, from the coaches?
Offside.
Will that be what they're saying, or would they be a bit more technical in the half-time huddles? What do they look like from your coaches?
Oh yeah, they all just want us to keep the intensity up and just stay on the front foot and just, yeah.
Well, here we go. Back into the hands of one of their big performers, Ralph Evans, in that first 15 minutes. Lovely, just fixing the defence, and Hammond puts his head down and gets a bit of support in the ruck from Williams. Another carry from another Williams. Thomas, the back row, with 7 on his back. Slightly stagnant for Coleg Gwent, but snaking hips and a real burst of pace coming from Zach Little in behind the Henley defence. A loose ball is pounced upon by a Welshman, and Henley can't get their hands on the ball. Oh, it was a gamble to race up in the line, but it left a gaping gap for Niall Owen. The door slammed shut at the last moment, and a maul called. Henley wrapped their tentacles around the ball in a bid to keep it, and they somehow get under the ball once more. Desperation defence on the line from the green-shirted Henley College. One more reach from Coleg Gwent, and they're still not there. They go a little wider. They back the hands. They find the extra man. And Coleg Gwent have their third try within 2 minutes of the restart. What do you reckon, Jaden? Classic Coleg Gwent there.
Yeah, that's classic Coleg Gwent as it is. Yeah, all we needed to do was get it out wide. We needed that extra man, and we got it, and we scored.
And Max Steed with 5 on his back. Is he known for scoring tries in the left-hand corner on the edge?
Yeah, he's good, to be fair. Not going to lie, he's been doing it all his life. He is a good player.
A fast start from the Welshmen, who stretch their lead that little bit more. Kickoff gets lost in the sun, and the try scorer reaches high and saves colleague Gwen. I'll play on the call, gets up off the deck, does Little, whose burst really set up the try-scoring opportunity. Another carry for Ralph Evans. He's got through a mountain of work, the man studying engineering. Oh, boomed off the face of Josh Schmidt, and off go Henley. They're winning the race. They're winning the footwork too, as he managed to reach and just feather the ball down. Reese McCall, the rangy outside centre, with a try full of desire, a little sprinkle of footballing prowess, and plenty of pace and a long reach to dot down and get Henley on the board.
Same way. When you're ready.
Well, I said footballing prowess. I'm not sure how much he knew about it. He swung with the right and need it on with the left, but we'll give him the benefit of the doubt. A try's a try, and Henley are back to within 10 points of the opposition.
Numbers, boys. Captain. Numbers. Captain. Scrums out uncontested. They've lost 2 props.
Oh, while we were watching the replay,
Numbers, green.
I think the kick went off out on the full, and Henley have opted for the line out as opposed to the scrum, which is wise when you consider the direction of travel on that front. To the tail, they target. Oh, it's not cleanly taken. Referee was just about happy with the straightness.
Yeah, uncontested.
But it's tough to take when it's down low.
Uncontested makes your flankers we stay bound.
Looking at the shape of you, you're a forward?
Yeah, I'm a forward, in the back row.
In the back row. Pleased with the output of your teammates, particularly in the
8
pack?
flankers stay bound.
You like what your teammates are doing in the pack?
Yeah, I like my teammates are doing good at the minute, yeah. They're smashing in the contact area. I couldn't ask for any more, to be fair.
Well, scrums have gone to uncontested, so the platform is absolutely pristine for colleague Gwen, who flash it through the hands, out to the right, and Hamann dishes an optimistic ball inside, but Williams is there to scoop it up and carry on a couple extra metres. Evans saying his name again in a carrying capacity. Industrious 8. Inside ball mixes things up. Moon looking for a runner. Stepped in at first receiver. Ali, who always breaks the first tackle and always takes a couple of bodies with him to the deck. Moon. He just got caught in 2 minds there, didn't he? He had the short option and the wide one, and he ended up picking the middle of the road. Colin Gwent do incredibly well to retain possession, and then Niall Owen, who is a mountainous man with 2 on his back, gets them on the front foot again. This time it's the turn of Williams. Plenty of black jerseys out here if Moon and Co can pick the pass. This is Partridge.
No, not on the ball.
Well, the meters aren't coming easy.
Never on the ball.
But they are coming for colleague Gwen. Pelopida, who owes his team a try after stepping out en route to the line in that first half. Loose ball tumbles into the hands of the inside centre, and a penalty for a high tackle.
High tackle.
Is scant reward for some watchful defence from Henley.
Scrum.
And they opt for the scrum. A little bit high, just creeping up there. Nothing too egregious from Oren Brooks. Big blind side to work with here. There's no one stacked there.
Crouch.
Although
Bind.
Williams is beginning to creep that way.
9, stay.
Remember, the scrum's uncontested. They move to the right. And interesting there, they use Ralph Evans as the scrum half, who put the ball in, scooted round and picked and went before feeding the runners outright. Moon, designated 10 now. Williams tries to skip free.
That's fine.
And they're all over this defensively. 1, 2, 3, 4 bodies. A fifth arrives to add their ballast. The more call. And Henley have won it. They've scrapped hard for that.
No! 7.
And
7 red offside.
They get a penalty.
Still under his foot. 7 red offside.
Well, if you're just tuning in for the day's action, you think we've been basking in sunshine all day. It was absolutely tipping down less than an hour ago, and yeah, now it's blue skies all round and
green numbers.
Perfect conditions for running rugby.
Green numbers.
And we're getting a bit of that from both these sides. Henley, they need a bit of concerted time on the ball. They've been living off attacking scraps. Off the top.
Always inside! Always is a retreat!
That is a big booming clearance. Beyond the halfway, but it's going to be returned with some interest. Foot to the floor, arcing round. Goes Pelopida, links up. Isala Winger comes in, Williams, and does immensely well to steer clear of the touchline. The other Williams, the open side. Rio Keach gets it moving, space opening up out wide, and Zach Little doesn't blink. Races through the hole. It's try number 4 for Coleg Gwen.
That was excellent from our team. That was absolutely clinical. I love the way we just passed the ball out and how we just executed that try.
Tell you what, looks like there's a bit of back row competition for when you come back from your concussion, Jaden. You know, Little, Williams and Evans.
Yeah,
they look like 3 ballers right there.
Yeah, they are ballers. Yeah. Going to be very competition there, I know.
Which way?
Yeah.
Nah, we'll make it work. We'll make it work.
You'll find a way to accommodate them, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Move one of those 3 into the second row, eh?
Knock on advantage.
Henley. Take the ball from the kickoff. This is the part of the field they want to play in. Suns on their backs.
Still playing knock on advantage, Chris.
35 metres.
No advantage.
From the Coleg Gwent line, and they do get the scrum. It's been a set piece that's been under duress.
Yes.
But if they can muscle up and provide a platform for their back line, we've seen that they can fire a few shots.
Yes. Crouch. Bind. Set. Stay bound. Stay.
Not quite sure what happened there.
Hey, knock on advantage.
A tangle of bodies, including the referee involved, but ultimately it's knock-on advantage for Coleg Gwen. Moon. That's interesting. That's tricky. If it stayed in field, then Hugh Marung could have been in a spot of bother. About 3 minutes to go.
Yeah, will do. Let's go green, no huddle. Black, come up. Yeah, black.
Fierce wind blowing through. It's a real challenge for the Arrows, of the likes of Christian De Simone. And when a big tower like that goes up at the front from Evans, makes it even more challenging. Coleg Gwent building from the 10-metre line of Henley. Again, the back row step up and combine and make meters. Still to the right, Coleg Gwent build their attack. In steps Partridge to be the link to the wing to Pelopida, who does look like a handful, either racing out wide or stepping back in to the green jerseys. Oh, how about those feet from Williams? Fred Astaire through the Henley defence.
Don't touch the 9, Green.
Eventually gets dragged down. Now it's Niall Owen. Massive man for a hooker of such a young age. Keach puts a bit of fizz on it. Few options here, and that's a beautiful line from Partridge. Just straightened up at the right time to make himself the only option. Try number 5, and a lovely moment for Coleg Gwent to end an impressive all-round display, Jaden.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that game. It was up front. Our defence was really good. We done our best and we come out with a win.
Fair play to Henley, who defended pretty courageously at times there, but eventually wave after wave of Coleg Gwent attack proved too much, and at full time here it's Henley College 5, Coleg Gwent 25.
What is that? I thought it was a dog.
Welcome back then to the 4th annual Hartpury pre-season festival, and finally some women's action for us on the main field here. It's the City of Oxford College repping the Ealing Trailfinders gear, taking on Sale College in the navy blue, and I'm delighted to be joined by some genuine stardust in the comms box. Abby Pritchard. Abby, thanks for joining us, and excited to take in some high-level women's action here at Hartpury College.
Yes, I'm very excited to see what's going to happen today.
Well, Hartpury is such a breeding ground of young talent, especially in the women's game, with those great connections all the way up to the Premiership, and two sides here trying to forge those connections, one with Sale, one with Ealing. It's great to see the clubs taking such an interest in women's rugby right from this age group, from the age of 16 upwards. It's what's needed really to grow the game.
Yeah, no, definitely. I've been here since college, so when I was 16, and I've now stayed on for uni. The pathway is just amazing. That's partly why I've decided to stay on. Coming through the ACE program, then through to Bucks, it's honestly just been amazing.
And there are so many young women out there on the field today looking to make that same journey through the upper echelons of women's rugby. How poignant it is for this pre-season festival to kick off right in the very start of the Women's World Cup as well. It will be the City of Oxford College to kick us off, playing in that green and white from left to right, taking on Sale in the dark blue. Our double header of City of Oxford College games, as they've got two sides in the competition. They'll take on Coleg Gwent next, but first it's Sale looking to drive forward from the kickoff, and what an early break that is, straight through the first tackles up over the 10 metre.
Turnover is good.
A bright start to Sale, bit of northern grit here, but it's been nicked off the deck. Top work from the captain, Chloe Brown.
Off the foot!
Off the toe, so driven on by Imogen Sassel.
Move.
Well, good start for the City of Oxford College. You've won it back from the kickoff. Direct again, winding away down the short side. Not much room for them to operate in here, but they're going to make the most of it. Slow ball here for Oxford. It's flying off Molly Can. Oh, direct again from Oxford. Great physicality on show. Ball out, but it's going to be a penalty here.
You need to stay on your feet. Pound stay, not rolling. Back on the line! Back on the line!
Lucy Allen just off her feet there for Sale. So a quick tap. Here goes Can, winding one up. Can might go herself. Great delay on the pass. Over go Oxford for the opening score. Bayern Smith. And the patience from Molly Can drifting through the defence, picking out the final pass, and then it was a run-in for New Smith. I mean, that's a great score. And great early pressure.
You know they can kick as soon as they get back to the middle.
Given what we've seen in the opening stages here, it's what the City of Oxford College deserve, you must say.
No, definitely. Simple catch and pass, picking off the defenders, creates those holes, and that's exactly what City of Oxford have done to get their try.
Yes.
Good pressure off the kickoff as well. Territory so important in this short format. It's Sale's turn to respond. Now chipped into no man's land, but regathered by scrum half Jess Chilvers. They're flying out to make the tackle. Annabelle Tuck, the physical one.
Blue, get lower!
Almost a high tackle there. Lost. Takes 3 to clear out for Oxford now, and then off the deck from Chilvers, and a strong carry up towards halfway. Chilvers Can. What a line! Straight through the centre.
Advantage offside.
Bit of free ball as well here for City of Oxford to play with. The penalty spares their blushes and the ball is put down.
You have to come back on side.
Well, it's Fiona Njorogu, the tight head with those great runs, and then flicked round the corner by Can. Great skill on show.
No hands, Blue.
Piling into the breakdown. Will come back for Chivers. Direct again, and this time Sassel breaks the line. And now the City of Oxford College have a bit of momentum. Chivers, Can. Oh, it's just been dislodged in the contact. Good pressure from Sale, who survive a second onslaught. But great phases from the City of Oxford.
No, yeah, definitely.
Good tackle to force the turnover.
Slightly left of it, so we don't get head on head.
Well, Abby, what do you make of the shape of this City of Oxford attack? It's pretty central, pretty direct.
Yeah, no, definitely. They're getting direct ball, going over gain line, I think just punching through, and then every time they're punching through, holes are being created for them to hopefully go around the edge and pick off defenders.
There's a bit of a delay here at the moment. I think a change needs to be made because the player on the far side has gone down. So it's number 24, labelled just as MDS.
Yeah, just
which
check
isn't entirely helpful.
And get her off
There's
on
also a
that
player
side.
wearing number 1
you.
called LDS, so I assume that's some kind of nicknames they've got going on for them.
This is your mark. Slightly left of
Well,
the
we're not
mark.
here to judge.
Slightly more
I'd much
left.
rather know their full name.
Again, it's easier for your hooker to put it in on this side, but you can choose. Okay?
We will have a scrum, and I think it's to be fed by the scrum half Emily Sutcliffe,
Get your
wearing
shoulder out, sit up
13
nice
on
and
this
square, and
occasion.
Open up your chest. Thank you. Crouch!
First scrum here.
Bind!
Pretty dynamic front row for the City of
You're
Oxford College, but how do they fare at the set piece?
Just hold it.
Referee not having any of it. We are in pre-season, so dusting off the cobwebs at the set piece, maybe, Abby.
So in her toes.
Yeah, exactly.
No.
That's what
we just need to make sure that
about,
you
to be honest,
pushing
just
your
dusting
shoulders
the cobwebs
against each
off,
other and
getting
not under
everything
and
right,
over.
ready to go into the season strong.
Reset at the scrum time. It's still Sale College, another side who have two teams in this competition who will be
Crouch!
scrumming down here with a feed in their favour. First chance for them really to play with ball in hand if they can work out of this scrum cleanly. Oh, it just spits out the wrong side, and Ellie Ryland's off to the races up over the 22. Quick ball for Chivers. Towering Gaelic Hewitt with a strong carry.
Thank you.
Chivers can dummy out the back and a bit of space opening up. It's the captain, Chloe Brown, on the turn. Rosanna Vasaki YY over in support and still driving on into the corner here. Penalty goes the way of Sale.
You can't play the ball on the ground. You're laying on the ground, cannot play the ball.
Penalty in the end, and I think it's a great turnover enforced by the centre, Esme Newby. Looks like they're shaping the tap here, Abby. Interesting inside your own 5 metre.
I know, well, we'll see what they're going to do with this.
Back grips.
Taken on by Ava Smith.
Yeah, no, release.
And it's a huge turnover.
Thank you.
And the tap penalty inside their own 22 has backfired here for the City of Oxford. Lewis with a good carry. Oxford driving on.
Thank you.
Chivers. Brown. Lifted over the top. Now a 2-on-1. It's Gilby. Gilby goes herself. Dislodged in the contact. That's a missed opportunity there for the City of Oxford.
Scrum.
We've seen great physicality from this side, Abby, but perhaps that pass needed to go on this occasion.
Yeah, no, definitely. That was an easy 2-on-1 if you just pick the first defender and then you put your winger in.
Instead, good defence by Sale. Still, though, struggling to get out of this area.
You are way
and when
under
you're
her.
against a side with such physicality and defence like the City of Oxford, it can be difficult to break out of your 22. Someone needs to put in a kick in soon. Or Sale might be back under their post for a second time in this first half.
Crouch! That's good. Bind! That's good. Set! Steady.
Scrum from Sutcliffe. Pretty stable this time. And chipped ahead. Regathered by Chivers excellently well, who races away on the inside.
Blue, get low in your
and
tackles.
back against the grey, looking to take on Jasmine Cox.
Are you okay?
Brown at first receiver, the captain again. This time goes a little wider for Hewitt. Such a strong carrier guy, Hewitt.
Too late. It's just a timing, okay?
Lewis. Another strong run. And Lewis still going. Back to her feet. Lewis is going to go the full leg. Oh, what a finish. Well, the tackle was all said and done, but not for Jessica Lewis. Great strength to drive through the defence. Took on 4 or 5 in Sale colours, and in the end reached out to score. It's a fantastic finish.
I know, very, very good carry. She should be very, very happy with that.
She's had the whereabouts there to get back to her feet. Not held was the call. And like any good front row, by the end of the day, that'll be a 95-yard try. But from the 22 is not bad at all. And leaves the field after that effort as well. On comes Tia Tandy to replace her, but that's a second on the board for the City of Oxford. Now, Abby, what do you think Sale needs to do a bit differently here, just to work their way into this game?
I definitely think that they need to be more direct, and definitely they've not had much ball, so definitely keep ball in hand, and I think they just need to get up the pitch, use their forward pack, get over the game line, and then play out the back, and then hopefully things should come together.
Well, the bench come alive whenever Fiona Njiroki has the ball in her hands. Such a powerful carrier, and Brown's on the outside, lifted back over the top. Great work from Chloe Brown.
Get low!
Good offloads to keep the ball alive, and that's only second phase here. And the City of Oxford have worked their way so well up the field. Can Good line by the substitute Tandy.
No release, Blue.
And a nice offload as well. Tandy still going.
Advantage, not releasing. Yeah,
Advantage for not releasing as well is so City of Oxford have free ball to play with. Still going here, Tandy. Tandy's over! For a second time, the Oxford forwards seem to do the impossible and just keep on driving through a crowd of navy blue. And this time, first it was Lewis, and this time it's a replacement Tandy.
You on the ground have
no right to score from there, but City of Oxford just don't know when to let the ball die, and they come piling in.
So we got
and over they go. And Sale look a little distraught, but such a great carry, Abby.
Yeah, once again, amazing, amazing leg drive to get over that line.
They've got some really bright attacking talents out wide, which we look forward to seeing in the second half. But at the moment, it's the forwards who are carrying the City of Oxford forward here. They've got two sides in the competition, and I think like the likes of Henley College in the men's competition, they're just mixed sides to
when you're ready,
get everyone up to match fitness, as you said in the build-up, Abby, ahead of the new season. And Sale the same as they kick off through Cruz. Good take. And a good carry back into contact by Layla Curio-McCallan. Gets an offload away as well, and they slip through. Great recovery from Cruz to get back and make the shot. But again, Chivers has it, and the City of Oxford are in the ascendancy. Unjaroge. Another game line carry from her. McCann to the try scorer, New Smith, and then nice hands out wide. Back against the grain comes Gilby. New Smith again. Still they carry, Njorgo. Good offload, it's Tandy driving towards the line, looking for her second. Chivers. Sassel. Down she goes, straight over the ball goes Sale. It's a fantastic
Green
turnover.
Side entry.
In fact, it's a side entry given against the City of Oxford, but it was great work on the deck from Esme Talbot this time, the back rower. Well, quick tap, Sale get underway, it's been knocked on, and the quickest to react is Lily Potter.
Step.
Oh, no time to take it in. Quick tap from Sale, and now they're floating it wide. Correa McCallan. Oh, Brown just stood up there by Sale. What a shot that is from Jasmine Cox. Still just inches short here. There's the pick and go. Ryland scores for the City of Oxford. Well, you can't fault the ambition, Ali, but that's twice that Sale have been caught inside their 22. And a side like Oxford are going to punish you for it.
No, definitely. I think with Oxford as well, they've got such good offloads just to keep the ball alive. And as we say, like when you keep the ball alive, you just keep the defence guessing where you're going to go, and we can see them picking off the holes and just going through and scoring.
A little bit more expansive in the build-up, but again, it's some steel and physicality that gets Oxford over, and that's their third score before half-time.
Last kick.
Sale.
Your upper body goes like this. That's why you
just need a little bit more time with possession.
Stay off
Maybe
the ball.
that's why they're tapping and going inside their own 22, because they want to play with the ball in hand. Grover and bounces up kindly for Hewitt. And can't give her much of a run-up. Chivers to the open side. Another strong carry beyond halfway, this time ripped by Sale.
Get lower, Green. And release, Green, you're on the ground.
So Sale with a bit of ball in hand. Heading towards the Oxford halfway. Smith. Tandy looking to rip it up there. Morley's dug out by Sutcliffe. Bounces up here for Sale. Good acceleration by Wilkins. Alton.
6. You can
Counter ruck coming in from Oxford. The Sale still have it. They've got to spread it a little bit wider here.
Never low.
That's a high tackle this time.
Get low when you tackles.
And it is going to be a penalty, because it's an excellent turnover by Brown.
No advantage.
But we'll come back for the high tackle.
Make sure
you bend your legs. Sale to announce themselves in this game right before half time. Oh, another quick tap.
Stay on.
Ball is loose.
Scrum advantage.
And it's been nicked this time in the tackle by Lily Potter. And I think that knock-on will take us
No
through
advantage from the last forward.
to the break.
Half-time.
So Sale with a little bit of possession and a little bit of time in the saddle, but they couldn't do anything with it in that latter stage. But Abby, strong defence from the City of Oxford. It's sometimes difficult when you go ahead by such a margin like 4 tries in a short game like this to take your foot off the gas a little bit here, but they didn't in defence. They stayed strong, and that's a sign of a good side.
No, definitely, yeah, 100%.
Well, Sale still in this game with 15 minutes to go. What do you think needs to change, Abby? What kind of messages do you think are being imparted at half-time?
I think definitely not to let their heads go, because I know you're playing against a team very, very physical. I think they just ultimately, they did keep ball in hand, but I think they need depth as well. They were all quite flat, and so they weren't really getting the go forward when they had the ball. So definitely get some shape going and just pushing through the middle and punching, and then hopefully playing it out the back.
But on the other hand of things, how do you keep a side motivated in the hot weather like this when you're up by such a margin like the City of Oxford are going into the second half?
I just think you really need to dig deep and just prove what you can do as a team. I mean, at least, I'm sure they could score at least 1 or 2 tries in the second half, which will really, really give them a confidence boost.
So second half incoming here between the City of Oxford and Sale College. City of Oxford lead by 20 points at the break. Sale again with the kickoff. City of Oxford lead by 20 with their other side on the sideline watching on ahead of their next game here against Collie Gwent. Andrew Pritchard still alongside me. Try scoring machine for Hartpury last season, the Bucks Championship. And well, we were just discussing some of the changes in that Bucks format, which we'll come on to in a moment, because Sale have nicked it back and are looking to inject some impetus into this second half. Cruz with a good carry, finds an offload as well. And now Sale are rumbling for the first time. I think they've got a penalty advantage to play with, just a slight knock-on in their favour in the tackle there.
You're on the ground.
Well, release is the call, it's not coming, so it will be a scrum.
No advantage.
Abby, better start for the second half for Sale.
Yeah, no, definitely. Good kick to start off with in the right corner, better than the first half, so definitely get City of Oxford picking who's going to pick it up and run.
Well, we were just touching on Brunel University, who are up into the Super Bucks for the women's competition. And the City of Oxford side, of course, ties straight in with the Trailfinders. It'll be interesting to see to what extent they can challenge in their first season.
I think they will put up a good fight.
No,
They
but
were
she can
very,
choose
very
which
strong
side
in
you
the
want
second
to.
league this year,
Yeah.
but they do have a very, very good
So we've got new people.
variety
You
of
hide
players,
your
so
shoulder
yeah,
on
it
her now.
definitely
Try
will be
to get out, so
interesting.
you square out. Thank you.
If they can offer as much as their feeder school here, the City of Oxford College. And it will be a scrum for Sale in the meantime with some defending to do. Stable at the base. Bit of miscommunication there. And a penalty goes against
Playing the ball
Sale.
on the ground. Back 10,
I don't
back
think the
10,
9 or the number 8 really knew whose
Yes,
ball
you're
that
on, you're on,
was.
you're
It's a
on.
quick pick from Chivers, great acceleration. And B. News Smith finds an offload. And there's the handoff. And the offload to boot. As the City of Oxford College really get rolling here beyond the halfway.
Rack is formed before you got your hand on it.
Chivers to the open side. Again, strong running. Hewitt.
Step! Play the
Good
advantage
delay on the
offside.
pass. Great hands to keep it alive. And then Njoroge unfortunately puts it down, but there's a penalty
26
advantage
in
coming.
the centre. You have to step if you're having a ruck.
Clear and concise from the referee.
It's a penalty for offside on the centre, number 26.
And Can has ball in hand. And here is Molly Can taking the tap. And then chipping it in behind. And Hugh Smith is racing after it. Good cover in the backfield from Sale. And a penalty
First
as well.
offence is green 6-15, not rolling.
Well, she spotted the space in behind Molly Can, but that's good work from Sale to keep them out.
You can do.
And this time they do kick for touch. So perhaps they've learned from some of their slight mistakes in that first half, Abby.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Anything on you? Thank you. I saw you. I looked at you.
Well, Jess
saw
Chillers
it.
had a fine first half at scrum half,
Front,
and she's
front.
continuing in the same vein
Is it
here.
front?
She really keeps up the pace of play, and it's
So,
a big
this
part
is
of why
yours. You
the
make
City
sure
of
they
Oxford are
line
in
with
front
you.
here, Abby.
And you
No,
set your gap
definitely
from
quick
her.
taps,
No,
they're getting
step across.
momentum, they're going
That's
around the
yours.
outside, they're picking
Okay.
off the
You just
defenders,
make sure they line.
they're
You
going
set a
around
nice
the
gap
edge
from
and
her.
getting gain line, which is what we want to see.
And you've got to back Gaia Hewitt in this line out here to disrupt at number 4. I think instead she's going to be on the lift, getting Lily Potter up. Overthrown, but it does come Sale's way.
Get low, Green.
Smith
Get
driving
low.
in. Looking a little bit narrow here at the moment, Sale. Nice footwork to get away from the first defender. And then cleared down range. And the bounce is kind for Sale, but it's just been knocked on. So we're going to come back for the scrum here. That almost
Knock
bounced
on by Green. Scrum
back into the
play.
hands of the navy blue, but Molly Can did enough to disrupt as the changes to come on for the City of Oxford.
Substitutions, Green.
Now the bounce of the ball not really working for anyone there.
It did rain.
And instead it will just be a scrum.
Do you have your sunblock on? Good. Okay.
Referee out in the middle
here-
just commenting
okay,
on
so always pay
the
attention to what the ref does.
turbulent
That
weather
is
we've
yours.
had, but it's sort
Okay.
of corrected itself as we head into the afternoon. But that's
The last
typical
one
of
was just got on your
the
hand, or whoever played
West
here got
Country
on the
and
hand playing
Gloucester.
backwards.
Pretty unpredictable.
Okay, are we all good? A nice square, thank you.
Beautiful weather at the moment.
Crouch! Bind! Set! You're already engaged. Just
Another
hold and wait
Sale
for the ball, then
scrum.
you
They've
push.
managed to shut out Oxford in the most recent
Steady,
efforts.
steady, thank you.
Indeed, they have had an improved second half
Always
so
outside.
far, but still looking to play inside their 22.
Roll back in.
Good
Backwards!
catch pass, always backwards.
Scrum advantage.
And this time it does go forward.
We have a knock on by blue, knock on
Pretty
green.
simple drift
Scrum
defence
blue.
there from the City of Oxford College.
Scrum green.
Yeah, definitely. I think the Sale attack was quite
Knock
easy to
on!
read because they weren't really going direct. They were kind of going sideways, so that's an easy drift defence for City of Oxford to get right.
Lola Wilkins looking to go direct, but the final pass out wide was put down. So a chance for the substitutes to make an
Last
impact.
two
Maisie
scrums,
Jones amongst
we
them
already
to feed this
engaged
scrum.
On bind. If you try to keep an ear to ear on bind, then set, we engage. Just try to keep that gap.
Referee edging
And
towards
also
some
remember,
coaching in
chin
that
to chest, keep your neck
scrum.
neutral, 'cause currently
But again,
you
early in
when
the
you're pulling
season.
like that. Chin to chest, keep it neutral.
This is the time for players to learn about their own sides as well as about the mechanics in there in the front row.
There we go. Nice. Crouch!
And finally we can get started again.
Bind!
Jones to feed the scrum.
Set! You're already engaged. Hold.
Kaylee Rudman freshly onto the field at first receiver.
Yes.
Good pressure though in response by Sale.
Actually.
And driven straight into touch. Fantastic defence from Victoria Sherhorn.
No.
No, definitely very good read and very good pushing City of Oxford into touch.
It's a shame though, because they had some good shape lined up outside, did the City of Oxford. Sale with the line out.
Here, this one. Again, that's yours.
8 minutes to go here. Can Sale break out of their 22 and really threaten this City of Oxford defence? That's a good line out, but it's just through the fingers there.
You have a nod straight.
Of
Option,
Cahill.
scrum or line out. Scrum call.
So it's going to be a scrum. Not straight the call in the end. They had the option. And Abby, that's a smart choice. Another platform for them to create something special.
Yeah, no, definitely. I'm
The
excited
new
to see
law
what they
at
can come up
scrum
with
time,
the scrum.
scrum half cannot
Here's
walk
the line
around
out.
the tunnel list offside line.
It's just knocked on,
I forgot
unfortunately.
this in the first half, okay? So now, scrum half you cannot follow around, the tunnel is offside. Clear?
And it will be a scrum for the City of Oxford,
Yeah,
who
I
have been the
forgot.
more dominant of the two sides in this area so far.
No.
Another chance for Maisie Jones. Of course, it's
From
back-to-back
here,
City of Oxford College games. Joe Burns will be back with you for the next one when they take on Coleg
Good.
Gwent, who were AOC champions, and they put 50 points past Loughborough with a core of Welsh under-18 internationals. Ahead of the new season, we'll have to see how they perform against another fine City of Oxford side.
Steady, steady. Stay
Now
on the
it's City of
line.
Oxford's
Yeah.
other
No, you're
side here, with Jones picking out Rudman, out the back to Can. Beautiful move, and the space opens up for Olivia Dunn. Wonderful flowing move, and in the end, a hole opened up through the centre of the field.
No
It was the three
conversion! No
substitutes,
conversion!
Jones, Rudman and
You're
Dunn,
kicking!
linking up together. And Abby, that's a testament to the depth of this Oxford setup, that the substitutes can come on and create a try like that.
No, definitely. Very, very good out the back. Very good. Everyone running the right lines. And as you said, the hole just comes open and then she's through.
City of Oxford do have another score in their first of the second half. Can again involved. Had a fine game at fly half as well, but it's done straight through. And Sell kicking off again here. And just bouncing up in the end for the City of Oxford. Good run from Jones. Going for the strip there, Sale. But it's just about kept in their hand. Can this time play scrum half, picks out Njorogu's put down just shy of the halfway. Still not letting off here, the City of Oxford.
Sometimes it just takes a bit longer for me to communicate it. It's a scrum.
And in the end, there was a slight knock-on on the
It's a
deck.
knock-on.
So
Scrum
Sale
break.
do win it back. There it is there, just a slight knock-on. Which will hand Sale back possession. We'd love to see them get on the board here, Abby.
No, definitely. They're already setting up now,
Yeah,
so
from
hopefully it
each
will come
other.
out the back.
No,
and
from each other.
We'll get
yeah.
to see some of
then
them
you have a
running
little
some
more
good
space
moves.
when you bind before you pre-engage. No, left of the mark.
Alyssa
left of the mark, 'cause
Cruz
your
at
head is
first
going there.
receiver.
Yes, and as
Scrum
soon
to
as
be
the
fed
ball is
by
passed, you can run
Victoria Shrehorn
up. I was just wondering.
on that far
You know you
side.
can choose, right? Crouch!
5 minutes still to go here. Plenty of time for Sale to get a score on the main field here at the Forehead Hartpury Stadium.
Bind! Set!
Stable enough for Shrehorn, who heads down the open side and beats the first defender. Brought down by the try scorer Dunn.
Get lower, Green.
Quick ball for Sale. Whitaker drives on. A fumble at the base, but it's Tuck. You can get over the gain line again for Sale.
Backwards! Always backwards.
Always backwards and then grubbered
front,
through, but
side.
popped up for Lewis, who's
Playing the advantage.
driven back,
Yeah,
but
she
finds a
kicked it,
nice
you were in
offload
front.
for Njorogu. And it's an advantage as well for the City of Oxford. So solid defence from them. And a big fend from Gaia Hewitt. Another fantastic run by the second
still
row.
in. You've gone on your hands now, 26, leave it. Thank you. Don't touch over!
Little chip over the top. Well read by Sale. In comes the tackle from Izzy Gilby. Smith, over the gain line.
Leave it now.
Finding the offload to keep the play alive. Slow ball for Sale, just inside the Oxford half. Cruz puts on the accelerator, slips the tackle. Cruz puts in the fend, just the sweep of the beat. Across comes Can to make the shot.
Entry.
Strong clear out, but in from the side.
Okay. Back 10.
Well, a great run from Cruz, Abby, but even better defence from Molly Can.
No, really, really good run. Just unfortunate on the floor. Came from the side.
Big shot. Coming in from Sale.
Side entry.
And a side entry this time from the City of Oxford. Hands Sale back possession. It's a direct run, but a great shot for Njorogi.
No green, it's lost, you on the ground.
Still
Thank
Sale
you.
have it. Off the deck from Shrihorn. One up runners. Dealt with by the City of Oxford, and Lewis is over, looking to steal possession back. Lewis still hunting forward to the breakdown. Shrihorn. Missed pass out wide, it's still backwards, but out come the City of Oxford, flying up to make the shot. Another attempted turnover, but it's still just about come Sale's way.
Green release, you on the ground now.
Over goes Newby in support. Cruz steps on the inside. Nice offload. Good acceleration from Molly.
Scrum.
But it's just been knocked on there in the
Turnover
tackle.
is good, it's lost forward. Scrum blue.
Well, good turnover from the City of Oxford. Good defence.
Yes.
But Sale
If
still
I'm
have a
pointing
scrum
this way, it's
and
yours.
still have a chance
If I'm
to get on
doing
the
like
board
this,
for the first
with my hand,
time here on the main
they
field
knocked it on
at the
towards
Hartpury
you, your ball.
pre-season festival.
Less than a minute.
Well, despite the late stage of this game, pretty tireless defending from the City of Oxford, Abby.
So
Definitely, but I have seen a massive improvement from
Last
Sale this
scrum,
second half, which is really,
you're
really good
under
to see.
and
So
way
whatever
over.
message that the coaches gave them in the second half, they've really taken that into account and really shown us what
and
they
then
can
have
do.
it shoulder against shoulder, okay? Crouch! Bind!
Scrum for Sale, they've been solid throughout.
Set!
And this is as close as they've come to threatening the City of Oxford. Loose at the base. In comes the fend from
Green
Cahill.
release! No green, 15. Rack is formed. You can counter rack now, though.
Treehorn. Juggled out wide, but still collected by Sale. Nice offload, always backwards, says the referee.
Backwards.
Dunn puts the pressure on and forces the error again, but
Tackle and roll.
Sale make it back to the gain line.
Ball was out. Play on.
Isabella Molly.
Let the ball come out, please.
Well, the ball
Green,
is
don't
available.
compete. She's in the way.
Driven back well by Oxford. Desperate to keep this clean sheet intact. Smith over the gain line again. But it's slow ball. Shrihorn gets it away. Juggled at first receiver, but Sale keep it alive. And it's a physical coming together there, but Cahill lays it back. And it comes loose. And now Oxford might look to counter. They've got the numbers on the short side if they can use them. To the open side they go, and it's Hewitt still
Blue
carrying.
Leave it blue. She hasn't rolled.
A big part of this Oxford performance in the second row.
Advantage offside.
As has New Smith, who draws an offside. Chipped ahead, but will come back for the penalty.
26, you're in front of the last foot of that rack. 10, please.
Well, after all that
10 metres.
effort here,
Blue,
it
in
looks like
front.
Sale are going to go without scoring. I think that says more about the City of
Back on me.
Oxford and their good defensive work. Crossfield kick put down.
Green
And we're
release.
into overtime here.
Thank you. Last
This
foot,
is
last
Sale's
foot.
last chance. Smith comes round to the short side. Little dummy from Smith. Finds an offload through the contact.
Advantage, not rolling.
Penalty advantage as well for Sale. Through the hands they go. No advantage coming.
Not rolling away.
Now, dying embers of the game here, expecting a tap and go, Abby, from Sale.
I know, yeah, well, we'll see what they're going to do.
And indeed, they do take it quickly. It's another hard line from Cahill.
No green, no green.
Njorogu over the ball. Referee tells her to leave it alone. It's narrow, it's direct, but it is over the gain line from Isabel Molly. Strayhorn picks out willing runners at first
Green
receiver.
release,
All
thank
of the
you.
forward variety for the moment, looking to suck in the city
Green
of
is
Oxford.
lost. It's lost.
And now they move it wide. Nice offload. Round the corner comes Molly. Straight over the
12,
ball.
12, you haven't released 12. Oh, 21.
But no release is the call.
Clearly released, then go on the ball, okay?
So nonchalantly just releases possession. And now the
Green,
pressure
let it
comes
come up.
flying in from the centre channels. Bean Smith looking to force a
Play
turnover.
on, open play.
Just about kept alive by Sale.
You've
Another
gone
penalty.
straight off your feet, taking away the competition.
And this time it's off feet. And that will seal it for the city of Oxford, who are still not happy to end this fixture. Still
No,
playing
because she
on.
hasn't rolled yet.
Still
That's
looking for
penalised
more
her.
scores.
Scrum
Miss
advantage.
pass put down. And that will bring this contest to an end. Good performance from the city of Oxford, Abby. They were the best side out there, and the scoreline shows it.
No, very, very impressive city of Oxford. Even though Sale didn't get any points on the scoreboard, I still think the second half they showed a massive improvement, which is a very good positive.
And this city of Oxford side, well, it's a promising signs going ahead for the new season. They've got two sides here, and they're both quality, but this was a fine performance.
Yeah, definitely. I'm so excited to see in the next game what their other sides are like as well.
Indeed, it is the city of Oxford College back live here on the main field. This time taking on the Welsh team, Coleg Gwen.
To be slayed. It's not some cloud we have to chase. It isn't a dream put out of the air or a period of time to be endlessly deferred. The future is now. It is our dedication, our will to be the best that we can be. It is our hard work, our passion, our reward. The future is here.
Right, everybody, you are not seeing double. The City of Oxford are back. They've got two teams here, and they are taking on Coleg Gwent, who are in the red and black jerseys, kicking off into the arms of the women in green. They've just watched their teammates put on a masterful performance in victory, and they're going to get possession early here because the ball hasn't travelled 10. And it gets me an opportunity to introduce the head of women's rugby for the Bucks Super Rugby programme at Hartpury University, Andrew Ford. Fordy, good to have you along.
Cheers, Bertie. Good to be here.
Yeah, good to be here. Go on, you're a man who's constantly scouring the country for talent. What do you think of that you've seen here today at the pre-season festival?
Yeah, it's been going now for a few years, this, and the talent is getting stronger and stronger every year. It's the first I've seen Coleg Gwent today, who I'm excited to see what they're bringing. I think, is that young? Where's the team sheet for them? Lily Hawkins at 9. Yeah, she'll be one to watch. She's a good little talent. No, excited to see how this game goes, actually. I think this could be quite a close one.
I tell you what, there was a beautiful bit of service from Summer Smith there, silky, but unfortunately the following ball that was popped up for Melissa Burnett was clearly forward. So play gets called to halt. We're going to get to see Lily Hawkins in attack mode rather than just shadowing over the shoulder of her opposition 9 at a scrum.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
So Coleg Gwent tied to the Dragons and City of Oxford, as you'll be able to see detailed on their jerseys, a part of the Trailfinders Women Pathway.
And a clear gap between shoulders, okay? You don't come together until I call set.
And the referee laying down the scrummaging law early in the game.
Square shoulders, please.
Tell you what, so we're watching a lot of under 18s, under 17s at the moment.
Set.
It is not that long a hop to PWR, and maybe even, oh goodness me, that is a messy sort of concertinaing of the scrum there, and we'll want to get on top of this from a safety perspective early.
Give it a free kick, if I'm
Girls, you
honest.
need to get nice and low.
Let's just play.
Straight, okay, you're dropping your shoulders too far. Okay, next time it's going to be a turnover ball.
Well, that is actually one of the World Rugby directives, is to basically eliminate resets as much as possible. Make an emphatic call early, free kick, penalty, just get the game flowing. So that's something that's going to be dripping down from the top of the game in the coming months. I think we can all get behind that, can't we?
I know I look like I probably used to play in the front row, but as an ex-back, I'm not really too keen on scrums, so let's just get the ball away.
Right, Coleg Gwent have shipped the ball away, and the pop was there invitingly into space, but a slight miscommunication on the line. Sees the ball go to deck, and then another ball that dies at the feet of the intended recipient. It was Megan Thomas who did exceptionally well to scoop it up and still advance forward, but a driving shot from Burnett puts paid to any forward ambitions from Coleg Gwent. Again, they miraculously stopped the ball from going forward, but that's a suboptimal ball from Boyd. Spins her back line so that they face their own try line, and City of Oxford have pounced.
A lot of space here if they can move it on transition.
Kaylee Rudman steps in at first receiver. The woman with no jersey pins her ears back. And
advantage red.
No way through. A knock on in the process.
No advantage to be had there. We've got a ball lost forward from
we will come back for the scrum.
Red ball.
Excuse me.
You all right?
Who's your player that doesn't have a number on her jersey? Layla Butt. Okay. Can I ask, would you guys mind stepping back a little bit as well? Layla Bunt.
Crouch.
Layla Bunce, the winger with no number. By the way, just got a bit of intel from the City of Oxford bench here. And Coleg Gwent are the team in the ascendancy this time from scrum time. Love that line against the grain, just targeting the seam between 10 and 12, and it's a good strong carry from Lona Rudge. Boxed, clear, straight out, and we're going to have to come back. It's scant reward from a really strong carry to get the front foot momentum.
Yeah.
That's straight out, ref.
He was in the 50, not in the 22. Here.
It's
They weren't in the 22. You went in the 22. How many? How many? 5. Okay. So it's a green ball. That's your mark. Wait for me.
sometimes at Hartpury, mate, we just play different rules.
Everyone goes a bit doolally when they come down the West Country, don't they? Here we go. It is a Trailfinders City of Oxford throw in. And tipped on beautifully, really late and taken to the line. Again, more offloading. We saw it in the first game, and Hannah Foley, the blind side with the head guard, carries on forward before more City of Oxford players advance the cause.
Ball's lost forward there from Green.
She's been impressive all day,
Scrum
actually,
down,
that number 6. Was that Hannah Foley?
Yeah, Hannah Foley, yeah.
She's looked good all day.
Busy, rangy, got the height that you want for a number 6 as well these days. That sort of that 6 role has really changed, hasn't it, over the last few years? That used to be, yeah, you're looking for a lot more height, a little bit more dynamism, aren't you?
Yeah, I think so, isn't it? It's an extra line-out option. I think gone are the days where 6 used to be just your breakdown protector. We kind of want that 6 to be a rangy line-out option, and like I said, she's doing a real good job at getting her hands free, getting the offload game going.
Hold!
Goodness me, that is an aggressive drive from City of Oxford.
Red were in possession at the time. Scrum.
And we will have the opportunity for a reset where Coleg Gwent are going to have to steel themselves. Tell me, Bordy, what are you looking for primarily when you're talent spotting at under 17, under 18 age? Because obviously everyone develops physically at different times. So what is it that you what really catches your eye?
There's a few different things you can look for. Obviously, you can see like natural talent for seeing space and skill set, especially from a back's perspective. Obviously, there's the physical size potential in people. So you can see one of the big things I look for is just like attitude. So people's ability to just get off the floor, get back in the game, work hard, be really aggressive at breakdown. So like probably slightly less of your bigger tactical stuff and more around your emotional side of things is something you can probably look at quite a lot at this level.
The net result of that passage is a penalty to Coleg Gwent, and they shun the opportunity for a scrum. They're going to go for the tap wisely as well, and that is a direct and bustling carry from Grace Boyd out to the left. Now Coleg Gwent, look, that's a purposeful carry down the edge.
Green, let go! Green, let go!
I think Ruby Coates was who took it forward. Picked off by City of Oxford. And off goes Lily Shuka, stretching her legs.
I think if they can move it, I reckon this 11's dangerous for Gwent. I just think she needs the ball.
Well, the attempted chicken win offload does exceptionally well to change her mind and hold on to it, and it was the right call. But eventually, the battle on the floor turns illegal, and it's a penalty to City of Oxford. Back rows looked impressive so far for them. Hannah Foley, Lily Shuka and Martha Rombach, and here's the latter. Took 2 to tackle her, and the offload wasn't really on.
Hell of a collision, that one. Yeah, I think that 8-swing guy, I actually spoke to the coach of City of Oxford. I think he said she's been playing in Spain, been playing a lot of boys rugby age grade. You can probably tell there she's not afraid of some physicality.
Wow, probably the two Gwent players who came off worse there. Slight head collision as they both went low.
Better, Red. Correct. Bind. Set.
I'm 5 foot nothing.
Free kick. Early push. 2. Free kick. Back you go. Back you go.
Well, the game yet to catch light, little bit fractured and disjointed, and again,
Green roll. Green needs to roll.
and number 11, Elsie Barrett, is waiting for a delivery to find her out wide. That's a better box. One bouncing out, and Coleg Gwent
We use the line,
find
Ali.
themselves
We use the line.
in the City of Oxford half by a quarter of a pace,
That's
just
yours.
by a whisker.
How many? 5.
Really tough line-out conditions today, aren't they, for anyone? You could go senior or international. This is a challenge, the way that the wind is swirling.
Yeah, it's, at the Vodafone Stadium up here, it can get it gets pretty breezy. They've done really well there. I mean, that's just play on for me.
Tia Tandy gets a tough crowd from the whistle.
Okay.
And Coleg Gwent, in consideration for their scrummaging troubles, have opted for a line-out themselves. Erin Davis
That's you. Yeah, you're
might put odds on them returning the favour here.
receives the instructions from Georgia Morgan, gets the nuclear codes, and they send up a missile in the middle. It's just asked to reach too high. And looks like it was feathered forward
Scrum red
by City of Oxford.
Nice win, girls. Well done. Unlucky 9.
Okay, we're going to set up here.
What's the step up, 40, like from under 17, under 18 to university level, Bucks Super Rugby, which for those of you who are uninitiated, it's not just bog standard university rugby, it is the second best level. It's the second best level you can play in England, apart from PWR, essentially, isn't it? That's completely correct in saying that.
Gone backwards.
It's just a growth of it's a growth of everything, isn't it? It's a growth of physical, mental, tactical, technical stuff. You know, all the stuff that the girls are learning at this level is really good, but then as it kind of gets amplified as you go up the levels. I think the tough challenge when you move into university life is managing your off-field time and how diligent you can stay as a student and really be part of that student athlete experience and lifestyle, which again isn't easy on a budget as such. So some of the stuff that the development, the foundations that they're building at this college level and the college league stuff's really good. It's when they need to take that step up and suddenly, you know, you could be an 18-year-old university student playing against a 24, 25-year-old master's student. So there's a jump up there already in terms of like age and physicality. I say the hardest thing to manage is probably your off-field time.
But then the next leap really isn't that far away. We at the moment in Bucks Super Rugby have a whole host of women who are playing Bucks Super Rugby and they're playing PWR, Premiership Rugby in England. And is it 5 or is it 6? There's 6 current Bucks Super Rugby players who are playing in the Women's Rugby World Cup as it happens now.
Yeah, so like I use them. It is a bizarre example, but Branwen Metcalf has played in this tournament. She hasn't played a game of senior rugby yet. She hasn't even touched WBSR, and she's at a World Cup of Wales. So the leap isn't as far away from some of these girls as they think. You know, and you will start to see the ones that excel over the course of the year in this league and can take that step up. And we're really lucky here at Hartpury that, you know, we do get to see the college girls that can play in the university league. So the likes of Seren Lockwood that played last year.
Good player, Seren Lockwood.
Good player. Again, with Wales, cap now, played university rugby last year whilst being at college, benefited her, help accelerate that jump for her. And, you know, delighted again for her to be at a World Cup and representing Wales.
Set from there then, please.
Well, City of Oxford are spending a bit of time in their half in defensive mode at the moment. Can Coleg Gwent continue to apply the pressure? They'll need to win this line out against the head, as it were.
Better.
Last time, Erin Davis, sorry, Tia Tandy's arrows were brought into question. This time, bang on the money. Megan Coates, the captain, claims it high. Oh, she just wanted a runner off her, didn't she? Pumping and pumping, instead took it to the line herself. City of Oxford recycle, and now they're going to let their hands and maybe their pace do the talking. Look at the hunger of Elsie Barrett out wide. She ate her opposite woman. And now we're getting a bit of passage. Ron back.
Hands out,
runs
please,
it back. Bit of width Risky business, bounces up kindly for Coleg Gwent in transition. Can they find an avenue to strike down? Good recovery from City of Oxford. It's a battle on the floor. Looks like Tegan Bendel is holding on, but City of Oxford have it nevertheless. Free up the hands, throw an offload, one more inside and it finds green hands. This is how City of Oxford like to play. Sluggish ball, someone needs to take responsibility at scrum half. Eventually they do. Pop into space, lifted invitingly for a big runner to burst forward. Now it's Rudman, she goes first receiver. That's a brave tackle.
Hands out!
And Gwent relentlessly trying to jackal on the floor, tossed out of the tackle, fly hacked on. Molly Can with a bit of ingenuity. Now finally Barrett gets the ball, but she's swarmed upon. Shows great fight and strength. But her offload can't find a way backwards, and it brings to a close a half that has no tries, it has no points. It is 0-0 at the break and all to play for in the second 15 between City of Oxford and Coleg Gwent. Right, we're back, and we've got one more half to go. I'm also halfway through the jelly bean that I was eating at half-time, so I'm going to use it as an opportunity to ask you, Fordy, who wins this and how do they win it? What do they got to do in the second half?
It's a tough one, isn't it? I think like I would always say with Welsh teams like that, they're always brutal at the breakdown. I think Coleg Gwent have actually been quite sloppy at the breakdown, which is what they probably need to fix if they want to go on and win it. I think if City of Oxford can just just stay a little bit squarer, get a little more offloading game going, they can get through the middle. I don't think they're going to get round. I think the two wingers for Gwent look quite good, but I think they can go through them if they sort their lines of running out.
Tackle there, Green needs
Love
to
the
roll.
intent on that
Leave it,
carry,
Green,
just
leave it.
claimed it and shot off like a rocket infield. Best we've seen Coleg Gwent, to be honest, all match. They got a bit of rhythm to their game. No number on the jersey means no idea.
Tackle, release and roll.
That's for City of Oxford, mate. That's Coleg Gwent.
Okay.
Oh, no idea
We've got
then.
crossing here, clear obstruction from 9 there.
But all that momentum is arrested by a penalty. Good shot. Imogen Safel gets upended, but it's
Ball's
scooped
lost, gone
up
backwards. Gone backwards.
and gone backwards. City of Oxford are still alive and kicking until they're holding on the floor.
Green holding.
I think maybe the half-time talk for Gwent was breakdown. I think they've been a lot more physical at it since they've come back out. I'd just like to see them now move it into those edges, give the wingers some time on ball. Lily Hawkins looks good at 9.
How many red? Okay, Green, here's your mark.
Erin Davis thrown pretty well.
Commentators guess, you know what's happening here, don't you?
Considering the weather and the competition in the air, she won't let me down. Of course she doesn't. Pinged into the hands and off go Gwen. Oh, it's beautiful timing and a rampaging run to take them beyond the 10, but
Advantage Green.
it's levered from the grip of the Welsh women.
Advantage over.
And then, oh, that's a horrible ball. Now it's time for Barrett to shine. Heavy traffic in front, but makes light work. Off goes Elsie Barrett and cannonballs across the halfway line.
Lost forward.
First glimpse of the
Green.
flyer with 11 on her back, but her teammates
Advantage
can't double
over.
down on the meters made. Instead, they're racing back to their 22 to scoop up a bouncing ball. Real hunger from City of Oxford in the chase as well. Gwent under pressure. Scrapping on the deck.
No clear release. No clear release.
How many 0-0s you commentated on?
Here, girls.
I've done
Girls.
2 5-0s today. My
Okay,
games
okay.
haven't brought a lot of tries, so maybe I'm the curse.
Tackle there, Nine.
Amelia Bailey
Leave it, Green, because she's in the way. That's it, well done.
with
Step,
an archetypal
step.
8 carry. That's interesting. Slightly in the no man's land, but well watched by Summer Smith.
Tackle there.
Haven't had an opportunity to see enough of her crisp service.
Off feet.
Well,
Red off
it's
feet.
penalty after penalty at the moment. There's trading indiscretions. That should be another
Back you
10,
go, girls.
which it is. I'm being asked off mic, why is it an extra 10 for throwing the ball away?
Yeah, I generally didn't see her throw the ball. I thought she gave some chat, which I thought was pretty brave.
I thought you were condoning the throwing the ball away. That it was a hard.
Absolutely not.
Red.
Hartpury would never
That's you.
play dirty like that.
5 in.
Few changes. Brooke Wells is coming on wearing 18 and Anwin Ropka wearing 22 for Coleg Gwent. Do forgive any mispronunciations. I'm not a handwriting expert, unfortunately, which is what's required for
That's a
some of these
ball.
team sheets.
Stay in, stay in.
Well, in amongst the melee, it's City of Oxford who break, and Shuka has caught the eye.
Gone
She's
backwards,
making
came
more
off a
meters.
leg.
Just about shovels the ball away to her teammate, who's promptly swallowed
loose ball.
from the blind spot. More hungry defence from Gwent, but here comes City of Oxford. Rudman, abrasive carry,
Okay.
and
Red
another
jumper was
penalty.
good. Red 12 had not rolled. Not rolling
City of
away.
Oxford are thriving with tempo at the moment. They keep it going through Tia Tandy. She offloads out of the tackle,
Tackle there,
jagged
release, that's
backwards
a good
into
better goal,
the
better.
melee goes Patmore.
Stay.
Pick and go. Off goes Neve Evans. 3 metres shy, as close as the game has been to an opening try.
Ball's out there,
Ball loose on the floor. To the deck once more.
Okay, we've got...
And City of Oxford get another penalty. Tap and go quickly, but not behind the referee's
We
back.
had red in at the side, okay? Head.
And
On your goal line,
well,
please, step
I
back.
thought it was going to be a yellow card there. I thought she was reaching for the
In at the
pocket.
side.
Maybe they're in the changing room.
And tap from Summer Smith goes out the back. There's so many numbers. It just needs the killer pass, and at long last, it's delivered to.
Oh, where's the
Jada
TMO?
Wilson,
Where's the TMO?
Who?
Let me see that back. She's dropped that, hasn't she?
Has been awarded the try, but it wasn't the cleanest of dot downs. Let's go. TMO, unofficial TMO, I'll add. Molly Can with the assist. Wilson. I think that's all right. I think that's all right.
Give me another angle. I reckon that's.
Okay, your team's discipline's starting to roll a little bit, all right? Just keep your heads, girls.
Looked a little apprehensive when she got up from the celebration.
No clear separation, isn't it?
That's her last act. That's her last act. Jada Wilson gets City of Oxford on the board into the lead. And with only 8 minutes remaining of the game, the stutter start and stop.
Tackle
And
there,
oh, that's a big shoulder coming in from Bailey. And she's won the ball as well. All action from the number 8 from Gwent. There's a newfound vigour to the way that Gwent are attacking. Booth is on and making a dent.
Move it. That was on.
Again, Shuka right in the thick of things. Gwent go back for more meters.
Green offside.
Matthews
Penalty
dictates
coming.
play. Barrett scoops it out into the arms of Coates. Coates,
High there.
still Coates.
Second
Finds
penalty.
Barrett
high tackle,
again.
Green on red.
Stays on her feet. Has 3 City of Oxford players around her. Oh, the fringe is left undefended and a drive to the paint. Last ditch stuff from the City of Oxford. Half an inch away, surely, yes.
Try scored red.
Definitely down that one.
Yeah, Gwent responding in an instant through Erin Davies.
First time they've moved the ball though, isn't it, to those edges. We said they've got 2 lethal wingers. They look good down that left side, didn't they? And then Lily Hawkins has looked lively all game, took some really good space around the breakdown, and then one of the easiest tries you score there, just fall over and score.
Right or left?
My own time.
Yeah, when ready. Stay on, girls, stay on. Yeah. Tackle there. Step, step. 13 green offside at the ruck. 13 green.
Right, the game on a knife edge. 24 minutes played, 6 to go. Oh, and touch.
That's a huge Gary O
missed.
in that. I wanted to say that on comms for a long time.
Lottie Pierce-Aguiale thrusts forward. Oh, it's a burst from Rombach, who threatened all match. She's going to go all the way, but Barrett has other ideas. Dean Eunice Smith, though, instinctively supporting on the shoulder.
You can sub on, you can tell your coach, you can sub for her. That was high.
And she claims the offload to round off a swashbuckling burst from the number 8
You can
Rombach.
sub on to replace her.
She
So you're
pinned
not
her
out of
ears
numbers,
back. She
okay?
had eyes for the
You can
corner,
sub
but
on
the
to
cover
replace the
came
girl I
across
just sent off.
brilliantly from Elsie
you're not out of
Barrett, who
numbers?
I think has been yellow carded for the challenge.
That's a very good
for
cover
yellow,
tackle.
that's
That's a very
fine.
harsh yellow card for me, that.
Lee Eunice Smith who featured in the last match for City of Oxford impressively, has an immediate impact
Take a step.
coming onto the field.
When
And
you're ready.
we've lost Barrett, your favourite player.
I think she looks very threatening. She just needed the ball more.
Tackle there.
Bruising carry
One by Green. Run
to
by
return
Red.
the
Leave it, Green,
kick-off.
leave it.
There's still time here for Gwen, who trail by 5. She's been a standout for them. Amelia Bailey.
We'll use the end, I think, Tolly. So Red, you'll take the end. Green here.
Colin Gwent.
It's red ball.
A line out in the 22. 4 to go, trailing by a score. And a bit of attention.
Can we
To
move
Martha
her off
Rumback.
and sub her? Yeah, lovely. Lovely, thank you. Do you want to go that way
She had a
then?
good
So you're
game,
quicker,
hasn't she?
thank you. Need a player to replace?
Very good indeed.
Lovely,
So
she's coming.
Ron back departs. Megan Coates
Just take half
returns.
stride that way. You're in.
Captain the side from the first whistle.
That's it. This way, girls, that's it. Thank you. It's all right, don't worry.
And adds a bit more height and line out threat. Not a bad time to be subbing Coates on. Gwent go to the front, bring it to the deck, and they build them all. City of Oxford, strong body positions, and they're managing this towards the touchline, so there'll be no option but to go wide, or as wide as Brooke Wells, who
Knock on
can't hold
there
on
from
to the
Green.
pass.
From Red, sorry.
Opportunity
knock on from Red.
spurned by colleague
Scrum.
Gwen.
Knock on. Green put in.
We can test it. Seconds. 1, 2, 3. Seconds.
Back foot, back foot. Crouch! Bind! Right, girls. New front row. Yeah, for some of you, we've had a conversation in the last one. Not an early engagement, okay, both sides. Next time it's going over, okay? New front row.
Yeah, seconds. 1, 2, 3.
Crouch!
In.
Bind! Set! Played.
Penalty
Played.
to colleague Gwen. Is there a Welsh sting in the tail of this game? An equalising one at that.
Tackle not held. Step back.
Foley shaken off. Gwen, have their pockets picked just as they're beginning to build towards an equalising try. Tick-a-tacker passing from the City of Oxford. A handful of jersey. One more offload and a thumping hit coming in from Megan Thomas, who saves the day with a granite right shoulder. Well, a high-octane conclusion to a game that flattered to deceive at times, but had just enough class in it to keep us entertained throughout. City of Oxford with just that slither more class, though, and they defeat Colleague Gwent 10 points to 5.
Because they don't even look that bad. No, they don't actually. There's only so much I can say as a captain about it. I'm not going to say that in front of them.
I'd be like, excuse me? Yeah, literally, it was like 5 minutes after the ruck and she was like,
What the hell?
he scored the winning try.
Neve, you guys need
I'm surprised your hair's not darker, you normally dye it.
I will soon though.
Right then, welcome back to the Hartpury Pre-Season Festival here at the Forehead Stadium. More action from the men's side of the competition. It's Richard Hewish down from Bristol Way, back on the comms for the second time, this time taking on Coleg Ecomoid. And we were joined by some of the Richard Hewish contingent last time. This time it's Wojciech Kudelka, the Polish under-18 international, and Cardiff Man from Coleg Ecomoid. Wojciech, how are you getting on? How have you found the tournament so far?
There's like a lot of talent out there, like you can see, like these boys look good, you're physical. Now all the boys been excited to play this, like, but obviously with only 2 games there's not much that we can do. But hopefully we can bounce back from last game and get a good result in this game.
Coleg Ecomoid looking for their first win. Richard Hewish had a strong game against Coventry in their opener, and it's going to be one of their star man, Zach Webber, who's going to get us underway. The talented Bristol fullback will get us started. It's Richard Hewish in the black taking on the neon green of Coleg Ecomoid. Good take off the kickoff, and we're underway for another fixture live here from Hartpury College. Straight out the back door. Good read in the midfield. In comes a shot from Sam Downs. Another under 17 for the Bristol Bears. Bit of space out wide for Coleg Ecomoid. Taken on by Cam Owen out wide. Almost ripped away on the deck. Met at the gain line by Richard Hewish again, but a strong drive by Jaden Cox gets them over the gain line. Flicked out the back, soft hands. And again, Richard Hewish stand firm. Coleg Ecomoid looking to come back to the open side. Slow ball for the Welsh team, and it's a penalty in the end. But it goes in Coleg Ecomoid's favour. Quick tap, they're straight underway again. A little bit short-handed on this near side. Nice footwork from the fly half Charlie Norman Jones. Slow ball again, but through the forwards, looking to create a bit of momentum here. Maybe they'll come to this short side here. Morgan Jones again. Brave carry from Dylan Goodwin. Slow ball, it's really killing Coleg Ecomoid at the moment. Richard Hewish happy just to stand firm and take the shots. Nudged in behind by Morgan Jones. It's going to bounce up unkindly here for Webber. And Webber beats the first defender. Steps on the inside, chopped down well. Straight over the ball, go the Welsh side. So Richard Hewish with ball in hand for the first time. Big carry from Charles Morris.
Tackle release. Good work.
Dug out again by Richard Hewish College. And cleared flat into the wind, rolling towards the touchline. Just about kept in play by Coleg Ecomoid, and they're skipping on the inside. Little grubber through, looking to create. Is this danger for Richard Hewish? They go diving in, a slight knock on here. But still the referee waves play on. We're going to come back for a scrum. And finally everyone can take a breath. Well, what a start. Some good attack from Coleg Ecomoid. Good field possession, but they couldn't break through Richard Hewish. What do you make of the start of this game?
Well, straight away they started faster. They've looked up, seen more spaces on, and they've attacked it, which is really good. You know, making yards. Just the best thing you should do now is just get a fast ball off these rucks and just keep playing and breaking through these lines.
Scrum time here, a little bit delayed. Substitutes in the making. It's Webber, unfortunately, is going to leave the field. It's a huge shame for Richard Hewish, one of their brightest players.
Yeah, he's good there, Sab.
The Bristol Bears fullback.
Yeah, exactly. 6 to the sub, we have time.
And we will come back with a scrum. Jack Chalmers in the front row. Another Cardiff under 18.
Crouch!
And loose head.
Bind! Set!
But it's Richard Hewish with the feed. And Chalmers gets to work. Richard Hewish stand firm. And it's picked off the base. Over the 22.
Take him back.
Boot to ball again here. Grubbering towards the touch, and it's just about been kept in. Was there a foot? Up goes the flag. Unfortunately there, Oshin Stevens of the Maesteg Harlequins just took a step over the line there.
Thank you.
That's a bit of an error, voice check. Good field possession for Richard Hewish though. And this is really their first time to attack. Excited to see what they can offer.
5. Happy with that, Jamie?
Well, here comes the line out. Joseph Reed to the front. Colleague Kimoid not quick enough there, but enough pressure to disrupt the scrum half. Look at the dancing footwork though by Stanbury. Looking to break his way through and finding an offload.
2, leave it. 2. Into the side, thank you.
And a standing start. Good work from Finn Woodgate-Jones, the co-captain. Oh, flicked out the back, straight to ground, but Woodgate-Jones is there to clean up for Richard Hewish.
No hands, green. Leave it now, ball's dead.
Slow ball, through the forwards they go. Great contact over the gain line. Richard Hewish looked to threaten for the first time here. Penalty goes their way as well.
6.
Looking for quick ball here. I think they're going to slow things down and chip it into the corner. What do you make of the Colleague Ecomoy defence so far?
Well, so far they don't look stressed. Like they're putting shots in, making sure they're not getting too far over the game line. But
thank you, Captain.
Discipline there, like just silly mistakes. You need to just cut them off.
But what a kick that is in response. Rolls right over us here in the comms box. Goodness me, what a clearance. Beyond halfway for Colleague Ecomoy. What a nudge that was.
Yeah, good to get out there and made loads of meters now. We're on the halfway line and hopefully we can get up after this line and win the ball back and keep playing.
Joseph Reed to take the throw. No contest for Colleague Ecomoy. So flicked away by the scrum half, Austin Ranson. And what a carry through the midfield. Line break, stepping off the right boot goes Moncock. Moncock still going. Great offload to keep the attack alive. Soft hands from the front row. And now Richard Hewish are in the ascendancy. Great line again, little tip pass through the forwards. Clear out, ineffective. Colleague Ecomoy are all over it. And they've stolen it back again. Alex Schuyler. And now another chance to clear. God, what a turnover that was, Wojciech.
Yeah, that's great discipline. Obviously, great line break by him, but it's good discipline by us. Keep them out of it.
More soft hands, and off goes Steincombe. And Stinchcombe looking to get on the outside. Looking to fling it back into play. Knew that he was beyond the touchline, and offside is the call following the knock-on. So a penalty it is. Quick tap. Wojciech looking to play quite independently here, Colleague Ecomoy.
Should have probably cleared the lines, we're not 22. Basically, we're not 22, probably went to grace off in there.
What is the message from that coaching staff? Is it sort of up to the players to make that call?
Yeah, but I think they just want to play quick rugby, stay on a quick foot, get over the game line.
Indeed, they are getting over the game line with these carries here. Looking to milk out a high tackle from Richard Hewish. Again, slow ball for Colleague Ecomoy. It's a part of their game they need to change, and that kick is straight down the throat of Richard Hewish. And there's plenty of time for them to start this attack. Weaving the way through. What a run.
Play on.
Ball comes loose, hacked away by Colleague Ecomoy. Game breaking down a little bit here. It's Finn Woodgate-Jones Racing away to the outside, and what an offload through the contact. Good cover by Evan Thomas. And it's Adams up to the gain line. Good defence by Collie Incomoid, standing firm. It's another hard line, but well met.
Great job.
Ethan Norman-Jones, and it's a penalty.
Great defence, that is.
Holding on the deck is the call. Fantastic turnover. Harvey Jones involved there as well. And it's going to be another kick from Charlie Norman-Jones.
Oh,
this time a little dab in behind.
I think that was a bit of a miss kick there on accident.
Lovely step from Sol Stinchcombe to keep the attack rolling.
Leave it now. Leave him.
To the blind side they go. Brushing off the first defender.
Good tackle.
Great shot to deny JJ Moncook. And what a read that is as well. I think it's Ethan Norman-Jones again getting stuck in.
Yeah, already this defence has improved much more than from the first game that we played.
Defence holding firm. Nice ball flashed across, forward pass. Wojciech, what do you make of that? Colleague Incomoid have driven Richard Hewich back into their own 10-metre and then forced the error. It's fantastic defence, as he said.
Yeah, I think if they just keep this pressure on now, they just keep pushing and driving them back, and then hopefully they make a mistake big enough that we can then capitalise and then get some points on the board.
Still level here, 5 minutes into the game, but the forward pass has gifted Colleague Incomoid a big chance. Well, this is the forward pass here. Wigan just needs to hold its depth a little bit there.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Here comes the scrum. Solid enough for Colleague Incomoid. Norman-Jones. Almost a line break there. Needs to give the offload. Held on instead. And now the Richard Hewich forward packer up and level and stealing it away. Oh, what a bump as well.
Off his head.
Oh, it's just bounced off a Richard Hewich head and unfortunately come back Colleague Incomoid's way.
Great
Half the
offload.
break. Here's the chance. Jack Rogers driving on. No scrum half at the base.
Fine, Warder, you're playing. Tackle a roll before 12's over the ball.
Unfortunately there, Richard Hewich just didn't roll away quick enough. It's a pen that's been just about held. Lovely soft hands, his Chalmers! Over he goes! Colleague Incomoid have the breakthrough. Jack Chalmers through two defenders. Touches down for the opening try. And exactly as you said, Wojciech, they just had to wait until the error was made and a half line break there was exploited.
Green, let's go.
Yeah, I think it's clear they've took the message on from the coaches, you know, keep staying dominant, keep getting after them, give them the line speed, and we'll make a mistake then to give us points, and this just happened.
Lovely soft hands here from Norman-Jones. Just to put Chalmers in.
Agree.
He's not the biggest prop forward here today, Jack Chalmers, but he's a powerful young player. And the loose head goes over for the opening try. Now Richard Hewich are forced to respond. Norman-Jones of the Ethan variety, driving towards the 22. Charlie Norman-Jones, big miss pass. And looping around at pace. And a line break here, little show and go. A drop of the shoulder. And Evan Thomas has a full length run here. Pulled back in the end by Stinchcombe. Well, there are numbers over there if they could find them, but instead Richard Hewich get back well. No penalty. Colleague Incomoid get to play with ball in hand. Norman-Jones puts boot to ball, but it gets away from Chalmers there. Hanging out on the wing as all good front row forwards know how to do.
It's good to see that the young player Norman-Jones just came into the college, and it's good to see he's trying different things.
Real talent, Charlie Norman-Jones. He's for Sion Valley under 16s at county level, along with Ethan Norman-Jones. They have to be related, I assume.
To be honest, I don't know. I guess so.
It's not exactly a unique Welsh name, so I'm not going to bite the bullet here. But they are both playing at the same club, both playing for Canny Valley under 16s. I kind of hope they're twins, but I'm not going to pin my mask back for that at the moment, as it's cleared away by Richard Hewich.
Yeah, they got to be related there.
Well, you'd think so. Both in the scrum hat, one at fly half, one at back row. And Jaden Cox now in position to take the line out. plays his under-16 rugby at the Rumney Valley. It's a very young side, this particular Colleague Ecomoid side that's been put out.
Yeah, definitely. It's just really uses it as an opportunity to see what these young boys can do, and obviously they can push on forward from there now.
Cox round the corner, bumps through the first tackle. Rogers through the forwards again here. Need quick ball, Colleague Ecomoid, because Richard Hewish will stand up and take these hits over and over again. To the short side for Norman Jones.
The slow ball's really killing us, look.
Harvey Jones driven back.
Yeah, slow ball, and Richard Hewish coming off the line and he's giving a shot. So.
Ethan Norman Jones, soft hands to Charlie Norman Jones and then put down.
We'll play advantage over.
Norman Jones again. Oh, accelerates and almost slips through. Nice offload. It's Dylan Goodwin battling with the ball as well. Harvey Jones looking to rip him to deck. Richard Hewish come away with it. Knocked on by them.
Yes.
So it's back with Colleague Ecomoid. Good clear out. Good win. And I think offside is going to be called.
Sue's injured.
Seems there's a man down there.
We'll call that half time.
Well, that will take us through to half time. Indeed, it's not as close to the half-time break as we believe, but a couple of stoppages there. And we are running over a touch here at Hartpury College. So, half-time, Colleague Ecomoid got the breakthrough early in the first half. The fine work of Charlie Norman Jones set up this score. And that was quick thinking here to break the line as well. Great hands. And Jack Chalmers gets over in the end. Now, Wojciech, a good performance so far from Colleague Ecomoid.
Yeah, definitely. Jack is a very powerful player. Like, he's really only come through to this year as well. But yeah, he's a great player.
There was a team there who were going to be able to help me should I need it at any point throughout my degree. I've had a lot of support from things like the Achievement Success Centre, and they've really helped me sharpen up my academic writing skills, which has enabled me to study at the same rate as everyone else, and I think that's enabled me to do so well academically. Being able to do something that I really was passionate about and combine it and get a degree out of it was really what motivated me to come here. You shouldn't let your disability stop you from doing what you want to do, and if what you want to do is work with horses, then work with horses and do everything you can to do it. I am a para-dressage athlete, so I compete in dressage, but that is the disabled version of it. My long-term goals are to hopefully end up at Worlds, Europeans and the Olympics. My main disability is my cerebral palsy, which mostly affects my left side. I'm also partially deaf and I have Asperger's syndrome. I would say my number one tip for anyone is follow your passion and you'll always be happy.
Well, I've seen longer halves of 15-a-side rugby, but half-time is over and Colleague Ecomoid, who lead by a single score, are going to kick us off here through their influential fly half, Charlie Norman Jones. It's a deep kickoff. Richard Hewish looked to return it with interest. Oh, what an offload. It's the Bristol back rower, JJ Moncog, who's had a great first half. But here's Norman Jones looking to respond. Hint of a high tackle there. It's whipped off the deck, and it's Goodwin. Quicker ball, Wojciech. This is what Colleague Camoy needed in this second half.
Yeah, exactly. The numbers on you on the edge if they could get out.
Cox. Oh, it's well worn by Pritchard. Lovely tackle. Dug out by Rogers. Flicked out the back for Norman Jones. He's well met again by the substitute Rufus Holden. It's a pick and go on halfway. And now Colleague Camoy needs to rebuild.
5, high.
High tackle, free ball. Driven back again here.
Quick ball there, they're in.
Sure.
Still penalty advantage, nothing coming. Well, a brighter start to the second half, Wojciech, for Colleague Camoy.
Yeah, definitely. The ball's coming on faster. The boys are playing. It'd be nice to see them tip in more to the ball, the point of contact.
Nice offload to free up Harvey Jones.
2 out. Right form. Ball's there.
Finally, the ball is free. Rogers to the open side. Ooh, a little show and go from Cox, making some extra yards. Quick ball. Norman Jones. Good carry by Goodwin. Approaching that far touch line, so back to the infield. And it's a big shot flying in from Rufus Holden. No high tackle this time. Chalmers, the try scorer. Beyond the gain line. Rogers has got to whip it off the deck. Cox. Takes 3 men to bring him down in the end. It's better from Colleague Camoy. Good physicality.
Yeah, definitely.
Harvey Jones over the gain line again. Norman Jones.
Oh, good little grabber through there.
Little dink in behind. On the the hack on was just miscued by Ocean Stevens. But it's going to be a scrum for Colleague Camoy, and on comes the bomb squad.
Oh.
Inside.
Alfie Judd.
That's 7 changes for Colleague Camoy, Wojciech. Is that a usual standard, or is it just in this pre-season tournament, get as many legs on as possible?
Yeah, I think it's just for this pre-season tournament, you know, just now that we can see that we're physical enough, bring on fresher legs and hopefully get some more line breaks and some more points on the board.
A couple of repeated numbers here, so apologies if the identities are not spot on. I think hopefully Wojciech will correct me on the way through.
Set.
Here's a scrum. Good counter drive by Richard Hewish. Looking to wheel it here, but it's back with Norman Jones. And round the corner they come.
Good little fend off there.
Bevan looking to get on the outs and finds an offload, and then it's flicked back onto the inside for Pritchard.
Here we go. Big Alfie John, he's a good carrier, this boy. Oh, nice little pull out the back.
Flicked out the back to try and open it up here. Richard Hewish, read it well.
17.
But it's a penalty. Another one. The discipline just letting down Richard Hewish in this second half.
Yeah, if we keep capitalising on these
no advantage, we cannot play, it's a height.
Won't be surprised to see more points on the ball too.
Going back over there.
Just a player down, so the referee's going to come back for the penalty. I think Colleague Camoy have brought more players than any other single squad to this tournament. Out of the teams that have a single entry, I must say. And it's going to set up the season well, Wojciech, for this young Welsh team.
Yeah, to be fair, there have been a lot of boys come through. Obviously, we've had good success last year against the final, but obviously that wasn't a very pleasant thing. But yeah, there's a lot of boys who have come through, and training's been looking alright. So hopefully they'll progress with it, like better for it.
Of course, the Welsh League final, one of the biggest occasions at schoolboy level. Love to get some more eyes on it. The Welsh Leagues, it's such a competitive and physical.
Big get then, this boy just come on.
I'm okay, thank you.
Oh, that is a bit of a shame. A new substitute for Colleague Camoy, forced to leave the field. But it will be a penalty for Colleague Camoy on the way through. Unfortunately, it's Garen Richards who will leave us.
Yeah, Caleb Mountjay just come on.
Hi.
For Tame Pike.
Green ball.
Man from Rhondda Rugby Club. Unfortunately unable to continue, but the game will, and it will be a penalty, and they've chosen the scrum. Interesting option, Wojciech, but maybe trying to split the field.
Yeah, obviously, after seeing the last one,
First three scrums with that 8 to 8 gap. That one we're already too close. Give yourself some more space.
Pitch, seconds.
Crouch.
Well, here is the feed. About 10 minutes to go on our clock. Colleague Camoid lead by a single score. Ricky Hewish on defensive duties, as they have been for most of this second half. Oh, little dummy. Around the corner they go. Nice offload as well to free the hands. Big step off the right boot from Bevan. Driven towards touch.
Scrum advantage, Black.
Oh, it's knocked on, and Richard Hewish have it back. Good defence.
Good double shot there.
Indeed, stopped on the gain line. A big physical carrier runs straight into Alfie John. That's a strong carry of their own.
Leave it.
Leave it was the call, and yet Reese Fowl came flying through the breakdown, so a quick tap sees a bit of space open up for Richard Hewish down the left. Straight back to his feet, JJ Moncock.
No hands, 17. Penalty advantage.
Yeah, silly now, discipline just dropped off a bit. Now they're in the lead and not good,
Penalty advantage, 20.
there.
Quick tap from Brown forces another penalty off the deck from Adams. Richard Hewish desperate to get back into this game. Still driving on here. Brown directing traffic. Oh, great acceleration. Off goes Stanbury through the line. Desperate to find a ball inside. It's come loose. Who will it drop for here?
Tackle.
Joseph Reed is over it. Brought down by colleague Camoid. Ashton Adams comes from deep. Great defence from the Welsh side. Woodgate Jones goes himself. Desperate to find an offload to free Moncock, but he's there in support instead. Quick ball should be enough here for Richard Hewish. Lofted over the top. Stopped on the try line. Sam Hislard trying to get it down.
That's great discipline and defence by our team here.
Fantastic work from colleague Camoid to deny them. And I think it's Lewis Bevan who got across to number 20 to make the stop. What a second half he's had since his introduction. And Finley Jones, the new scrum half, hands it off to the man to clear his lines from the 5 metre. Richard Hewish will look to return this. Oh, what a kick it is. Racing towards the touchline. Kept in field by Hislard.
There's just been a substitute. I think it's been Kyron Davis for Norman Jones, I'm pretty sure.
And Kyron Davis it is then. On that fly half. To the short side come Richard Hewish again. Goodness, that's an upright shot. He might lose his shirt in the process, but he's made it to the gain line. Oh, down the blind side, into confusion. Richard Hewish looked to profit. Hislard, big step off the left boot, well read. And brought down just shy of the 22. Straight into the breakdown goes scrum half Henry Brown.
Oh, good shot there.
Great shot in defence. Colleague Camoid looking to deny Richard Hewish. JJ Moncock through the first tackle. Moncock finds an offload. Brown. Great work from Harvey Jones.
Leave it now, 17, off feet.
Over the top. Oh, the pass had to go, but Connor Evans was met well by colleague Camoid. And the men in green looking to turn it over. Brown, what a line by Adams. Oh, but it's been spilt. Colleague Camoid with some heroic defence has denied Richard Hewish and their best attacking set of the game. That's pretty brave defence, Wojciech, from this Welsh team.
Yeah, really good discipline there, just to stop them from scoring points, and then hopefully this keeps up and we can win a game.
Now knock on is the call. Ashton Adams picked a good line. The Wellington man couldn't keep a hold of it. It's from the village in the West Country, of course, not the school in Reading Way. Substitutes in the offing. On comes the co-captain, Freddie Walcott. So, colleague Camoid with some fantastic scramble defence, but they're not out of trouble just yet. Finley Jones to feed this scrum.
Crouch.
And I think we're going to see some powerful clearance Oh, free kick. It's a let-off. So Finley Jones is going to tap and go instead. Long ball over the top. Great hands. Little show and go, looking to break the line. In comes the big don't argue. And the dummy as well.
Great. That is brilliant.
What a score. Goodness gracious, the full length. From right on their own 5 metre. That is a remarkable finish. And Collie Camoid have surely wrapped this one up.
Oh, that's a great pass here by Alfie John, just to give it away, and he's managed to fend off one, dummy the other, get past the other, and score a 95-metre try. It's brilliant to see.
It's the try of the day for Collie Camoid. What a finish. And you're right, this is the ball that sets it up, but between 2 defenders. There's a good handoff, and then there's another dummy coming in here as well. Oh, straight through. Puts his man to deck. What a finish.
Oh, that's brilliant.
What's 9?
What a try. I believe it's Keelan Edwards who goes the full length. And for now, it's Collie Camoid back in possession from the kickoff and cleared away by Reece Wyatt. Well, it's deep for Ollie Stanbury. What can he create? Perhaps they can go 95 metres themselves. It's Finley Jones with a good clearance kick. Thank you, Wojciech.
Penalty advantage.
Keeping me in check here in the comms box. And a penalty is going to let Richard Hewish out comfortably. Quick tap from Henry Brown. Instead, they lose another 10 yards here, the Welsh side. A bit of ill discipline at the worst time.
Captain.
Yeah, I think the ref's going to have a word here.
3 out of the last 5 penalties have been this player.
The skipper, Alex Guyler, pulled in. With Harvey Jones there as well.
Yeah, he's just been told off the last 5 penalties. He's given away 3. Probably one more, and it'll be a yellow card, I think.
And they can't afford that, and these dying embers. What a hit!
5, leave it.
Well, the physicality on show in defence is remarkable. Great heart from Collie Camoid, even in this late stage. What a carry. JJ Moncock won't take no for an answer.
Good decision too.
Oh, it's flat right up in the face of the defence. And that allows Collie Camoid to turn it over, and then it's hooked in behind by Finley Jones again.
Scrum advantage over. Keep retreating, Black.
Isla has to hack it away. But in the mess of it here, Collie Camoid will have a chance. Soft hands to find the winger, and they will fall over in the corner. In the end, a very comfortable try.
That's very good also. Again, assisted by Alfie John there. That kid got a bright future.
Fantastic hands from Alfie John, but not many options on here for Isla. He had 2 in neon green charging down upon him, and then they made this look very simple.
Great finish in the corner there.
Collie Camoid have sealed it. Well, it's 2 pretty evenly matched teams, as we said in the first half. Wojciech, what do you think's made the difference between these 2 sides in the end?
I think we've just played a bit smarter now, looked up, seen what's on, and we've attacked the space, and the boys just capitalise on it.
Oh, a couple of knock-ons there. No chance for Richard Hewish to notch up the quick response.
First by Black. Your scrum.
Scrum for Collie Camoid instead. I think the first knock-on actually just came off the legs of the Welshman. Strong performance, much better performance as well from Collie Camoid in this second half. Good way to cap off this pre-season tournament.
Yeah, definitely. Much bigger improvement from the first game. You know, just coming short, but losing just by 1 try, but now with 3 tries up, it's good to see.
Set.
We have the scrum to be fed by Finley Jones again. He's had a fantastic second half since coming on the scrum half. Eventually picked at the base and dislodged in the tackle. So chance for Richard Hewish and Harry Lloyd. Brown.
They got numbers up here on this edge.
Plenty of numbers if they can find the hands. It's a barnstorming run from Walcott.
22, no hands.
Brown.
Oh, great shot.
Big shot comes flying in from Ethan Norman Jones. Little show and go from Brown. Fending off the first. Brown accelerates into the corner. And Richard Hewish will get on the board. Henry Brown, who much like his opposite man, Finley Jones, has had a great second half since coming on.
Really unlucky there, a couple of missed tackles, but ref just blown the final whistle.
So it is a win
secured, yeah,
for colleague Ecomoid, who have had a great second half and have scored the try of the tournament on their way to the victory against Richard Hewish. Well, Shet, you've got to be happy with that. Great improvement throughout the day, which is what you want to see from a pre-season event.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that boy will probably be chuffed now that he got try of the tournament after finding out.
I mean, it has to be, wasn't it? Absolute blinding effort. Well, we'll be back in just a few moments' time for yet another fixture here at the Hartpury Pre-Season Festival. It's the hosts back in action. Thanks for joining us, though. Wojciech, and enjoy the rest of your afternoon.
Thank you very much.
We'll be back live in just a few moments' time.
I actually don't think I'd probably be here today if it wasn't for Hartpury. You know, Wayne and the rest of the coaching staff helped me so much develop my game. You know, before I came, my skills probably weren't up to scratch, but they definitely helped me out, and that's probably why I'm you know, kind of here today, and why I've done so well, really. The 2 years I was at the college, they were the 2 best years of my life. I met so many friends. It was an absolutely amazing experience, and I couldn't recommend it more, really.
Lou sort of went through the traditional route of applying to one of our assessment days at the college. We hadn't really heard anything of Lou before then. And obviously we saw glimpses of what he's aspired to now at those days, guiding us to 2 sort of ace winning finals. Sort of standout points are there. More so his work rate off the ball. There's a recollect a semi-final against Truro where we would have lost the game if Sam hadn't chased back and made them score the try in the corner. So I think everyone sees the exploits in terms of try scoring exploits and bits like that, but it's the work rate off the ball and the bits you look for outside of those sort of try scoring high point moments in the game that we sort of saw at Hartpury and knew that he was going to be something special moving forward.
You're going to learn a lot of things at Hartpury, not just on the field, but definitely off. And the coaches at Hartpury are one of the best in the world. So yeah, I couldn't recommend it anymore, and I'm very happy I went, really.
At Hartpury, we have big sporting heritage. The sporting environment is one of the major reasons students come here. We do practical-based learning. We have a lot of student athletes that are available for you to work with. You then have that ability to be able to do the stuff in the applied practice, in the applied world. It helps with employability afterwards because you've got those hands-on skills to be able to take away with you. We pride ourselves in having smaller class sizes so that we get to know our students and support our students. It gives you that opportunity to explore a variety of different career options depending on what your interest and what you want to work with. We've also got opportunities for you to do placements, whether that's working with some of the elite athletes here or whether that's working with some of the kind of external partners that we've got at Hartpury.
Back to the action here at the Full Red Hartpury Stadium, and Coventry in blue, black and white hoops kick off into the arms of one of the 3 host teams here this afternoon. We have Hartpury red, Hartpury black, and out here it is Hartpury white, who put on a good show in their opening match. Coventry 2 fought hard, but ultimately came off second best in their opening fixture on this pitch. They're looking to bounce back with a big display, and they get a bit of early field position. A footstep into the 22, a shortened lineup, and their big 8, Dylan Mortimer, stepping up as he did in the first game. Spun to the touchline, and AJ Smith
you missed the ball, leave it.
Breaks free.
Good decision.
Sluggish ball, so Coventry were going to have to ignite their own attack, and it's a brilliant pickup, tumbling on forward. How did he do that at such pace? Lovey Thomas Wade down to the deck and giving Hartpury the opportunity to probe the corner with their boot. Bounce actually jags inside.
Inside.
Gracefully covered, returned by the boot, and this time Coldy just chips one up, isn't first to it. Coventry have their hands on the ball. They've got a lot of numbers here, but that's a really good defensive read to shut down any opportunity that may have been developing down the short side. Big boy coming through.
No, stay.
In the shape of Harvey Francis. And more out wide in the midfield. That's Harvey Mullen. Good hands. Hartpury racing up. It's just a blur of red in the eyeballs as you glance up just before you receive the pass. And as a result, Coventry
touched on
through Jack McFarland, their scrum half clears, catches a touch, and now Coldy doesn't catch it sweetly. Scooped up by Rowston, who goes bouncing through the red jerseys, not supporting his body weight, so there's no jackal there. Late change in direction and a drive forward from Liggins. Looked good in the first game, the fly half for Coventry. That's pretty direct, but it's very rare that you'll come off
get them out, Jamie.
on a positive when running into 2 red jerseys. He's got a hold of that, and end over end will be back for the scrum.
Option. Scrum.
It's been a great buzz around the whole of Hartpury University all day today. This festival going from strength to strength. It's 4th year of giving young under 18 and 17-year-olds opportunity to sharpen the tools in pre-season ahead of what is sure to be another grueling but thrilling year of schools rugby.
Yeah, let's go. Hold me back. Hold me back. Cancel. Crouch. Cancel. Bind. Stability here. Second rows, help him out. Don't come in until we hear that set. Seconds! Crouch.
The one and only time.
Bind. Set.
Hartpury centre field on their 10-metre. Options left, options right, but the scrum gets all chewed up, and it'll be a put-in. It'll be a put-in for Coventry.
Is that my fault or the other side? Stability's better. Now squareness, please. Seconds! Crouch. Bind. Set.
McFarland drives the tempo, gets rid of the scrum and goes wide. Good hands in the midfield from Ethan Hocking. And Coventry
Stay.
are up, trying to break their way to the 22. That was ambitious. It felt unnecessary. A rush of blood to Coventry heads, and the net result is Hartpury on the ball. He's a big old unit, isn't he? Toby Johnston.
No call, no
Bristol
hands.
17s and 18s. He's rising through the Bears ranks, and the pump and dish almost opens up the left-hand side, but maybe that offload wasn't on. Coventry will have the throw.
Dylan, let's go, please. Oh, man. No compete.
Off the top from Mortimer into the Coventry midfield. Outstanding on the floor. Hartpury are the ones who want the tempo this time. Sage Lloyd taps, goes, has support, almost wriggling free is Slingsby. Just a glance up, there was only one way he was going. Still, they probed the short side. Congested area, ambitious dink over the top, a race to the paint. And will there be consultation with the touch judge, or is he reaching for a yellow?
Ball's gone dead, so scrum or 22. Okay, Dylan. Ball's gone dead, so you got an option of a scrum about 10 metres out for 10 metres and on the 5, or 22 drop. 22 drops. Okay.
So the opt for the 22 drop wasn't reaching for a yellow card. He was adjusting his, I think, his microphone pack. And they did give Coventry the option, but wary of the power of the Hartpury scrum. 22 drop out, the order of the day.
Who's number 24?
Sorry, fella. Yeah.
Who's 24?
Yeah.
Got 24 out there?
Sure. Wait. Patience.
Owain Martin.
Okay, on you.
This is Hartpury White, yeah?
Ball's live.
Hartpury still won't allow Coventry out of their half, and the hands are slick and the feet are fast and the numbers in red are pouring through, but Fred Shortland's going to go it alone. Brilliant finish from the inside centre.
We started the game.
Soon as he saw a chink in the Coventry armour, he backed his pace, ball in both hands. Accelerated on. He had the options outside that kept the fullback honest. And he just sold him enough to race on home. And Fred Shortland claims himself a nice solo effort here on the showcase pitch at Hartpury University. Well, hurdling through Coventry tackles goes Will Bennett. Loose pass from Hartpury.
No need, fellas, no need.
And Coventry will get a scrum
Nice,
put
I like
in
that.
on the Hartpury 10. Right, the head of women's rugby for Buck Super Rugby at Hartpury has rejoined me, Andrew Ford, to cast his expert eye over this one.
I just thought it was an opportunity to come share some sweets and talk some rugby, which I'm always keen to do.
Well, yes, indeed, yeah. And you arrive just as Hartpury have taken the lead.
Set!
Coventry have to this point been wary of the power that Hartpury possess in the scrum, and it's just beginning to drive through when they lose their feet. Coventry set up through the midfield carry, but two
Not high, he's in a good
red
position.
defenders set upon the big carrier on the straight line. Isaac. Olive Doherty. That was sticking his head down before. Sorry, 4 and 5 have switched numbers, I think.
What's the pitch your side, Piddler?
But a knock on ultimately coming.
Sounds. Let's get your feet more
Don't think
underneath the hips.
the Coventry Free
Make
is
sure we're
looking
not
forward to
going
this
long,
scrum.
okay?
Whoa, that was a brutal slamming tackle from Louis Stevens-Foster. And Harvey Francis is up against Jacob Barlow, while Toby Johnson's going to be rubbing ears with Harry Farrell.
Bind! Set!
Off go Coventry, and they get the nudge, but Hartpury have it free. And their electric pace, it doesn't matter the number on the back of the jersey, pace to burn and a bump to boot. Another outstanding solo finish, this time Alfie Oliver.
What have we got?
Bursting tackles, but racing onto the ball with intent.
Ball's come out first.
What do you make of this, Fordy?
Yeah, good outside break, and then looks for the inside, doesn't he? And then, yeah, maybe last defender should get some arms in there. But good solo effort, isn't it? But fair play to Coventry on the scrum. It's been a bit creaky, isn't it? But fair play, they got back in there and got the nudge on.
Got 3 minutes to play this half. Both replacement subs for Hartpury front row have gone off injured, so it's uncontested scrums, okay?
Uncontested scrums from now on, just as Coventry were beginning to sink their teeth into the Hartpury front row.
One nudge and Hartpury got scared of them, pulled their front row off.
Classic Hartpury.
Pre-season, got to keep them safe.
Having a poke down the short side. Hartpury again, probe down the left. Well, the chip has worked out all right for Ben Slingsby, who's got a rugby league background.
You've stepped away.
Better from
No,
Coventry,
7.
making a dent
Good decision.
in the Hartpury defensive ranks. The line speed from Hartpury is to be admired, and it's really suffocating Coventry. McFarlane thinks better than to go left, instead backs himself, and the offload out the tackle finds Francis.
What an offload from the big man.
Francis, he's all caught, isn't he? Tosses away the defender disdainfully as well. More line speed from Hartpury, but the tackle's not sticking. Has to go, whipped left. Could they have held that on a little bit longer? Roberts arrives. Wears a shoulder to the thigh for his efforts. And then the penalty comes, and once more, the Coventry opportunity goes. Roberts undeterred, puts the footwork on. Gets wrapped up by Will Bennett. The juggle presented another opportunity for Bennett to make a hit. McFarland, he's looked lively, hasn't he? Keeping the defence guessing. That's what you're going to do with Hartpury. You can't just give them licence to race up and hit the first receiver. McFarland's doing enough out there.
Good work, Captain. Thank you.
Just to hold them back a beat.
Got a good flowing mullet on him, isn't he, McFarland?
Majestic.
Scrum advantage.
Hartpury hunting like a pack of dogs.
It's knock on there. That's the half.
And that'll be last acts of the half. Hartpury have shone with a couple of fine international individual finishes. Alfie Oliver following up the effort of Fred Shawlan, and they're leading Coventry College 10 points to 0 at the break.
Yeah, no. Drink first.
Hartpury life, it doesn't stand still.
Even with it being a rural campus, having a social life at Hartpury is really easy.
There is a very good balance between city life and rural life.
There are so many things that go on this campus. Regardless of your interests, there's always something to get involved in. There really is a society and a club and sort of relaxation space for everyone.
It's definitely a great atmosphere here. You always feel welcome.
It is amazing the fact that you're immersed in such a diverse campus. You can't go somewhere without knowing everyone.
Whether it's in Red and Black's coffee shop, in the library, in the student lounge, you always see friends and you always have someone to sit with.
It just makes you feel like you are surrounded by friends and people who are there to support you.
No matter where you're from, no matter what background, whatever, you always feel as if you fit in.
It's a really lovely place to be.
Always a pleasure.
Second half imminent here at the Forehead Hartpury Stadium. We're racing through the matches at the Hartpury University pre-season under-18s festival, and it's the hosts
there you go. I don't need to watch for anything.
who are leading Coventry College at the break. Two very smartly taken tries. The difference for Hartpury White, this one of three different Hartpury sides. They're wearing red, they're known as white, and they're going for a cheeky one right from the get-go. But Coventry and their wits razor sharp and on the ball and looking to break out of their half. Travelling laterally, the chicken wing comes out, the cover will be easily a match to this, and that's good strength on the deck, just thrashing to the ground. The Coventry replacement who's come on at half-time. Hartpury in possession, plenty of fight on the floor, and that's well won by Charlie Rowston. Tooth and nail at the breakdown. There was real pressure on the clearance as well. That's why touch has been missed. The leap came early from Joe Leach, who's part of the Gloucester under-17 setup. Oh, sit down, says Harvey Francis. Coventry's big bruiser, laying out some pain, but Hartpury are regathered, and they are regathering pace. Into the 22 they go, first time in the second half. So many red jerseys queuing up outside if the passes can be found. Last-ditch defence from Cobb, but they don't defend the inside offload. And Lovey Thomas Wade cruises home to round off a beautifully worked team move.
Well, the men in red really showing their mettle there, pulling out every feather from their hat, going both side to side and up and down kick chase and scrambling right over the line with some real physical nudges. I don't know if that was someone new off the bench, but that's a hell of an introduction to lay something
Jamie,
on.
let's get someone straight on, please.
Your opposite figure like that and just tumbling right over the line. All that defence ultimately for naught. Such a crushing feature.
Yeah, so we got Theo Tomlinson along for the ride for the second half. I've got rid of Andrew Ford. He'll be back for the next women's match. And Hartpury picking up where they left off from the second half. Just a half juggle, but it's allowed Harry Sage-Lloyd to have a big long run up and gather some steam. Almost up to the halfway at Hartpury. Just beginning to burst the Coventry tackles with a little more ease, and more rouge is flowing through. Hoop jerseys dropping off the Hartpury men. And it's another fine score for Hartpury White. They've doubled their tally within 3 minutes of the restart. The show, the go, and then a bit of tepid tackling, if truth be told.
God, and just in 2 minutes, all that defensive effort, still boiling down to 10 points conceded. Obviously, without the conversions in this format for pre-season at the moment, so the golden currency is tries only. But honestly, being able to thread through like that, it was a real testament to the fitness, I think, for these guys at this point in the season. It's indicative of all the training camps, all the extra effort on and off the pitch, and trying to stay off the pies in summertime.
Well, Dylan Mortimer is a man who just keeps on going. He's been talismanic for Coventry in both their games on pitch one. But after an acrobatic claim, the following phase yields a knock-on, and
still make it look credible, fellas.
It'll be scrum time. That's an interesting instruction. Please make it look credible, fellas, says our referee. It's uncontested scrums. I don't know. I don't know if that's an official law that you have to play act as if. I don't know if they're going to be.
I don't even know what that means.
Don't know. Let's see what happens.
The contested strike and the hooking? No.
There you go.
Dylan, head in.
Is that credible enough for you, Theo?
Oh, I mean, they're breaking up the scrum early. We had the referee have to blow up a few times over on the second pitch as teams were halfway out the scrum in the middle of the actual input.
You've not competed.
Well, it's provided a pretty serene platform to fizz it out wide right. Coventry defence standing up well to the wave of red carriers. Line speed is a little bit fractured, and now Hartpury moving it through the hands. Another try scorer, Alfie Oliver, just dinks it expertly. Oh, on a dime. That is a delightful touch finder. And a 50-22? Well, not according
it's already marked
to the assistant. Potentially carried back in.
Taken back. Great effort, though.
Great effort, though. You heard it there.
Great effort. I mean, possession's one currency, position is certainly another. And I think they'll definitely back themselves to win it back, hence the nudge.
Dylan, please, let's go.
Big competition being thrown up airily. Hartpury pounce on the loose ball, and they're back to within meters. Urgency from Slingsby, who goes to another willing big runner. Big Owain with 24 on his back. Makes light work, and Hartpury have shifted into another gear since the break.
You can also see just in the body language, they've turned and burned all the way straight back to halfway. Obviously, the side at fault and having conceded the try, still putting their heads together, trying to come up with something, saying, guys,
what's that?
What do we need to do? How do we need to try and open this up? How do we get our mitts on our ball in their 22?
Well, that is very clumsy indeed. He only had eyes for the man who was leaping high, and thankfully, Owain,
he's got no effort for the ball.
There's
no wrap for me either, so he's going to the bin.
just dusts himself down, and you cannot argue with that yellow card. He had no eyes on the ball. A challenge born out of frustration, but still unacceptable, and a yellow card justly dished out. And thankfully, as I said, the Hartpury man unscathed.
Edge of the paint, please.
I'm not sure if it's completely typical of every pre-season tournament, or maybe just the ones that are less friendly than friendlies, but there's been a massive yellow cards dished out over in the second pitch. Perhaps due to ill-discipline, or perhaps just that lack of fitness which leads you to dropping over the ball, or just wanting to try and get back in the highlight reel after a long time off.
Must be a pitch 2 thing. I think maybe I've seen that's my second yellow card that I've seen today. Off the top and in a flash to the second tranche of attackers.
Yep.
A kick pinned into the 22, and it sits up deliciously for Lovey Thomas Wade. It is all coming up, smelling of Hartpury in this second half.
6.
God, there's just something so defeating about that when you've been bested over a period of time and you're just trying to band together and try and generate your own momentum, and they haven't scored just through like stumbling through some sort of lackluster tackle attempts or anything like that, but just things just giving them the rub of the green over in Hartpury, and a little shimmy on the way home.
Breakdown in communication there between Louis Cheshire and his other backfield marker, McFarland.
Yeah, good decision. Keep coming, keep coming, keep coming. Good work.
Well, Coventry need to re-steel themselves now. Trailing by 10 at the break. They conceded 4 in this opening 8.5 minutes, and they won't want to end their pre-season festival
Effort 3
on a hiding. Who can step up for them now? Big shoulders like that will help the cause. But Hartpury just keep on coming, and they keep on mixing it up, but this time they don't get a members bounce. And Joe Leach can only watch it scamper across the touchline, but the field position still threatening as far as Coventry are concerned. Theo, which teams have impressed you out on pitch 2 today? Because we see a bit of a mixed bag with the competition being split around these magnificent facilities here at Hartpury University.
Yeah, well, there's been real range, because there's been such positive experimenting, flowing rugby, and well, it's brought some really amazing series and passages of play. But I really think Newbury Hall blew me away this time. They were just so fit, so much fitter than their opposition, and it gave them buckets of space all over the shop. In the meantime, that's 5 more. I can't quite see who's put that down in the end.
Louis Stevens-Foster. Well, a second row against the fly half one-on-one with the ranger of the 2 getting a big old run up. It's usually going to see the fly half come out second best.
Yeah, it only ends one way. Still just a dejected look afterwards. It has been a really difficult way to end, especially after their second team has put in such a big performance. There may be changes in the staff in terms of the first versus second sides.
Well, Lovey Thomas Wade collected. He's on a hat trick, but he gives away the penalty and some precious field position. That is a pretty agricultural tackle. A loose and reckless one arriving from Harry Sage Lloyd, I beg your pardon. And
22.
Potentially fortunate to be staying the course for the remainder of the game. Out the back goes Mortimer. Coventry rolling the attacking dice, allowing their speedsters a bit of room. Hayden Cox out on the edge, but treading too close.
Dylan, Mark.
I feel like that's always the best mark of a strong winger. Obviously, they get all the plaudits for all the razzle dazzle and sparkling in their boots, but also just being comfortable and utilising the 16th man on the pitch who never misses a tackle on the touchline. It can just turn a bad situation into an acceptable one, or an obstacle into an asset. But they still lost possession.
Hartpury forced to hold on because of the attentions of the Coventry Jacklers. McFarland, mullet flowing. Can he get the Coventry attack flowing in the same manner? Unfortunately, this toughened pitch providing the perfect trampoline for the ball to spring out. If you're only just tuning in, you're probably thinking, wow, magnificent. Sunshine all day down at Hartpury. Wouldn't miss it for the world. Fair bit of rainfall was encountered in the opening hours, torrential at times. It really is its own microclimate down here, and this sun is now just drying out the pitch and firming it up. Slung wide, chipped over just into that no man's land between backline and 22, and Coventry are in real strife here. Big chase coming from Fred Shawland.
Use!
And he's done incredibly well, the Coventry man who was fighting the Hartpury fire all alone in retreat. Hartpury continuing to come, looking for try number 8.
Oh, the foot, play
Slightly
on.
messy presentation, ricochets off the foot. Still Coventry fight, still they make life tough for Hartpury at the base of the rut. There was a thought of a reach, one more pick and go, one more muscular pump of the pistons. And Hartpury close out the match with try number 8. A grade 8 for the Hartpury Whites. And a resounding victory here on pitch 1 over Coventry.
Thank you, sir. Hey guys.
It was relentless, it was sustained, it was blitzkrieg. It was Hartpury with just one more dart across the line to round off a fine performance. And it ends Hartpury College 40, Coventry College 0.
Most important thing is we give girls an opportunity to play rugby. If they've got aspirations to play for their country, if they just want to come and they want to enjoy people's company and meet like-minded individuals, there's something here for everyone. The whole point is that we want the player at the centre of it, and to be a part of that journey, to have that link throughout and that family feel throughout is really special.
The past players that have been here, you have the likes of Meg Jones, Abby Brown, the captains of Sevens currently, Nolly Waterman, Natasha Hunn, Alex Matthews, who are all Red Roses, great established players who have all been through this pathway and have done it before, so it's proof that it does work coming here.
I've definitely improved a lot. I've seen a lot of development. If I look back now, like, I wouldn't recognise myself. There's a lot of people behind the scenes who do a lot of work for you.
The best thing about it is just the link that we have across the board. So there's our link with Gloucester Hartpury. Obviously we sit with the Premiership side. We're playing in the top tier of the Bucks National League, which you can't get higher than. And just like the amount of players that we've got coming through the system from an under 18 age all the way through to university. And
Hartpury Red versus Coleg Gwent up next. Coleg Gwent, really liked the look of them in their opening match. They came up against an impressive City of Oxford side, but it showed more than glimpses of their capabilities, particularly out on the edge. And I'm delighted to say that Andrew Ford, head of rugby for the women and the Bucks Super Rugby, is back with me. And I guess you'll be able to give us some good intel here on Hartpury Red.
Yeah, some good players in this Hartpury Red. Interested to see how they go against well, what we saw earlier was a physical Gwent side. I think again it'd be interesting to see how Hartpury tried to break Gwent down. I think they're going to be physical at the breakdown, but Hartpury seem to be securing ball quite well. Good line speed. I think just good physical carries, and I think if we can take the edge when it's on, then I think Hartpury do well. But it should be an interesting matchup.
Well, it's Hartpury Reds on the charge early here, and a lot of running options. Love that inside line, the short ball being gobbled up.
First one.
But Hartpury Red turned over, little bit ponderous, but there's Elsie Barrett, who was one of the standout performers on the wing in that match. Got a yellow card late in the game, rather harshly. And embroiled in Hartpury Red tentacles, getting roared on by the home support here on the bench too.
No, just want to clear up.
And still not there for Hartpury. Love that counter-rucking intensity. Then the offload. Ah, it's a real battle out there. Bit of a forklift drive back, and it's popped up like an absolute gift for Hartpury Red. Clinging on to the tails of the jersey. One last pop-up, a big shoulder comes across. But it's all in vain. Because...
Yeah, good work from Darcy Houchin in the tackle. Real physical player, and then Mally Hill gets on the end, good line break, and then good support from Iona in the end to help her out.
It's the little things, eh, boys? Lyric one.
Right, team sheets have been organised now. I've been battling through a pretty rusty filing system here, but yeah, we're back on song with the names, and Hartpury Red are 5 to the good. No conversions here. It's all about the running rugby. It's all about the tries.
What a clear up.
Yeah, lovely option for the kick there for Fionn. Not a bad option against this lot to try and just win a bit of territory and hopefully turn into some pressure down this end.
First one.
Well,
camera over here, please. Camera away.
Well, there's been a nasty injury here, and I think the cries will tell you that it's a bad one.
I did tell him.
One of you pitch masters probably want to go and notify the ambulance. Or just someone's over there, maybe Rob's there. So.
It's an injury to one of the Coleg Gwent girls.
Oh, mate.
And we hate to see this. We hate to see it at any level, but particularly
Put the cameras on to me.
with girls so young,
Yeah.
such big futures, and a painful one by the sounds of things. So the teams are just going to
cameras off me.
That's what I said to him.
regather themselves, retreat to their huddles. It is early in the match, and I'll just give us a moment to organise ourselves as well for when the match restarts, and we'll be back to you with a bit more information shortly. Well, thankfully, the injury for Elsie Barrett looks to be, while severe, not of a severity that has merited the paramedics coming on, and she is being lifted from the field to generous applause from the crowd. So wishing all the best for Elsie Barrett. A big loss to this match. She is a firecracker winger, and really, really all of us hoping that it is not too severe an injury.
Okay. Time on. Crouch. Bind. Sit.
Sent wide, out to the edge. One-on-one, tossed inside, staying on their feet. Hartpury Red wait for the cavalry to arrive. Moving it right. Big runners offering themselves in the midfield, and a number of Gwent's tackle is engaged in a bid to drag her down. More smart hands, more forwards working hard to get themselves into carrying positions. Penalty won by the Welsh women, backs to the wall, and coming up trumps on the floor.
Yeah, it'll be the one area I think Gwent will look to get after them, isn't it? The breakdown's pretty typical with most Welsh sides. It's the one area, you know, you've got to look after extra special when you play against these Welsh teams.
How many?
10 seconds, let's go.
Yeah. Meg, Lou, Meg, where's your guys' team sheet? The one you're meant to fill out and give.
Scrum advantage, knock on.
Hartpury Reds go on the attack again. Once more into the 22.
Advantage over.
Advantage being played. Look at that, the number of Gwent defenders who were sucked in by the carry. Red wrap round to the right. And they score down the right ultimately.
Yeah, Elise Silverthorne down the right. Good try. I think Fionn has Fion's looked really good, pulling some strings at 10 in this game.
You had a 20-metre head start, lads.
Boys, have you got pen for someone?
Winner takes it all, boys.
Good carry from Heather there. Good. Probably now time to go. Now would be a great time to quick tap.
Yeah, but you've affected the ball coming out because you're on the wrong side.
Right, we've just got a Hartpury Red team sheet, so apologies to all the Hartpury supporters who've been wondering why we're not saying their names. I think Fordy knows who they are. I unfortunately don't.
Knocked on by White.
But it is they who lead 10 points to 0. Gwent really sort of living off attacking scraps at the moment. Did really well to hold on to that
no
ball.
We're going back.
It's one of those where it bounces just in that that sort of awkward landing zone that isn't too far, isn't too close. It makes it so tricky. But we will come back for a scrum restart.
Yeah, I expect Lily Hawkins to maybe try and create something off this. Maybe she might have a look at kicking from the base. There's some space in behind here she could potentially take. And she's pretty quick, so I think she might fancy herself.
Set! Bullseye, yeah.
Off go Gwent. Barnstorming carry from Amelia Bailey, who's been brilliant all day. The neon head guarded 8. Awesome pickup from Ruby Coates. Swarmed upon by Hartpury Red defenders. What strength from the Welsh women to stay in field when a tidal wave of Gloucester jerseys were coming at them.
Yeah, just a scrum. Oh, they were just saying.
Yeah, again, just like, look at the
Sorry.
pace and work from Lily Hawkins to get down that short side, catch a couple of forwards off the scrum offside, and then that created that line break. Really smart play for a young player.
Crouch. Bind.
Catherine Williams at first receiver with 23 on her back for Gwent. As Lona Rudge beyond her to the left, but neither of them will receive it because the power is plentiful at the scrum for Hartpury, who goes surging off down the right-hand side, a straightening from Frankie Flynn. Then boot to ball from Fionn Williams. That's nicely collected and supported too. Just seems at times there's twice as many Hartpury players on the field as Gwent ones. They hunt in packs defensively, but Bailey is a match to as many Hartpury women as you want to throw at her. Ball not entirely protected at the base of that ruck seemingly, but Gwent need to come up with hits now. They can't allow Isabella Linden to gather too much pace. Eventually dragged down in the 22. Caught high and advanced by Abby Griffiths. Griffiths offloads, finds a friend, a fast one at that in Silverthorne. There you go, Bailey.
Let go.
The berserker coming through to cause a bit of mayhem. You can just see head on a swivel. Griffiths looking for the offload. Well, the jackal was good, but the tackler hadn't been able to roll, so called away by Sir. One more pass, one more dummy. Oh, lifted invitingly inside. But the hamstrings of Amelia Balfrey couldn't quite stretch down to collect the try-scoring pass.
Subs.
Again, really nice play from Fionn Williams down the right. She's really pulling the strings here. Hartpury really looked after the breakdown well the last 5 minutes, and I think that's why we're seeing, along with a couple of neat kicks, all this territory and pressure showing for some good points for Hartpury.
We're playing? Wish she was down and holding the back of her neck.
Hartpury 10, Colin Gwent 0. A scrum and a tricky part of the field. Doesn't really matter who's putting in.
Crouch.
You're under pressure if you're the ones from Wales.
Nice to see Tim Brockett over there just surveying the Vodafone Stadium. He's put a lot of effort into organising the event today. Fair play to him.
Gloucester, Hartpury emerge with the ball. It's going to be fast, snappy hands to a snappy finisher who needs a bailout. to Georgie Powell, who tirelessly worked just on the off chance that Grimstone couldn't finish. And Powell's rewarded with a try of her own to close out the half. The missed pass was key. Gwent were passive in coming up in transition. And Hartpury end the half with one more try.
No, it is.
The cherry and whited hosts head into the half with a handy lead of 15 points to 0.
Yeah, I'm on 13.5 on that one, but that's with the stoppage.
The future is not some mythical beast waiting to be slayed. It's not some cloud we have to chase. It isn't a dream put out of the air, or a period of time to be endlessly deferred. The future is now. It is our dedication, our will to be the best that we can be. It is our hard work, our passion, our reward. The future is here.
Confidence you build from day one at Hartpury, it all comes from what the lecturers teach you. Without that, you wouldn't have that foundation to go and be a success. I'm Chris Richardson, and I'm now an owner of Clarty Studios around the suburbs of London. Without the degree behind me, I wouldn't have even been able to get the first foot through the door. I have 22 members of staff working for me. I'd say a fair majority of them have a degree within sports rehab, sports conditioning. That always stands out, and straight away, as I built up a name for my company, a name for myself, it's gone from residents to professional athletes to models to a lot of celebrities coming into the studios now. And having a background of a degree, everyone's always impressed. The stuff I learned at university, I always refer back to that. Hartpury's a great university to study at.
Back underway with colleague Gwent, a 3-try mountain to climb in this second half. And I'd love to tell you what direction the wind is blowing, but it changes minute by minute here in this meteorological microcosm down in Gloucester. We've had rain, we've had sun, we've had gale force winds, and now it's just a stiff breeze. And one that's a good clearance kick from Hartpury has gone into and taken them into the Gwent half. Change is made. Brooke Wells is on wearing 18. First row has the challenge of going over the tower. There's a dummy throw in there. Don't see that given very often.
Yeah.
But the tower went up early from Hartpury, and they tap and they go. And they feed some of their rangy runners. There is Heather Allwood, stopped in her tracks, centre field. The attack travels left. Can Gwent get a toe in there? They can't quite. Hartpury maintain the first half script in possession and looking to make meters. Gwen have tackled valiantly though, aggressively. Line speed, could argue, could press a little more, but that is a crafty kick splitting fullback and wing. Good composure shown, and then good intelligence to weave back in field.
High tackle.
Tackle came in high though on Ruby Coates, and it's a clearance opportunity for Gwen.
Yeah, just another example from Fionn, how she's controlling the game really well for a young player. Really impressive.
Right, good chase now, girls.
Just come on the line. Hartpury on the line.
Yeah, it's not me. It's
Yeah, and passes it to, who's that 40?
Oh, we looked at Giff over. He just looked the other way. Good, watch the ball, buddy.
Great pressure, and it's a fabulous throw as well. That's a match to the tower that goes up at the front. There's a line arriving from Callie Perriman. Bailey,
first person,
always up for action. Takes Gwent across the halfway line. Oh, the scramble for the ball comes out Hartpury side. Oh, the spiral. Oh, it's not rewarded. Ah, lovely feet. Just the exuberance to get on the sole defender out the back. And it's a brilliant carry return. A good shot coming in from Hartpury's second row too, to bring it to an end. Ball stodgy for Gwen. Hartpury doing a real good job of making themselves a nuisance at every breakdown. Gwen fight their way through with Boyd.
Yeah, it seems that physicality's gone up the extra notch, hasn't it, the last couple of minutes?
Another steal on the floor though. Hartpury have been so good at the breakdown. It's denying Gwen any opportunity to sort of string multi-phase together.
No, Black!
And just as they get their hands on it, it's often the tackler who isn't rolling away quick enough. We've seen that a couple of times in the first half. And Hartpury, despite having a bit of a cushion,
straight on the
line. Blood isn't rushing to their heads. They're not tap and go and playing it fast and loose. They're sticking to the structure, and they go to the line out. Footy, how do you coach your players to roll away from the contact zone after a tackle? It can be so tricky sometimes with the opposition arriving and ultimately pinning you in.
Yeah, it's a really hard thing to teach, isn't it? It depends on the type of how dominant that tackle is. We always encourage someone to go with the momentum. So a lot of people, their first fault is they try to tackle and then roll back to where they've just come from, which slows that down. If they can just roll with the momentum, that's probably a first point. The second point is generally the referee you get on the day. Some referees you can get away with a lot more than others. And you know, the way the game's played, that you can be really cute at breakdowns, can't you, pinning people in, etc. So it's hard to coach, but the easiest one is to go with your momentum.
Tips from the top, from the Women's Bucks Super Rugby League title winning coach. Coach of the season as well, in fact.
I think that was a public vote. My mum must have pressed the vote button quite a few times.
She's gone big on the landline. Well, no contest, so the wonky old throw isn't penalised. And off go Hartpury, and down they boom. Love that shot from colleague Gwen. Bringing the noise to the host, but then it all gets a bit wild and a bit high This time, Hartpury inject a bit of tempo with the tap. Silky dummy, matched with the slinking hips. Pops up kindly for Gwent. They got a bit of advantage too. It's a real wrestle to get any meters. Tegan Bendel fighting her way forward. That's a good line being offered by Perryman, and a pass matches it to put her through. Kicked away, it'll find the touchline. I think Gwent are showing some really nice attacking moments, but you have to take your hat off to Hartpury in their defence, don't you?
Yeah, really impressed with the physicality in this game, especially in the second half. It's really just kind of gone up that extra knot. There's a little bit of bite, there's a little bit of extras. Not something you typically tend to see at this level. So it's nice to see that even in pre-season it means a lot to them.
Hartpury putting it through the hands. Oh, they're finding a couple of soft shoulders late in this game. 7.5 to go. A try for Gwent now would really stoke the Welsh women's fires, but there's no one at home and they've got to move quick. They do so. Oh, brilliant hit. Brilliant hit on Seren Matthews, who's a threatening runner in open space. The replacement 9. Oh, ball left unprotected at the back, and Grace Boyd didn't blink. Finds a bit more pace outside her wide. Fighting on through the challenges. Now this is Gwent's time. But the ball just taking that 1 second longer to come out. Bailey ships it to Morgan.
Yeah, watch her.
Oh, sit down. The bus is full.
Keep your eyes on that one, please. Go.
Best passage from Gwent. They delay the pass a beat too long, and it won't sit up for Hartpury, who've actually knocked it on in the tackle.
Yeah, again, like we just said, that physicality is up to an extra notch, isn't it? Some big collisions in there, which is good to see.
Grace Boyd has impressed, hasn't she, with 3 on her back for Gwent?
Yeah, and Amelia Bailey as well.
Amelia Bailey, yeah,
she's been really throwing it about out there. Really
she's an absolute go-to, isn't she? Real warrior. Sophia Walters is installed at 15. At 15, she's wearing 15, but she's at scrum half. Long day for us on the mic as well. And it's a free kick to Coleg Gwent. Not quite sure what for, but Bailey doesn't hang around. Now it's the time for Matthews. Matthews bouncing around, just looking for a glint of light to dart through. Doesn't find it though. Width, the order of the day. Barrett not on the field, but Matthews stepping through the tackle, showing good balance as well. Has she held on to the ball or had it robbed? No. Walters. Oh, just put it out in front and asked a bit too much of the stretch of the fingers of one of her forwards. Hartpury, what can they do in transition? This is where their attack really purrs. Tackle off the ball. Hartpury tap themselves. Gwent need to be smart here. The red and white hoops are coming. That's a brilliant tackle. You love to see that kind of defensive action. Ruby Coates.
Yeah, really smart use of the touchline there.
Lou.
Brooke Wells singles out the middle jumper off the top from Bendal. And guess who? It's Bailey.
It's Bailey.
It's Bailey. Oh, there's a lot to love about the physicality that the Welsh women are bringing. This time it's the turn of Georgia Morgan. They'd be worthy of a try here. Matthews slips it along, breaking three. Williams. And clutching the small of her back. She's brought down into touch. There was advantage in the back pocket of Coleg Gwent. Well, while the injury's being tended to, Coleg Gwent not hanging around. And
who is it?
Oh, we're going to wear her name out soon, aren't we? Bailey. Bailey again. I wish that we had a stat machine. We're only playing 30-minute games as well. But I reckon she's at least a carry a minute at the moment. At least an intervention a minute. Gwen. Continuing in their quest to advance. Meters hard to come by. Bailey on the ball. Linking up with Coates. Coates, real strength in the fend from the Gwent left wing. Almost to the 22. This passage, this burst, worthy of a score. And the Pistons pump and eventually cross the 22 threshold. Hartpury miss a tackle. That hasn't happened many times this match. And Gwent get the penalty. Lungs have got to be bursting. Lactic has got to be flowing. Walters cut in half.
That's a good turnover, surely, sir.
And it just feeds the turnover ambition, but robbed out the back door. And has it been chopped? Oh no.
He's pulled it back. We can't see, but he's pulled it back.
We can't see because the whole Hartpury bench is up on their feet. That's how much their nerves are jangling from the attack being mounted by Coleg Gwent. Oh, Matthews went for it, so too Walters, and ultimately it comes off a Gwent hand, and it's a long way from that try line for Hartpury, for Gwent once more. And Hartpury are back on the ball.
All right, let's see what we can come up with off this line out. Hopefully get a nice sort of strike to finish the game.
I'm getting a lot of heat from the Hartpury bench for my enthusiasm for the Coleg Gwent attack, but considering you're referring to the other side as we, I think it balances things out nicely. Yeah. Hartpury, big purposeful run.
Lovely that.
That's some dent. And a good low tackle just about stops the barnstorming 8 of Hartpury. Pirouette out of danger from Megan Thomas. Gwent back in command of the ball. But the passing loose. The passing gifting Hartpury field position and possession. Lost forward. That'll be the end of a lung-busting passage. A really entertaining romp of a match between Hartpury and Coleg Gwent. It's the hosts who take the spoils with 3 very well taken tries, but full credit to Coleg Gwent and the quality and the fight that they pose throughout the contest. But final score is Hartpury College 15, Coleg Gwent 0.
confidence you build from day one at Hartpury, it all comes from what the lecturers teach you. Without that, you wouldn't have that foundation to go and be a success. I'm Chris Richardson, and I'm now an owner of Clarty Studios around the suburbs of London. Without the degree behind me, I wouldn't have even been able to get the first foot through the door. I have 22 members of staff working for me. I'd say a fair majority of them have a degree within sports rehab, sports conditioning. That always stands out, and straight away, as I've built up a name for my company, a name for myself, it's gone from residents to professional athletes to models to a lot of celebrities coming into the studios now. And having a background of a degree, everyone's always impressed. The stuff I learned at university, I always refer back to that. Hartpury's a great university to study at.
Hartpury have been really supportive of my disabilities. I knew that there was a team there who were going to be able to help me should I need it at any point throughout my degree. I've had a lot of support from things like the Achievement Success Centre, and they've really helped me sharpen up my academic writing skills, which has enabled me to study at the same rate as everyone else, and I think that's enabled me to do so well academically. Being able to do something that I really was passionate about and combine it and get a degree out of it was really what motivated me to come here. You shouldn't let your disability stop you from doing what you want to do. And if what you want to do is work with horses, then work with horses and do everything you can to do it. I am a para-dressage athlete, so I compete in dressage, but that is the disabled version of it. My long-term goals are to hopefully end up at Worlds, Europeans and the Olympics. My main disability is my cerebral palsy, which mostly affects my left side. I'm also partially deaf, and I have Asperger's syndrome. I would say my number one tip for anyone is follow your passion and you'll always be happy.
Welcome back then to our penultimate game of the day here on the 4th annual Hartpury pre-season festival. It's Sale taking on Hartpury Black in our game, and I'm delighted to be joined by Isla Appy alongside me for this one. Isla, you've just played and now you get to watch on the rest of your college mates. It's a great festival. It's good that that's something that you'll get to do and enjoy as a group.
I got to play last year, but I'm actually injured this year, so it's been really good supporting the girls.
Absolutely, and your support is very much well warranted by the squad as Hartpury go on an early drive here. It's Nasila with the first one. Nasilala, sorry, with a strong carry, but pressure piled on here by Sale. Hartpury would love to take another victory away with their performances so far at their home festival. Turnover on the deck, Sale have it back. Well, Sale were on the wrong side of a hiding by the city of Oxford earlier this morning, and this is their other side. We've been over on pitch 2 for a lot of the day, and it's free on the floor again. Bit of a scrappy start here.
You're not releasing.
But that's good work from Hartpury to win it back, and now Eve Birch driving towards the line. Down just 5 metres out. Now to the open side. Nasilala again. There in Nasilala, held up over the line. Stripped away by Sale. What a tackle. Right over the try line. Sale College have it back. Ali, you've got to say, that's a pretty remarkable tackle against such a physical player.
God, yeah. Took a couple of girls to get her down.
Oh, and line break as well for Sale. Nice offload through the contact. A chance for them to go coast to coast. And here's the acceleration out wide. Racing down the left is Freya Boone. And Boone is going to score. And what a counter-attack by Sale. Hartpury Black go behind. Goodness me, Isla, what a finish.
Yeah, unfortunate for Hartpury there, but it was definitely a good effort from a couple of the girls to get there.
Oh, what do you make at this pace on the outside?
Yeah, we didn't have much hope on that one.
Freya Boone goes to the leg. Great carry as well to get things started for Sale. What a turnover it was. I think it by Frankie Chamberlain, who nicked it back right on the try line. And goodness me, what a turnaround here. It was a great effort by Daphne Verdastonk to get back, but couldn't make it.
Yeah.
So kick-off, chip down range by Eva Lipka. And it's juggled there by Sale. I think it's been knocked on. Counter-ruck by Hartpury, so it won't matter. Big shot comes in, but it's Lola Bevan. I think he's managed to wrap it up. And here's Birch again. What a strong carrier. Oh, dislodged in the contact. Well, the physicality of this Sale side, Isla, matching up with Hartpury at the moment, which is much easier said than done.
Definitely. It seems like a good opposition and give us a good hope, hopefully.
And this level of physicality so late in the day as well. Here's the shot on Birch that turned it over.
Okay. Yeah.
Good work from Singleton. And now we'll have a scrum. Well, Mary Nasilala, the outstanding figure at scrum time. It's a real battle that in the front row between Sale and Hartpury here.
Crouch!
Scrum to be fed by Tisdale for Sale.
Stay on the tunnel, 9. Stay on the tunnel, 9.
It's a real battle there, and actually it's a penalty for Sale, the scrum half offside. Bit of a coach killer, that, Isla.
Yeah, definitely. That's individual tactics that will need a bit of a work on.
As the Sale look to press home their advantage. Through the contact it goes, then to ground. Oh, nice ball out wide, and it's Boone again on the outside, skipping away from the first tackle, but what a shot! Flying in.
Oh,
Alice Fleming with a big hit to deny Freya Boone.
Cool, so we got a line out.
Took the flag out as well, right in front of us here, Isla. What a shot by Fleming.
Yeah, that was amazing. Chase that through.
Talfa Tuipulotu to take the throw.
Yep.
First line out of the day here on pitch 1 for
Take a step for me.
Hartpury Black.
We got even numbers.
Tuipulotu, an ever-growing name in rugby, a famous one as well. So many family ties
1, 2.
in
We got
that
even
rugby
numbers.
playing
1, 2, 3, 4,
institution
5,
of a
6,
group.
7. Yes, we have. Okay. All right. Play on.
Great throw from T there.
Up goes Emmy May Bradford, and then driven on by Bradford and Nasilala. Oh, just juggled at first receiver, then pulled out the back by Lewis, and a bit of space opening up here for Hartpury. Nice ball out wide, and now there's a race on here. Great acceleration to get back, just a sweep at a beat. Great run from Robin Thorpe. Pressure's still on here, down that blind side, go Hartpury.
High tackle.
High tackle is the call, and it's a quick tap.
You're not 10.
Off goes Fleming, forcing them back and drawing another penalty out of Sale. Looking to get on level terms here, Hartpury.
Make sure you're supporting your body weight.
Plenty of players over the ball there. Thorpe amongst them, who's going to play scrum half. Birch out the back. Oh, look at the acceleration from May Bradford, still going up to the 5. Flicks it through the cat flap. Backwards, so regathered. And now Birch putting in the fend, reaching out to score. Eve Birch has equalised to Hartpury.
That was a bloody good try.
Great work down the right.
It was good to identify the space there.
We'll have a look at this. Yeah. Emmy May Bradford passing to herself in the backfield here after making all the ground. Big physical carry. Flicks it to ground. Regathers. And then the bounce is kind for Birch. But Hartpury deserved that equaliser.
Definitely. The physicality seems very matched out there.
It is indeed one of the most physical female fixtures you'll find here at the Hartpury Festival.
Definitely.
Are you ready?
Kick off.
Come on, play.
For Sale.
Backwards.
Oh, and it's beyond the fly half. Eva Lipka, who's all the way back to her try line to recollect. Direct from Lipka, slipping through the first tackle, but meeting her match with Chamberlain, who strips it in the contact as well.
Okay, up and over there. Up and over, back.
Try saving tackle on the line, and this time she's turned it over, and it's a quick tap for Sale.
Sorry, mate.
And
Okay, back
a
on the
massive
line.
shot from Fleming, but not 10 metres. Good work from Walker.
Get on the line, get on the line.
Little show and go. Not bought by Molly Lewis, who makes the shot. And it's been stolen on the deck by the try assister, Emmy May Bradford. What a first half she's having. Nasilala. Slow ball, right on their own try line here. Lovely hands. Freed by Fleming, and now there's a bit of space in behind for Verdestonk. Offload just about held by Tuipulotu. Such expansive rugby from this young Hartpury side. Offload through the contact is just a hint forward as Thorpe was racing away.
That was such a shame. It was a really good play, that one.
Really tight one as well. How close was that forward pass? We'll hopefully get another look at it before the scrum. Lovely flowing move by Hartpury.
Crouch. Bind. Hang on. Sit. Break foot back.
Scrum here. And it's solid enough for Sale. Need to get the ball out of there before that changes. Swung away. Ball over the top, looking to create a bit of space on the outside. It's Boone again, taking on Fleming, and once again, Fleming has her number. Alice Fleming, an absolute monster on this short side. Nothing's getting past her today.
She is loving those one-on-ones.
We saw that stare that she gave from Boone as well, from up close. That was deadly.
Definitely.
Another scrum here. And
Big deep breaths.
Sale would like to press home their advantage here at scrum time, but at the moment it's pretty even.
Nines.
In the front row, real battle between Walker and Nasilala on that far side.
Crouch. Bind.
This time it's Hartpury with the feed.
Sit. 1, 2, 3. Break foot back. Go. No. Go.
Oh, it's just been forced back towards
Okay.
Sale, but it was by a hand, of course, and not a foot, so penalty.
Back 10 for me.
And the quick tap. Off goes Lily Golden.
Okay.
Nice offload into the path of Lewis, who makes plenty of yards. Golden off the deck. Topiera. And then Fleming round the outside. Fleming, look at the acceleration. Crashing through 2 defenders. Verdestonk driven back. Huge ship from Tracy Oshibuku. Good carry from Bevan. Still Bevan. Up to the 5 metre.
Okay.
Oh, it's been stolen by Sale again on the deck. Second time in this game they've nicked it back from their own 5 metre. And Hartpury may come to rue those missed opportunities. Stolen on the deck. Nasilala has it back.
Roll away.
No one keen on keeping possession for too long in this first half.
Okay, advantage high tackle.
May Bradford draws a high tackle.
8.
Swung to the far side. Delay on the pass from Lipka. But it finds its way through. Birch over in support. Penalty advantage is coming Hartpury's way. So it's a good turnover from Sale.
Girls, it's got to leave your foot. It's got to leave your foot. Got to mat it.
Here's the tap from Fleming, and it's Emmy May Bradford again. Rolling through the contact, straight back to her feet. Brought down at the second time of asking by Neve Hamer. Birch. Good drive past the 5 metre again here. Straight over the ball there, Sale. But Edwards denied.
Okay, you tackled the 9 there, okay?
No, playing the 9 is the call. Looks like the ball might have been out there, but perhaps not. Here's the tap from Birch. Stepping back into traffic. Birch is over.
Short. Okay, play on.
Just stolen so casually by Sale and hit cross field. recollected by Tuipulotu, who finds the pass, and Anna Dopiera scores the try that puts Hartpury ahead.
That was an amazing finish, definitely the 2v1.
It was
executed well.
Well, it was a good steal from Sale, but the kick away didn't have the distance. And as you said, great skills from Tuipulotu. Well, let's have another look at it here, Isla. It's this moment here, it's stolen so casually, but this kick does not have the distance. And Tuipulotu finished it off excellently well, as you said.
And great from Annie to get that down.
Great skill set from a front rower.
Speed it up, please. We've only got 2 minutes on the clock. Quick, jog it up. Jog it up. Come on, quicker, please.
Kick off, and it's deep from Sale as we head towards the end of this first half. It's a direct carry, but it's just been put down by Lily May Reddings.
It's had a knock on there. It was a
Pass
lovely
was
flat
just in
ball,
front of
but
her
we had
there.
a knock on.
So Sale will have one more chance to equalise before the break. What an exciting game to close out the day here.
It's been a really close match between the two.
That's exactly what we want to see, this level of competition. Sale, who have come all the way down.
It's just a bit of communication that needs to be put through.
Second half still to come here, 15 minutes left to play in our penultimate game of the day. Hartpury are back in action in our final fixture, but on the main pitch at the moment, it's Hartpury Black in the women's competition, who lead Sale College by 10-5. second half. And it's a deep kick-off, well collected by Hartpury, and what a little break that is to get things going for Sale. Isla happy alongside me as well for this one, and well, it's an exciting first half, but we're looking for Hartpury to seal things from a home side perspective.
Definitely, it's been a good first half, and hopefully we continue the win.
Plenty of changes for both sides at the break. It's a powerful run by Walker that time.
Blue ball, back,
Izzy Austin that time. It's been stolen by Hartpury.
Okay.
Great turnover.
Okay, hang on.
Molly Lewis at number 12 with a big turnover. Player down for Sale, but Hartpury do have it back. We were just discussing the myriad of changes at the break. Hard to keep up with them all, Isla, but hopefully you can spot them as the game goes on.
Yes, definitely. I think we've got a new front row replacement, so hopefully some fresh legs will give us good scrumming.
Indeed, there'll be a change for Sale as well, because onto the field comes Emily Hadgett.
We'll just let it go a little bit further if you're going to go that way.
And it will start with a tap penalty just shy of the halfway. Where will Alice Fleming go with this one? Straight through the forward. It's Donahue with a powerful carry.
And that's Liv Lloyd through.
No, it's Liv Lloyd in at 19 this time. On for Donahue, and it's a line break. Back inside, Lloyd still going. Great support from that new front row. Millie Stratter there as well. Driven back this time. Lipka, long ball over the top. Fleming, nice ball on the inside. Powerful carry by Lewis, and then one more pass should do it. Spinning out of the contact. Goes Robin Thorpe.
That was a great finish from Robin, definitely.
Fantastic try as well by those changes you just pointed out, Hyla. What an impact they had.
Definitely a great run from Liv Lloyd to set off the grid try at the end.
And then here's the finish. It's a beautiful shape on the pass. Fleming had the whereabouts to pick out the inside runner. Great work from the centres. And then a delightful little twirl to finish things off by Robin Thorpe. Hartpury up by 15-5. Well, as we discussed, unfortunately out with injury at the moment, but that gives you a bit of a wider perspective on this tournament because you've been here all day supporting. And what do you make of this pre-season festival? What kind of space does it hold in the calendar for Hartpury?
Definitely, I think it's a really amazing event, having a good event to sort of get your eye opening on the season ahead and work out who your competition is throughout.
Especially in this women's competition where a number of the ace schools are present, even if they are splitting north and south in the new season to come. Boone caught and just about gets an offload away, and Sale on the offensive, looking to get themselves back into the contest in this second half after going behind early. Direct again, which is not always the way to go against Hartpury. Straight over the ball they go. Well, cross field.
Great kick.
And it bounces unkindly here for Hartpury.
Backwards, play on.
And it's going to be regathered.
Great tackle from Robin Thorpe to save us there.
Still Sale play. That's direct and powerful. Straight over the ball they go.
Leave it blue.
Driven off this time. In fact, it's been
I said leave it blue.
Stolen back by Hartpury.
That's great from Safi there, turning it over. Just what Hartpury need, just inside our half.
And look at Fleming go, accelerating straight through the hole. Just a sweep of it. Fleming takes her on the inside. Alice Fleming has announced herself this late afternoon for the season ahead. What a finish that was.
That was amazing.
What an outstanding game that she's had. And goodness me, there was no stopping her once she got going. Had a winger outside her, didn't need her. Straight through the hole, perfect line. And then a slight dummy. Just to see off the sweeper. I know, that's some finish.
That is some great acceleration from Alice there.
Back on the field comes Tui Pilotu in the meantime. As Sale look to get things going again. Do my eyes deceive me, or is Tui Pilotu replacing Fleming?
It is, which is an interesting combination, but
Tui Pilotu, who started the game at hooker, is now into the centres, I believe. As the game continues, I'm sure that'll be some fun.
Yeah, definitely.
Doppiera takes contact on the far side. And a one-up runner, unfortunately the ball's just put down.
Let's not have any pushing, okay? Just clearing out of the rucks, please.
Referee just getting a handle on things. And there will be a chance for Sale to get back into the game after letting things slip in the second half.
Yeah, definitely. Be good for them to hopefully get back into their half and show them what we can do.
Make sure you fight for me. Yeah. Crouch! Bind!
Just the one game to go after this one. It's Colleague went back in action against Hartpury Black, this time on the men's side of things. In our final game of the day, but first, still just under 10 minutes to go in this contest between Hartpury Black's women's side and Sale College. They've put up a good fight so far, but they're under pressure in this second half. Well, Hartpury have entered 3 sides across the women's and the men's competition, which is remarkable, Isla. What's it like being in a camp that has perhaps more female rugby players than any other institution at this level in the country?
It's an absolutely amazing opportunity, and it gives you such a variety amount of girls, and I couldn't think of a better pathway to be in, to be honest.
Oh, high praise indeed as Sale look to drive on here through Chamberlain. Oh, stolen by Hartpury. The missed pass just goes forward, but Tuipulotu picks out a good line. Thorpe.
Great offload by Tuipulotu there.
And Thorpe driving forward. Little snipe at 9.
Sure.
Delays on the pass. And it's a real battle there to stay in field.
That's great by Eva to manage to stay in there.
And this time it's more direct from Hartpury as they look to open up the pitch. Lipka. What a carry by Liv Lloyd.
Stay there, stay there.
Right up to the 10 metre. To the short side.
Advantage,
great offload to keep it alive. Lewis.
Penalty advantage, high
Penalty
tackle.
advantage for a high tackle there. Strong defensive intervention from Sale, but not legal. Lipka. Lily Mae Reddings eventually taken to ground. Good clear out to keep the attack alive. Hartpury still persists down the far side. Fantastic hands from Tuipulotu, putting in the fend. Tuipulotu will score another. Hartpury have a 5th, and the hooker turn inside centre has flown through.
Oh no!
Well, wait a minute. Cover Tuipulotu did all the hard work.
Okay.
That big fend off as well, but right at the very last.
Try line drop out.
Oh, fantastic defensive work from Sale.
Oh,
Never say die attitude from Sale.
Well, that was a great run from team. Probably not the end that she wanted, but she sure did run it through.
Tuipulotu did all the hard work, but it's that last ditch bit of defending. There's a lesson to you on both sides of the ball.
Advantage.
And just a slight knock on off the kickoff there.
Hands of forwards.
Well, I think when you're 20 points up to 5, you can't hold it against her too much. It was a fantastic run to begin with.
Exactly.
We're quickly moving on to another scrum.
Do they know what number?
And this fresh front row looking to make an impact.
Substitute from Sale there going on.
Make sure you're behind that line.
More changes for Sale as they look to get themselves back into the contest.
Ready? Crouch! Bind! Sit! Hold it there, hold it there.
Hartpury forced to hold the scrum, and the clearance kick is straight off the field. So it will be a line out, and it will be Hartpury's throw.
This will be a good line out for Hartpury, especially on our 22.
And that's where the club lives and breathes, all the way from Premiership and Championship down to college level.
Yeah. No, I was.
Lily Mae Reddings to take the throw.
I was on the edge of that one, but the ball came out. Okay, I'll come and stand your side. Stay behind that line, behind the line.
Now what can Hartpury conjure up?
Okay, not straight.
Nah, not straight is the call. An unfortunate end to
Now, do you want a line out or
a
scrum?
moment of great tension.
Line out. It has to be straight if you
And
both compete.
I believe line out is the option that Sale have taken. Interesting choice.
Still know your marks?
A lot of pressure now on this
Happy
throw.
with your marks? Yeah.
Definitely, I'm with the option of a clearance kick out the line out, which with the wind against them, it could be interesting.
So here's the line out to come. Well, that's a clean line out. You take from Singleton. And well, they're going to go direct here. Here's Ojo Buku. Lifted over the top. Lovely offload. Sale keen to play from all areas.
From edge to edge, this is really good play.
Hartpury straight over the ball to slow things down. But Sale, I think, is still just about in control here. Ojo Buku again.
Great tackle from Tui Pelotti there as well, making sure trying to keep them in our 22.
Double shot, putting in the pressure. Millie Strata.
This is great pressure from the girls.
Just creeping back towards their 5. Sale have got to do something differently here because you're not going to out-wrestle Hartpury. Good hands to keep it alive. Always backwards, says the referee. Still Sale look to play with ball in hand, and that's a great carry to relieve a bit of pressure.
Good. Stay behind that back foot. Wait.
Good hands. One more pass should have them over. Nice footwork as well to keep the attack alive from Neem Oxley.
Stay.
Great cover tackle there from Lily May as well.
That ball is into no man's land, and a bit of pressure being applied by Hartpury again here. And Sale are right back where they started, just outside their 5 metre. Nice ball from the scrum half, but eventually the clearance kick is charged down, and now Sale are in real trouble. And a try is given. And Hartpury have another.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a try. It's a try. Come on, ladies, you're wasting your own time. Let's go. I thought you were giving it to me then.
Try scored by Annie Green. That's the 5th on the board for Hartpury. And Sale are going to hammer it downfield. And it's collected by Green as well. Nice offload. And off goes Dopiera. Well, what a tackle that is. Flying across comes Tracy Ojebuku again. 2 minutes to go here. And it's going to be a line out for Sale.
Which way? That way, thank you. Right.
But the game may be beyond them at this stage.
Set yourself, thank you.
We've got quite a few options here, especially coming from the halfway.
But it's Sale who have thrown it not straight, so now Hartpury really will have a chance to strike.
Line out or scrum. Quick. Okay. Same positions, please.
Well, again, line-out's been called.
Black on the line.
I feel like the scrum is the safer option, but I'm looking forward to being proved wrong here with some fantastic flowing move from Hartpury.
Good.
Oh, it's a perfectly straight throw, but not the perfect lift there to support Lily May Reddings. So instead, Sale come away with it. Oh, what an interception! What a grab!
Great from Robin Thorpe there.
Thorpe's going to grab a second score. Flying out the blocks, there was no one out wide. Sale had 2 over in attack, but it doesn't matter because Thorpe will have the final say, and Sale will be defeated by 30-5. But, well, if you'll have a look here, she came from outside the shot as this pass was made.
That's a great acceleration right there.
Came from absolutely nowhere. Great tracking by the camera crews above us, but Thorpe has flown through and scored. What a moment for her. And what a moment for Hartpury. A great game.
definitely a great finish to such a great game, and the girls can go off and celebrate.
Well, thank you so much for joining us for it as well. I'll let you rejoin the team, but it's been a pleasure to have you. And a pleasure to take in Hartpury Black as well, who beat Sale College by 30-5.
Students be able to enrol, so I can't enrol
Take them back.
Final game of the day here for the 4th annual Hartpury pre-season festival at the Four Red Stadium, and well, it's a top start for Hartpury Black, who are as confusingly as ever in all red, playing from right to left against Colin Gwent, who are in the black strip. Well, the kick just went straight through the fingers of the Colin Gwent player in the backfield, and that has allowed a penalty to go the way of Hartpury here. It's going to be chipped into the corner. Jack Taylor nudges it towards the pocket, and now Hartpury will have a chance to score off the machine that really makes them tick, of course, the line out.
On the mark.
Colin Gwent in trouble already
back
here.
you go. Back you go.
First throw of the day for Jake Johnson. Quick line out here, and Johnson has it at the tail, and they are racing away. It doesn't even make it to Johnson. It stays in the path of Thomas Davis, who scores the opener. What a powerful maul that was. Textbook as you like. Really pleasing score for any coach of a Hartpury side. And well, they're up by 5 already. Nice throw from Johnson.
Thank you. And you're on time.
And Davis crashes over. Davis of the Tomos variety. There's a couple of them in this Hartpury side. What a take off the kickoff, and the big fend as well.
Advantage 15
high
over the
tackle
shoulder.
as well, and more than comfortably high tackle from Dylan Griffiths. Penalty advantage for Hartpury. What can they create? Out the back they go. Plenty of numbers here. Step off the left boot, and the acceleration away. What a finish. Back on the inside as quick as you like. Hartpury have a second.
Right.
Nathan Bailey, I believe, has gone straight through. I think it was Johnson again as well on the far side of the hooker, making so many yards. And, well, once he found himself in a bit of space, Bailey needed no second chances. 1 defender, 2 defenders beaten, 3 on the way through. Hartpury have 2 quick as a flash here. Colin Gwent need to turn this around, and the first thing they need to do is apply some pressure from the kickoff.
Okay,
chip deep by Ryan Williams. Hartpury so comfortable in the reply, and they're already over the gain line again here, and in behind, this time put down. Knocked on, but kept in play. Colin Gwent, the quickest to react. Dug out by Mayan, and well met. Back behind the gain line for Hartpury. Another big shot from Hartpury Black here, looking to make a statement here, this third side.
Advantage over.
Cleared in the end under pressure. Great defence from Hartpury has won them back the ball.
50-22 is active.
And then in behind from Harrison Newland. And it's racing away into the corner here. Will it sit up for Hartpury? Well, it's going to stop right on behind the try line. What a kick from Newland. Could not have hit that any better. Forcing the goal line dropout in this wind. Well, that's certainly a win.
That? 5 metres. All behind you. All behind.
Colin Gwent are going to have to get right behind this kick. And you can hear the groan from the fly half. Not a great connection. And that will allow Hartpury to come back racing through. What a finish. Seb L'Oreal. Well, this kick was not nailed. And
Jack, just to confirm,
carry
it's going
on the way back from
scrum, is that correct? Okay.
I believe Thomas Davis. Little show and go as well, and then finally the pass was given.
You're on top.
And L'Oreal went over to score.
Well, I have a loose head prop, that's all.
Kick off, another good take. Another fantastic carry. And the line has been broken again. More missed tackles right at the end of the day here. We have a fourth in 5 minutes. It's Dan Stewart. This time on the board. Alex Minott with a great carry. And then his second row, Morgan Lewis, put it back on the inside for a comfortable finish. A stroll through the park for Stewart. And Colin Gwent have got a shape up here as Williams puts it deep. It's another great take. Sorry, from David Thomas. Oh, it's loose and has been swept up.
Sorry. I have a knock on.
By Joe Davis, but a knock on is the call. That's unfortunate for Colin Gwent. Their best chance of the game. Their first opportunity to latch on to a misplaced pass.
Scrum.
But instead, it's a scrum for Hartpury.
Huh? It's uncontested, yes. Uncontested, yes.
Uncontested at this stage of the competition.
Yes, you can. Crouch.
So it will be clean Hartpury ball to be fed by Lloyd Davis.
Bind. Set.
So easy ball for Davis, a great platform for Hartpury, and they slip straight through again. Back on the inside. They made that look very easy. Hartpury have 5 tries inside 7 minutes. First half of the first half has been brutal. And, well, Colin Gwent have had no answer. This is Colin Gwent's second side, I should add, but most of those sides have been mixed teams today. So I think it's a lot more down to the strength of this Hartpury team. They are in such a commanding position on home soil. Well gathered in midfield, juggled, and then what a carry to counter for it.
No hands, Black.
Big hand off, but in the end, Jake Mayan looks to latch onto his man, makes a big shot. So momentum slowed for now.
Disadvantage.
It's always backwards.
Advantage over.
Oh, what a ball over the top, and look at the acceleration. And it's going to be a simple second try in the end for Dan Stewart.
Thank you, mate.
30 points up for Hartpury. And again, it's too easy for Stewart. Raced away through the defensive line, and then the sweeper was beaten. Oh, it's lovely hands through the back as well by Thomas. Just shifting through the gears seamlessly there and scoring another. And we still haven't hit the 10-minute mark. It's another great take off the kickoff, another line break, another sweeper to be beaten. A ball on the inside that will see a second try for the Hartpury number 8. Keir Creasy scores another.
We've got to seriously look at 50 points here.
We were still just chatting to our winger on the far side and
42.
taking his score, and another has been finished off. Keir Creasy. Good
42.
support for the number 8.
Six tries, 7. Advantage.
Spilt off the kickoff, and Colin Gwent have it back. Chance for them to play with ball in hand.
Legal turnover.
Great
Knock on
turnover. Creasy again involved. Scrum will be Colin Gwent's, but it will be uncontested. So
You do have to bind up.
free platform for them
Frank,
here
back row, stay bound.
to add something to this fixture.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Balls up.
So clean ball for Colin Gwent, but at a standing start. Forced to kick, charge down. Hartpury are nudging it on here. If it bounces up for them, they'll surely have another score. It's Williams this time who goes over. Great work from Oliver Williams. This first pass was just behind the fly half, and since then Colin Gwent just didn't have enough to trigger the start of anything meaningful in attack.
Half time, all done.
Williams the quickest to react. Oliver Williams this time. And that will take us through to half-time. What a performance by Hartpury. The depth of this institution continues to surprise us all, because this Hartpury Black side are up by 40 points at the break. Well, I believe the game is over at 50. So how much of the 15 minutes of the second half will we play? We'll find out in just a few moments' time. Colin Gwent to kick off in the second half of our final game here at the Four Red Hartpury Stadium, the 4th annual Hartpury pre-season festival. And Colin Gwent's twos are on the wrong side of a rather impressive performance. Hartpury in front by 40 before half-time was called. Now with the swirling wind at their backs, can Colin Gwent keep them penned in? Ryan Williams with the kickoff, shaping to go to that far side. You can hear the wind around us really blowing at this stage of the afternoon. It's very possible Colin Gwent started with 15. I'd argue they need all the help they can get. Williams. Deep kickoff with the wind at his back. But it's cleanly taken by Hartpury. It's a brave tackle in the end. It takes 3 men to bring him down, but good work by Colin Gwent to stop Hartpury on the 22. Fantastic shot as well. But suddenly they're short of numbers. Flicked out the back door and then grab it ahead, and the chase is on, and the two Hartpury players have taken each other out, unfortunately, there. So Colin Gwent will get on the end of it. But still under pressure. Here comes the kick. It was a lovely nudge, and it slipped through the Hartpury fingers, and what a nudge it is.
22, actually.
That's some fantastic bit of field possession now for Colin Gwent.
50-22.
50-22. What a kick. Under a lot of pressure there in the backfield. I believe it was Dylan Griffiths who got a hold of it. And now Colin Gwent with a chance to get on the board for the first time in the game.
On the AR.
Mason Whittle. Ethan Simmons, the options to pick out in the line-out. Up goes Simmons. Cleanly back for Zach Morgan. Some nice footwork in midfield to evade the first defender. As Hartpury look to turn it over. Penalty! Hartpury do have it back. And that brings an end to the first Colin Gwent attack of the half, and Hartpury with a second chance. It's Keir Creasy storming through.
Pull back play.
Colin Gwent do have it back. Good defence. But the ball from Morgan is loose. Creasy on the wrap.
Advantage over.
Bumps off the first. Hat-trick hunting, Keir Creasy.
No, 7. 7, leave it now.
That pass is to Deck, and it's good work to slow down the Hartpury movement forward here. Hartpury are well set, however. Oh, nice ball out wide, and a big step off the left boot, and a show and go, and a hat-trick in this game for Stewart. Third up for Dan Stewart. Another great finish down the right. Had a lot to do here, even if he was put into a little bit of space. Nice ball over the top. Plenty of work here for Stewart. Little show and go just to make the sweeper second guess. 45 on the board for Hartpury. Williams to kick us off here. Oh, put down off the kickoff. So there will be a chance for Colin Gwent.
Uncontested still.
Still uncontested scrums.
Uncontested, yeah. Nope.
So an easy platform for Colin Gwent, although last time, of course, it was
still, yeah. Uncontested still, gents.
Stolen by Hartpury, and Oliver Williams went down the other end and scored.
Crouch.
So need to be a little bit slicker this time, Colin Gwent.
Set.
Zach Morgan to feed the scrum, and he will zip it to the fly half. It's dunked out the back, to floor. Good soft hands to keep it alive. Here goes Davis. Garrett. Good drive from Garrett. Almost up to that 22-metre line. Penalty Hartpury. Well, not releasing is the call. And Collie Gwent unable to string together enough phases to really threaten this Hartpury team, as they shape to find the touchline. It was a year ago today that the Next Gen van was smashed by a swirling bomb into the touchline, and we've come close a few times today, but no luck so far for Hartpury. So here comes the throw. To the centre, uncontested. Hartpury win back possession.
Sorry.
Well, they go wide on the first phase, and they're on the outside of Collie Gwent, and this could be another score. There's numbers on the inside in support. Stewart again, his fourth, takes Hartpury up to 50.
Ask the coach what he wants to do, please. Call it. Thank you.
Well, it's game over. Hartpury break the 50-point barrier, so the tournament and this final fixture will come to an end. What a performance by Hartpury. 4 tries on the board for Stewart, 2 for Keir Creasy at number 8. Got a fine game as well. Plenty of future stars in this young Hartpury team. For Collie Gwent, some more minutes in the legs throughout this tournament, and plenty to learn from big defeats. That's when most of the learning takes place.
Bye, thank you. Bye, thank you.
Well, that will also
Thank you.
bring our coverage, of course, of the pre-season tournament here at the Four Red Stadium to an end. Thank you for joining us on pitches 1 and 2 throughout the competition. We'll be back on Saturday for another pre-season tournament, this time in Kingswood of Bath. Also, the Junior Nationals in the Touch Rugby. You can catch this weekend live on the Next Gen live YouTube channel. Do take a minute and check up our rebranding, our new badges, and live stream is there to be seen. Well, I'm delighted to say that just before we bring our coverage to an end, we have a chance to chat with Joe Burns, who's been commentating as well today, pitch side beside me. So we'll be there in just a few moments' time.
It's a through ball and up. It's a through ball and up.
Hi everybody, welcome pitchside. I hope you've enjoyed the action that we've been bringing to you through Next Gen 15 from pitch 1, pitch 2 and the dulcet tones of Wilf and myself calling in the action, all the tries for the men and the women. And the reason that we've been able to enjoy all the action because of this man here, Tim Brockett, who's been mastermind in the festival this year. And you know, you play an integral role in Hartpury sport, and just seeing you there chatting to your young under-18 charges. You put on an absolute exhibition there in the last game. But we just wanted, I guess, to chat and sort of find out for you how the day's gone, and I guess get a greater understanding about what is the purpose of the day. What are you guys trying to achieve here at Hartpury with this?
Yeah, so it's been a great day, really. The main aim is just get minutes under the belt. Obviously, it's a pre-season festival, so there's no kind of score recording or anything. It's just about getting boys, girls playing rugby ahead of the season. So that's why we play that kind of smaller format. Each team played kind of 2 30-minute games a day. So coaches can try different combinations, different moves, and just get everyone playing, really. And it's been great to see so many kind of under-18s, both from the male and female side, playing today.
And look, I was here for the first one. I think, Wilf, you were too. I think it's the first time you and I met actually commentating. But I've seen an evolution in the types of teams that are coming as well. It feels like there's a lot more diversity. You're seeing a blend of ACE colleges, you're seeing the Welsh schools, and you're also seeing some of the public schools as well from England. Is that a driven intention to kind of get that blend so that everyone's exposed to, I guess, opposition that they don't usually come across on the circuit?
Yeah, exactly that. It's an opportunity, as I say. The school programs, college programs, obviously normally just stick to their own. So it's great to get the kind of different schools, different colleges mix in, playing against each other and playing schools they wouldn't normally play against. So it's great to see, really. And yeah, it's obviously open to anyone. We send that invite out kind of at the start of the academic year for next year now. So we'll start the planning for next year, kind of, or I'll have a couple of days off and then probably start that from next week, if I'm honest. But there's a lot of effort which goes into it across the board. And yeah, we just try and get as many schools, colleges down here, come experience the facilities, but also, as I say, the main experience is on the pitch, getting to play against teams they wouldn't normally play against.
Look, you're going to be too modest, so I'm going to sort of throw it to Wilf, who watched a lot of the Hartpury games, and I'm sure he's got a question or two for you. But Wilf, kind of the black, the red, the white teams for Hartpury, both men and women, you've watched a lot of them. Pretty impressive to learn where to play rugby, right?
Yeah, I think Hartpury's such an interesting institution to watch play, because we had the two Hartpury black sides at the end of the day, women's and men's, and having opened up the day with Hartpury red men's, I mean, there wasn't a lot between those two sides, even though the red side is the more senior and the black one's the younger, and all the white's a mixed team. You know, they all play with the same DNA, which is something that you spoke to Abby Pritchard about, we spoke to Casey Williams about. It's that DNA that runs through the whole team. And you know, Tim, we spoke at Roslyn Park just before that South Africa trip, where you take those young lads off to sort of harden them up before they can take part in the next stage of the Hartpury system. And you know, where does this tournament sit in that sort of space of growing them into Hartpury rugby players? Because they start at the college, they start at 16, and so many of them will stay here till they're 21, 22, 23.
Yeah, definitely. I think you saw today a lot of the lads helping out in and around the festival have played in this festival the last few years as college students, and now staying on at university. From our perspective, from a college, it's great. It's a great kind of spectacle to get people in. Again, some of the lads playing in that last team there were spectators coming to watch their older friends the last couple of weeks. So it's a great opportunity to get just people on site, come see the brand. But then from a rugby perspective, say, getting them moulding together as a first-year group. Those second years obviously were first years last year, so they've gone through that cycle of playing it once, and again understand what the demand is kind of moving forward, and hopefully going on to have a good crack at the season.
Yeah, pretty good platform. Look, I guess from a next-gen perspective, I think that this is pretty much marking the beginning of the season these days. It's like a real sort of foundational piece that signals, right, it's game on, kind of everyone's coming to the conclusion of their pre-season, and this is where they're knocking off any remaining rust and getting battle hardened for the games that are really important coming up. Like, any bigger, grander plans for the festival? Are you going to keep it tight? Are you going to expand it? You know, what are you thinking on it?
Yeah, I think kind of year on year we'll see kind of what the uptake is. Obviously we do have numerous pitches here as well, so there will be opportunity to expand it further if we can. But say it's more so to make sure that actually schools, the players get what they need out of it. So as long as we can kind of provide that for the people who want to come, then that's the main thing really. But yeah, there's always kind of room for growth in and around it, and when we sit down at the end of the week, start next week, and start looking into next year, then those are kind of the discussions we'll have.
Nice. And last opportunity to plug Hartpury University. Where can everyone find out more information about the college, the ACE, the university, and all the good stuff that they're doing here?
So if you could just go to the website, hartpury.ac.uk, you'll be able to find all the information from a college and a university perspective in regards to registering your interest in sport, in regards to kind of open days coming up through the academic year, alongside kind of information around the sports academies, accommodation and other kind of services we offer here. So yeah, there's plenty of information on the website. If not, then you can call the college phone. So it's Sports Student Services, and then we'll be able to put through to the relevant people.
Good stuff, right? I know from personal experience that an event doesn't finish when the final whistle goes. So you've got loads of work to do, Brock. Thank you so much for having us. We've had an absolute ball, Wilf and I. And I'll see you in 2026. Yeah, exactly. Cheers, good on you. Right, go on, Wilf. It's now time for just to chat a little bit more about the on-field stuff, because we've had an absolute feast of rugby, and you know, no one knows the school game like you. You're very much the voice of Next Gen along with Angus Savage. So for you, what do you think the level is at today? Because you see all the best schools, you see all the great tournaments, and we saw a real range today, and it's certainly not the completed picture. It's progress, not perfection, at this pre-season festival. So what did you make of those green shoots coming into the season?
Yeah, certainly. I think the new ACE college system, the new setup, is really exciting, and saw a couple of those teams that are going to be more involved going forward, like Henley, Richard Hewish and Cardinal Newman from down in Hove. You know, these sides that are a pathway for players who don't always have the advantages that those who got to go to an independent school get. And I think rugby loses so many players through the cracks. So the more and more schools like that.
Can't afford to lose any.
No,
Can't afford to lose any. You've got to stay in the game.
So the more players that find their way to rugby via things like ACE colleges or those sort of institutions which you can play a really high standard rugby and not break the bank is great. But also just the general play was fantastic. A lot of these sides have only been together a few days. Cranley were here, they look strong. Bromsgrove were here, they look great. I
like their 13.
Yeah, too right. They've got a strong fly half as well. That was Nathaniel Robinson, the Leicester 13, is a serious player. And Hewitt's their fly half from Gloucester. And there's little bits like that, little connections like that we start to see grow throughout the season. And there are so many tournaments coming up. You know, St Joe's, Merkston, John Fisher, all on the horizon in the 15s game. And some of those players are going to be there, and they're going to be 5 times better than they were today.
And if I loved my school's rugby and I wanted to not miss a minute, Wilf, where might I catch the likes of these tournaments? St Joe's, Merkerson, John Fisher, Rossin Park National School 7 and the like. Where could I go? Where can I find this?
Well, of course, it's Next Gen Live. We've just rebranded this week. We've got the new kit coming, don't worry, the new mic covers and all. But Next Gen Live will be the new handles on Instagram, on TikTok and our YouTube channel as well. But if you search up NextGenXV, you're going to find us as well. NextGenXV.com is the website at the moment. It will be rebranded shortly to Next Gen Live, and you'll find all of our scheduling, all of the live streams. They'll all be set up on our YouTube, on our website, and on our Instagram, all on the same handle of NextGenXV, soon to be Next Gen Live.
And a rebrand makes me feel like Next Gen are going to be bringing even more than they have done in previous years. Would I be right in saying that,
Well,
Will?
we're losing the 15 because we can't say that we are the home of schoolboy rugby anymore. We have to say we're the home of school sports, full stop, because there is so much hockey, so much netball, and plenty more football to come through as well, which is great to see.
Right, on that note, what's coming up next and how can people find out more action for the rugby season to come? Because we're talking about rugby here today.
Well, the next step is the Kingswood pre-season tournament, which is this Saturday. And then moving on to our first block fixtures of the year. We've got a few memorial games lined up in the 15th season before the middle of October, when that crazy weekend of St Joe's, John Fisher and Langley, a new tournament as well, all on the same weekend. But this Saturday is Kingswood, where a couple of the teams from today will also be rearing their heads, and that kicks off at 9 a.m. on Saturday morning.
Good stuff, Will. Well, with that in mind, we better rest your vocal cords because you've got a busy season ahead, and you guys better rest your eyes and your ears because it's all going to be coming en masse down the stream to you. You heard the deets there from Wilf. I can't remember them because I've got a mind like a sieve, but you know to jump online, and you know that if you want to catch the best schools action in the country across the globe, there's only one place for it, and it's Next Gen. So thank you so much, all of you, for tuning in to the Hartpury University Pre-Season Festival, and we can't wait to have your company as the season progresses. But until then, from Wilf and myself, we'll catch you round the Next Gen Rugby block.